टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो, या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिज़र्व करती हैं। और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और ख़ासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे, और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना, पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए। मैंने उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ, और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी, चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला, चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो, या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिज़र्व करती हैं। और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और ख़ासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे, और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना, पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
बहुत बधाई और भाजपा के शीर्ष नेतृत्व का अभिनंदन उनको इलेक्टोरल पॉलिटिक्स में लाने के लिए। दूसरी तरफ ये जो इतनी अभद्र टिप्पणी करी गई है इस देश की एक बेटी पर, एक महिला पे, इसके लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की असल मानसिकता क्या है, कि वो एक महिला विरोधी पार्टी है। स्वयं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी माता स्वरूपा हैं, एक पुत्री की माता हैं, और इतनी ज्यादा अभद्र टिप्पणी और इतनी अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग करा है, मुझे लगता है उनकी आत्मा भी उनको कचोटती तो होगी ही। शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये जो सफाई दी गई है, मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगी, सफाई नहीं, बहाना है। सुप्रिया जी स्वयं सोशल मीडिया डिपार्टमेंट कांग्रेस पार्टी को जो है उसकी चेयरपर्सन है। मैं पूछना चाहती हूं कि अगर वो स्वयं अपने सोशल मीडिया हैंडल्स की जिम्मेदार नहीं है, अगर वो उन्हीं को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर सकती, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है, और कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया को प्रोटेक्ट कौन करता है? मैंने कहा ना, ये अभद्र टिप्पणी परिलक्षित करती है कांग्रेस पार्टी की महिला विरोधी मानसिकता को।
मैं हैरान हूं कि कांग्रेस की महिलाओं के प्रति और भारत के कलाकारों के प्रति, बेटियों के प्रति ये ऐसी घिनौनी सोच है। जो संस्कार युक्त हैं, जो समझदार हैं, उनको अच्छी तरह पता है कि रियल लाइफ और रियल लाइफ में क्या अंतर है। रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
मैंने उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है। अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला हैं वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं। और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके आई मीन सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
Now, breaking news just coming in that after Congress holds sexist news just coming in that BS Yediyurappa sets out to quell rebellion within BJP. Now, BSY leaves for Davanagari to resolve differences. Former Chief Minister travels from Bengaluru to Davanagari. BS Yediyurappa will hold meetings with Davanagari BJP leaders. Yediyurappa to speak to Renuka Acharya, who was a ticket aspirant from Davanagari. Now, viewers, remember Renuka Acharya had openly expressed his displeasure against party and top leadership for ignoring him. BS Yediyurappa is visiting Davanagari to pacify the BJP, the leaders on the backdrop of BJP MP GM Siddeshwara's request to quell rebellion within the BJP unit in Davanagari. And Gayatri Siddeshwara of BJP is contesting against Prabha Mallikarjun of the Congress.
ಇವತ್ತು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಕುಂತು ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಿ ಬರ್ತೇವೆ. ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಗೊಂದಲ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ ಮೋದಿಯವರ ಒಂದು ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ 28 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಕುಂತು ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಿ ಬರ್ತೇವೆ. ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಗೊಂದಲ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ ಮೋದಿಯವರ ಒಂದು ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ 28 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ.
Now, viewers, news just coming in that BS Yediyurappa to speak to Renuka Acharya, who was a ticket aspirant from Davanagari. Renuka Acharya openly expressed his displeasure against party and top leadership for ignoring him. And now BS Yediyurappa is visiting Davanagari in the backdrop of BJP MP GM Siddeshwara's request to quell rebellion within the BJP unit in Davanagari. Gayatri Siddeshwara of BJP is contesting against Prabha Mallikarjun of the Congress. Now, BS Yediyurappa also travelling to Belgavi tomorrow to quell Go Back Jagdish Shettar campaign. Joining us is my colleague Prajwal from Bengaluru. Prajwal, the latest coming in that BS Yediyurappa is going to speak to Renuka Acharya, who was a ticket aspirant from Davanagari. Take us through the latest details that you've gathered.
Now, looking at it, Davangere, Koppal, Mandya, Belagavi, they have all become a sort of headache, a sort of happy headache for the party is what the BJP State President B.Y. Vijayendra, exclusively speaking to Republic earlier, had gone ahead and spoken about. And secondly, also, if we are looking only about these two Lok Sabha constituencies of Davangere as well as Belagavi, we have a sitting BJP MP, Mr. G.M. Siddeshwara, whose wife Gayatri Siddeshwara has been given a ticket. But the key factor over here is that Gayatri Siddeshwara has not been active in politics and she has been limited only to going ahead and campaigning in one booth or in one assembly constituency as of such. But there was also a former BJP MLA from Honnali, Mr. Renukacharya. He's a former BJP MLA. He lost out in 2023 assembly elections too. So going ahead and looking at it, we are seeing that he's the one who is going on and rebelling against the BJP party. He's stating that I've already gone ahead, tried to create a name for myself, but the party is going ahead and giving it to the wife of a sitting BJP MP, so I might also go on to contest as an independent. Secondly, we are also looking at Belagavi. People in Belagavi, mainly the BJP Karyakartas, are stating that Jagdish Shettar is an outsider because he mainly comes from the Hubballi-Dharwad region and from Hubballi-Dharwad Central to be particular. So why is he being brought to the neighboring district of Belagavi? Because we already have enough candidates over here, and if a ticket is given, it should be given to a common Karyakarta and we will ensure his victory. But remember that Jagdish Shettar was brought back to the BJP folds at the insistence of former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa in the state of Karnataka. So once he was brought in, even though there was no promises made as
Right. Members of the BJP, we can see members of the BJP are staging a protest in Delhi and water cannons are being used against them. They have demanded the resignation of Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. The protest organized by the BJP saw party members and supporters gathering to voice the grievances against the Kejriwal-led government. The BJP has raised various issues over the governance and administration in the capital. Time now to slip into a very short break. But stay tuned, viewers. We come back to this story. The massive protest by BJP workers. BJP is demanding the resignation. Time to slip into a short break. Now, two more suspects allegedly in touch with bomber in the Bengaluru cafe detained and quizzed by NIA from Bengaluru.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party has launched a dirty, vicious, very personal and crude attack on Kangana Ranaut. Kangana Ranaut, as we all know, has been declared as the BJP candidate from Mandi. She's starting her political career. And what Congress national spokesperson Supriya Shrinate has done by asking what the Mandi rate card is for Kangana Ranaut. She says, what is the rate card in the Mandi for Kangana Ranaut? This kind of comment by the Congress is dirty, vile, disrespectful and obnoxious. Viewers, the Congress spokesperson put out a message on her social media handles asking in Hindi what the rate is. She says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" And there's a picture of Kangana Ranaut from one of her shoots, and the Congress party says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" Now we all understand enough Hindi to get what the Congress party is trying to drive at. Everyone understands that the Congress party is trying to ask what the rate card is for Kangana Ranaut in Mandi. Now, why did the Congress attack Kangana Ranaut like this? They have done so because self-made women, achievers like Kangana Ranaut, self-made people like Kangana Ranaut, who have achieved something in life on their own from nothing, are the opposite of women like Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. Unlike
Welcome back, viewers. Now, at least 6 terrorists were killed in an attack at Pakistan's second largest naval air station, PNS Siddiqui, in Turbad. Opposing Chinese investments in Balochistan, the Majid Brigade of the banned Balochistan Liberation Army claimed the responsibility for the attack. Take a look at this report.
Pakistan security forces foiled another terrorist attempt in Balochistan. Last night, Balochistan Liberation Army unleashed an attack on a naval base in Turbad. 6 terrorists have been killed and no reports of any casualty on the part of Pakistan security forces. Pakistani government is yet to give statement on the attack. It was second attack of similar kind in Balochistan in less than a week. Last week, the same group had attacked Gwadar port, in which 8 terrorists were killed, and Pakistan security forces have to bear the loss of 2 soldiers. What is haunting Pakistan security forces and the government as well is the frequency of the attack. The critical analysis of similar kind of terrorist attack in last couple of months show that the frequency of attack is increasing.
Now, in news and wrap from across the country, Assam Minister and Assam Gana Parishad Chief Atul Bora took dig at Congress and said that when Congress was in power, nothing was done for Assam's development. He also praised Prime Minister Modi's effort for the development of Assam. J. Jayawardhan, AIADMK candidate from South Chennai Lok Sabha seat, alleged that the current DMK government is anti-people and has done nothing for its people. Jayawardhan said this while attending a meeting regarding preparations for the upcoming polls. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacted to Supriya Shrinate slamming Kangana Ranaut for contesting elections. He said that BJP has always respected women. He added that Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life. NCW Chief Rekha Sharma reacted to Supriya Shrinate's objectionable post Kangana Ranaut and said that it is unfortunate of women using derogatory language against other women. She added that NCW has taken the matter very seriously.
की जा रही है, वाटर कैनन का प्रयोग किया गया, आप लोग प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, क्या कहेंगे? प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, आपको वाटर कैनन का प्रयोग किया जा रहा है।
प्रदर्शन इसलिए कर रहे हैं कि केजरीवाल जेल में होने के बावजूद भी इस्तीफा नहीं दे रहे और वो चाहते हैं कि हम जेल के अंदर शासन करेंगे बैठ के, तो ये नहीं होगा, केजरीवाल इस्तीफा देना ही पड़ेगा।
क्या कहेंगे जिस तरीके से वाटर कैनन का प्रयोग किया गया, आपको अलग कर लोगे, क्या कहेंगे?
देखो, ये वाटर कैनन चला लें, आंसू गैस के गोले चला लें, लेकिन केजरीवाल का इस्तीफा दिला के रहेंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता संघर्ष करता रहेगा।
देखिए लगातार इस तरीके से पुलिस इन्हें अलग करने को लेकर वाटर कैनन का प्रयोग कर रही है और जो प्रदर्शनकारी है लगातार दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल के इस्तीफे की मांग कर रहे हैं। विजय इरफान के साथ गणेश पाठक, रिपब्लिक भारत, दिल्ली।
Well, those are the BJP workers, members of Bharatiya Janata Party, staging a protest in Delhi, and they are demanding the arrest of Arvind Kejriwal. Water cannons being used against them, and we can see a couple of workers being detained and taken away in a vehicle. They are demanding the resignation of Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. The protest is organized by BJP supporters, and they have gathered to voice their grievances against the Kejriwal-led government. The BJP has raised various issues as reasons for their demand, citing concern over governance and administration in the capital. A counter-protest is also going on by the AAP workers, demanding the release of Arvind Kejriwal from the ED custody.
केजरीवाल का इस्तीफा लेकर रहेंगे। केजरीवाल को इस्तीफा देना होगा। केजरीवाल को इस्तीफा देना होगा। पुलिस हमें कहाँ ले जा रही है हमें नहीं पता, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल का इस्तीफा लेके रहेंगे।
साइड था।
Time to slip into a short break. We'll come back to the protest. The BJP is staging a protest demanding Kejriwal's arrest. Stay tuned, viewers.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't have a psychological toll. Like, I left in the ambulance quite abruptly from the training pitch, so yeah, it meant a lot to me. Just even yesterday, just doing the warm-up, and it was nice to sort of feel like I could close that chapter. Not to be over dramatic, but everyone gets injured. It's part of the game. But it being so sudden the way it happened, and then just leaving and never really getting a chance to come back was tough to deal with. So yeah, it's meant a lot just to be in the mix and to be with the boys, and then just sort of close that chapter for me personally. Yeah, I mean, the gaffer at club is the gaffer. I think he's one of a kind, and I obviously owe a lot to him. That he's been probably the biggest influence on my career, well, definitely. And yeah, it's nice to have that support from your manager, and I definitely didn't ask him to do it. So, but yeah, he's obviously been a massive influence on me, not just as a player but as a person. So
I don't think there's a better game, to be honest. Brazil's national team, as you said, is just so rich in history, so many good players.
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है, माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है, जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है, हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडी अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा।
Getting you the latest coming in this afternoon, and we have so many developments connected with Delhi's liquor policy case. Many developments coming in. We'll get you up to date with that. But first, the headlines we are tracking at this moment. Kangana Ranaut, Congress leader Supriya Shrinate over her sexist slur against the actress, says Congress insulted her women's dignity and Mandi. BJP to go alone in Punjab for Lok Sabha poll, says State Chief Sunil Jakar. No alliance with Akali Dal. BJP protest versus Aam Aadmi Party protest in the national capital over the Delhi liquor policy case. Aam Aadmi Party claims Arvind Kejriwal has issued fresh orders from jail to the Delhi Health Ministry. BJP demands probe. MHA sources say LG in his regular report has mentioned about constitutional crisis in Delhi. MHA likely to respond to the LG. Two more suspects allegedly in touch with the terrorist who planted the bomb in the Bengaluru cafe, detained at quest by the NIA from Bengaluru. Huge setback for BRS in Delhi. Liquor policy case. Kavita sent to judicial custody till April 9. Kavita sent to 14-day judicial custody. I remember that the EDS alleged that Kavita, the daughter of former Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, was a key member of the South Group that has been accused of paying the Aam Aadmi Party kickbacks of rupees 100 crores in return for a big share of liquor licenses in the national capital. And K. Kavita was arrested by the Central Probe Agency on March 15th. And what we can tell you right now, viewers, is a big update coming in. Kavita has been sent to judicial custody till April 9th. That is what we're learning off on Republic TV about this case. Now remember that the BRS leader K. Kavita was produced by the ED in Delhi's Rouse Avenue court on the conclusion of a custody remand in the Delhi excise policy scam case. And we also have been seeing that the Federal Probe Agency had allowed earlier Special Judge Kaveri Baveja to interrogate Kavita in custody. Back-to-back updates coming on Republic TV. And of course, BRS leader K. Kavita has said from her side that it is an illegal case. We will fight it out, Jai Telangana. So that's what she had responded before when she was produced at court. Back-to-back updates coming in right on Republic TV. K. Kavita was taken to the Rouse Avenue court, and right now what we have for you, Kavita has been sent, I repeat, sent to judicial custody till April 9th. 14-day judicial custody for K. Kavita, and that means that she is getting no relief whatsoever in the liquor scam, viewers. Top updates coming on Republic TV on this story. Remember that ED had moved an application before Rouse Avenue Court seeking court direction to send K. Kavita to judicial custody, and the probe agency has stated before the court that during her remand period, they recorded her statement, interrogated her, confronted her with many individuals and digital records. So that's what the agency has said, that she was interrogated, her statements were recorded, and she was also confronted with many individuals and many digital records. Top update coming on Republic TV. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you that even the Supreme Court earlier had completely refused to entertain K. Kavita's bail plea in the Delhi excise policy case and asked her to move the trial court with the direction that the bail application file would be decided expeditiously. Top update coming on Republic TV, and what we see right now is the top updates coming in. Now, let's go straight, viewers, to this reaction that we have for you, where my colleague Piyush Ori had confronted K. Kavita a short while back. Let's play that out.
Money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. One accused has already joined BJP. Accused are given 50 crores in electoral bonds. This is not a money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. It is a fabricated and false case. We will come up very clean. Jai Telangana.
Alright, viewers, let's go to my colleague Riyanka, who's joining us live right now. And Riyanka, if you could take our viewers through, what is the latest development coming in? No relief for K. Kavita in the liquor gate probe, and take us through what really happened in court, what were the statements being made, and 14-day judicial custody has been given to K. Kavita. Take us through the details coming in. Riyanka, over to you.
Absolutely, another setback for BRS leader K. Kavita. Once again, it was last Saturday when we saw the Rouse Avenue Court extending the ED custody for K. Kavita for 3 more days. And today, once again, K. Kavita has faced another setback. She has been sent to a judicial custody till the 9th of April is what we are getting to know. In fact, it is a 14-day judicial custody for the BRS leader K. Kavita. Remember, she has been, in fact, accused of giving kickbacks of ₹100 crore to the Aam Aadmi Party, has been accused of sitting in closed door and conspiring in terms of the South lobby and its linkages with the Aam Aadmi Party leaders in the Delhi excise policy case. But what we see today is the ED has gone ahead and told the court that her custodial remand is not required, which is why the court has gone ahead and sent K. Kavita for a 14-day judicial custody, which is a big setback coming in for the BRS leader. We have to wait and watch what happens next, because the next hearing is on 9th of April. 14 days of judicial custody for K. Kavita. More reactions are in fact awaited as of now over this. But these are the latest breaking details coming in for K. Kavita as of now. Over to you.
Right. Riyanka getting the top updates coming in, and remember that we have a huge background to this case. If we could take our viewers through, what the ED has alleged and what kind of role does ED allege that K. Kavita has played in this. Remember that the entire scam ED is saying was to give wholesale liquor business to private entities and fix even a 12% margin for a 6% kickback. Take us through the role that ED is saying that K. Kavita has played in this scam.
Absolutely, the ED has gone ahead and alleged that K. Kavita has in fact played a role of a key member when it comes to the South lobby and has conspired to pay rupees 100 crore kickbacks to the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and this was done in return of favors when it comes to the Delhi liquor policy case. We have seen several members of the South group are already behind the bars, which is why out of others' statements, K. Kavita and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal were both arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. Initially, what we also saw that K. Kavita had also skipped the summons, and so did Arvind Kejriwal. And because of the statements of the other South lobby group members who are in fact under the custody, both of these leaders in fact have been put under the custody of the ED. And today K. Kavita has been sent to 14-day judicial custody by the court, and we are in fact awaiting more details on this. As of now, these are the latest updates we have. K. Kavita was in fact arrested by the central agency back on 15th of March. So the setback after setback is going on. The extensions have been increasing, and now another judicial custody with the ED constantly making its point very clear that she was the main head who went ahead and conspired with the top leadership of the Aam Aadmi Party, be it Arvind Kejriwal or Manish Sisodia, under closed doors, and planned to give rupees 100 crore kickbacks in return of favor in the Delhi excise policy case. And remember, today, while she was entering the court, she maintained her stand that the arrest, all the accusations are illegal.
All right, thank you, Riyanka, for getting us all the details coming in. So, top update coming on Republic TV. K. Kavita has been sent to judicial custody till April 9th in the Delhi liquor policy case. And Riyanka, keep getting us more updates. Remember that after calling Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal the kingpin of and the key conspirator, even K. Kavita has been said to be the kingpin and the co-conspirator in the case. Let's go ahead, viewers, to the other stories we are tracking here on Republic TV.
और एजीपी ने 2 सीटों में ला रहे हैं, 2 सीटों पे ला रहे हैं, एक धुबरी और दूसरी बोरपेटा। यहाँ पे आप जानते हैं
Assam Minister and Assam Gana Parishad AGP Chief Atul Bora took dig at the Congress and said that when the Congress was in power, nothing was done for Assam's development. He also praised PM Modi's efforts for the development of Assam. J. Jayawardhan, AIADMK candidate from South Chennai Lok Sabha seat, alleged that the current DMK government is anti-people and has done nothing for its people. Jayawardhan said that this while attending a meeting regarding preparations for the upcoming polls. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacted to Supriya Shrinate slamming Kangana Ranaut for contesting elections. He said that the BJP has always respected women. He added that the Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life.
कि हम किसी लोकतंत्र को नहीं मानते, इसके खिलाफ जब ईडी की टीम मुख्यमंत्री आवास पर पहुंची, लोग वहां इकट्ठा होना शुरू हुए। जितनी संख्या में लोग पहुंचे उससे कई गुना ज्यादा फोर्स लगा करके पूरा मुख्यमंत्री आवास छावनी में तब्दील कर दिया गया। अगले दिन इसके विरोध में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मुख्यालय पर प्रदर्शन करने के लिए लोग पहुंचे। पूरे इलाके में चप्पे चप्पे पर पुलिस बिठा दी गई। आम आदमी पार्टी का कार्यालय सील कर दिया गया। जो लोग भी अपना आक्रोश लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से शांतिपूर्वक व्यक्त करते जा रहे थे, महिलाओं को, पुरुषों को, बुजुर्गों को घसीट घसीट के गिरफ्तार किया गया। अगले दिन जब लोग शहीदी पार्क पर भगत सिंह, राजगुरु, सुखदेव के शहादत दिवस पर शहीदी पार्क पहुंचे संकल्प लेने के लिए, उसको सील कर दिया गया। वहां से लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया। आज जब मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की गिरफ्तारी के खिलाफ प्रधानमंत्री निवास पर लोग पहुंच रहे थे ये पूछने के लिए कि आखिर चुने हुए मुख्यमंत्री को जेल, शरद रेड्डी को बेल और 55 करोड़ का भाजपा का खेल, ये क्या है? इसका जवाब इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री को देना पड़ेगा। चारों तरफ से घेर करके सारे कार्यकर्ताओं को, सारे नेताओं को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया, महिलाओं को घसीट घसीट के गिरफ्तार किया गया। पूरे दिल्ली को आज पुलिस छावनी में तब्दील कर दिया गया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता, केंद्र की सरकार, केंद्र के मंत्री, देश के प्रधानमंत्री अगर ये सोचते हैं कि पुलिस की आड़ में हम छुप जाएंगे और हमें जवाब नहीं देना पड़ेगा, आंदोलन रुक जाएगा, गलतफहमी में। इस देश के अंदर, इस दिल्ली के अंदर अरविंद केजरीवाल से लोग मोहब्बत करते हैं और आपने जिस तरीके से फर्जी केस में अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार किया है उसका पूरा सच आज देश के सामने आ चुका है। जिसके गवाही के आधार पर आपने अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार कर लिया, उसको बेल मिल गई और आपके खाते में 55 करोड़ रुपए ट्रांसफर हो गए, आपका खेल हो गया। ये नंगा सच आज पूरा देश देख रहा है। आप जिस तरह से पूरे दिल्ली के अंदर 144 धारा लागू करके आज ऐसा लग रहा है कि दिल्ली पुलिस स्टेट बन गया। मैं केंद्र सरकार से कहना चाहता हूं, ये लड़ाई, ये आंदोलन आपके पुलिस के दम पे रुकने वाला नहीं है। ये आवाज पूरे देश के अंदर पहुंच रही है और उसी आवाज को बुलंद करने के लिए हमारा जो अगला टारगेट है वो 31 मार्च रामलीला मैदान की इंडिया गठबंधन की महारैली, जिसमें पूरे देश से इंडिया गठबंधन के सभी प्रमुख लीडर्स उसमें शामिल होने के लिए आ रहे हैं। दिल्ली के लोग लाखों की तादाद में रामलीला मैदान 31 तारीख को 10 बजे पहुंचेंगे। उसकी तैयारी के लिए आज से हमने अपनी रणनीति शुरू कर दी है। अगले 31 तक हम लोगों के बीच में जाएंगे और इस तानाशाही के खिलाफ रामलीला मैदान में आकर के शांतिपूर्वक अपने आवाज को बुलंद करने के लिए आह्वान करेंगे। इसके लिए आज दिल्ली के 70 विधानसभा क्षेत्रों में सभी विधायक, सभी पार्षद, हमारे विधानसभा अध्यक्ष, विधानसभा के पदाधिकारी, वार्ड के पदाधिकारी, मंडल के पदाधिकारी और बूथ के पदाधिकारियों के साथ आज रात तक हम सभी विधानसभा क्षेत्रों में महारैली की तैयारी बैठक को पूरा करने की तरफ हम बढ़ रहे हैं। कल दिल्ली के अंदर सभी 2500 से ज्यादा पोलिंग स्टेशन हैं। उन 2500 जगहों पर कल विधानसभा के पदाधिकारी और हमारे विधायक और पार्षद जा करके वहां पर जनता के साथ 31 मई के लिए तैयारी बैठक करेंगे। 28 मार्च से हर मंडल की टीम पर एक प्रभारी नियुक्त किया जा रहा है, यानी कि 2600 प्रभारी हम नियुक्त कर रहे हैं हर मंडल पे एक प्रभारी रैली के लिए। और ये 2600 जो प्रभारी हैं ये वहां मंडल पे टीम बना करके 28 मार्च से घर घर जा करके रामलीला मैदान में लोगों को आने के लिए आमंत्रण देंगे। साथ ही साथ दिल्ली के अंदर जितने छात्रों के, युवाओं के, मजदूरों के, किसानों के सामाजिक संगठन है, आरडब्ल्यूए है, व्यापारी संगठन है, उन सब लोगों को इस तानाशाही के खिलाफ लड़ाई में रामलीला पहुंचने के लिए इनविटेशन दिया जा रहा है। और सबसे हमारी अपील है, क्योंकि आज अगर ये तानाशाह सरकार अगर चुने हुए मुख्यमंत्री को उठा सकती है, गिरफ्तार कर सकती है, तो कल इस दिल्ली के अंदर कोई नहीं बचेगा जो आवाज उठाएगा। इसलिए आज ये लड़ाई एक व्यक्ति, एक पार्टी, इंडिया गठबंधन की नहीं, इस देश में संविधान और लोकतंत्र से मोहब्बत करने वाले हर व्यक्ति की लड़ाई बन चुकी है। इसलिए सभी लोगों से मेरा निवेदन है कि आप ज्यादा से ज्यादा संख्या में जो संविधान और लोकतंत्र से मोहब्बत करते हैं वो इस रैली में शामिल होने के लिए रामलीला मैदान पहुंचे।
All right, viewers, getting some big breaking updates coming in right now on Republic TV, where we are getting you some scoops on ED's custody, on the ED's custody of Kejriwal. So let's go ahead and tell you what exactly it is. Now, what we know so far is that no government files are allowed inside the ED headquarters. That's what we're learning of. Kejriwal has met his lawyer every day at 7 p.m. ED maintains they are unaware if any instructions are passed through legal counsel. Kejriwal is under CCTV surveillance and no signatures have been taken while in custody. ED is still carrying out an internal inquiry to check whether there has been any leak. ED is not ruling out the possibility of forgery. Kejriwal and K. Kavita have been asked about their meetings. ED maintains that as of now there's no need for a joint interrogation since questions have already been asked about their alleged association. So we're getting you all these updates coming on Republic TV, viewers. This is all the exclusive information that we are getting for you on Kejriwal's ED custody leak, and you can clearly see what exactly has been happening in terms of his custody. Now, what we can tell you, viewers, right now is that no government files are allowed inside the ED headquarters. Kejriwal has met his lawyer every day at 7 p.m. So we are flashing all the details that we have got for you. And ED inquiry will be checking for internal leaks as well. So that's also something we are coming to know of right now. ED is maintaining that as of now, there's no need for a joint interrogation since questions have already been asked about their alleged association. Top update coming on Republic TV, viewers, on this, where we're getting to know back-to-back updates of Arvind Kejriwal's custody. Top updates coming on here on Republic TV on Arvind Kejriwal. Now, we'll be joined soon by my colleague Shravan Sen, who will help us understand exactly what exactly is happening and all the information that we have got for you. But at this point of time, what we can tell you, viewers, is that this point of time, we can tell you, viewers, that we are getting some information coming in. Now, this coming in, viewers, as back-to-back updates are coming on Republic TV. In fact, let's go to Shravan Sen, who's joining us. Shravan, this is very important because just a short while back, Arvind Kejriwal has issued a second order from custody regarding health department. And Aam Aadmi Party had said earlier that even if Kejriwal goes to jail, they will run the government from jail itself. They can run the government from anywhere. So this is a very important update coming in. Please take us through exactly, Shravan, what are we learning in this story?
Well, in fact, Shivagi, first and foremost, it's important that our viewers understand that currently Arvind Kejriwal, who is in the custody of the Enforcement Directorate, is under constant CCTV surveillance. In fact, what I'm also picking up, and let's put this out, not a single government file has been allowed to be taken inside the Enforcement Directorate's headquarters. And that's the important aspect, because remember, if any order has been passed by the Chief Minister, there has to be a signature of the Chief Minister. Enforcement Directorate sources have indicated that so far not a single government file was allowed to be taken inside the Enforcement Directorate headquarters, and that's the big news point now coming in. Earlier, remember, there was an order that was released by the Aam Aadmi Party which actually showed the signature of the Chief Minister. And that's the reason why the Enforcement Directorate is carrying out an internal inquiry only to check whether at all there has been an element of forgery, because it's very unlikely. The Enforcement Directorate maintains that it's very unlikely that there would have been any sort of leakage, because keeping in mind that he's under constant CCTV surveillance. The only time that the Chief Minister is not under surveillance is when he meets his legal counsel around 7 o'clock in the evening. That happens on a daily basis. In fact, he also meets his family members, is what we are given to understand. So the question of leakage at this point in time does not really come across. But having said that, what the Enforcement Directorate cannot vouch for at this point in time is the fact whether at all any instructions have been passed through his legal counsel. But remember, the legal counsel that we're talking about, it's not a government-appointed legal counsel. This happens to be the legal counsel of Arvind Kejriwal. So the fact of the matter is that whether at all the Chief Minister can pass any instructions through his legal counsel is something that one will have to look into, and something that is also is part of the inquiry that is being carried out. Now, there is a constitutional crisis that one is certainly staring at, given the fact that the LG has already indicated this in his report that has been prepared and submitted before the Ministry of Home Affairs, where the fact of the matter is that the government cannot perhaps run from the jail. There have been multiple observations that have come in. For instance, in the case of Senthil Balaji too, remember the Madras High Court had come down heavily saying that one cannot be a part of the Council of Ministers if he's behind bars. So there is a crisis that Delhi government faces at this point in time. But the Aam Aadmi Party remains adamant that this government is going to operate from inside the jail. But these are the latest details that we have picked up in terms of what we know, how the order has been passed, and what has really happened inside the Enforcement Directorate's custody.
Right. Shravan Sen is getting us top updates coming in, where we're getting you all the details about what is really happening inside. Thank you, Shravan, for getting us all the details coming in. Let's move ahead to the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. Assam Minister and Assam AGP Chief Atul Bora took dig at the Congress and said that when the Congress was in power, nothing was done for Assam's development. He also praised PM Modi's efforts for the development of Assam. Jayawardhan, AIDMK candidate from South Chennai Lok Sabha seat, alleged that the current DMK government is anti-people and has done nothing for its people. Jayawardhan said that this while attending a meeting regarding preparations for the upcoming polls. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacted to Supriya Shrinate slamming Kangana Ranaut for contesting elections. He said that the BJP has always respected women. He added that the Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life.
रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
NCW Chief Rekha Sharma reacted to Supriya Shrinate's objectionable post. Kangana Ranaut said that it is unfortunate of women using derogatory language against other women. She added that the NCW has taken the matter very seriously.
It was very derogatory, and she should have been ashamed of it. I think she should, because as she's saying that I can never say these words against another woman, and she has already said. We have demanded that they should take action against the party also and to these people. Maybe filing against complaint through election commission will be better.
Much more coming up. US two more suspects allegedly in touch with a terrorist who planted the bomb in the Bengaluru cafe, detained and quizzed by the NIA from Bengaluru.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Dos partidos contra dos selecciones sudamericanas, a nivel individual muy contento, ¿no? Sobre todo para medir nuestras fuerzas, creo que muchas veces no nos enfrentamos y son rivales completamente diferentes a lo que estamos acostumbrados, y creo que va a ser un test muy interesante para medir dónde estamos, para sobre todo, ya te digo, enfrentar a la selección colombiana, que lleva creo 2 años, ¿no?, sin perder un partido, y a Brasil, ¿no? Entonces 2 test muy importantes para nuestra preparación a la Eurocopa, para competir contra las selecciones de altísimo nivel. Y bueno, con Luis Díaz en ese sentido, pues ya lo conozco de aquí en la Premier, y bueno, es uno de los grandes jugadores de esta selección, que tienen muchos, y también he coincidido con bastantes de ellos en mis equipos, como Santos Borré, Arias, así que bueno, feliz de reencontrarme con ellos, y creo que va a ser un partido bonito para la gente de ver.
Estos 2 partidos ante 2 rivales dificilísimos, el primero mañana.
Viewers, top headlines tracking right now. Kangana Ranaut's Congress leader Supriya Shrinate over her sexist slur against the actress, says Congress insulted her women's dignity and Mandi. BJP to go alone in Punjab for Lok Sabha poll, says State Chief Sunil Jakhar. No alliance with Akali Dal. BJP protest versus Aam Aadmi Party protest in the national capital over the Delhi liquor policy case. Aam Aadmi Party claims Arvind Kejriwal has issued fresh orders from jail to the Delhi Health Ministry. BJP demands probe. MHA sources say the LG in its regular report has mentioned about constitutional crisis in Delhi. MHA likely to respond to the LG. Two more suspects allegedly in touch with the terrorist who planted the bomb in the Bengaluru cafe. Detained and quizzed by the NIA from Bengaluru. Getting some big updates coming in, Republic TV viewers, and what we see right now is a big update coming in. BJP will protest in support of Kangana in Mandi tomorrow at 11 a.m., in which a former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, will also participate. We're getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and as we keep getting more updates, and let's tell you exactly what has happened at this point of time. Now, we are seeing that the BJP will be holding a mega protest, and let's not forget about the backstory of this. Remember that after Congress politician and former journalist Supriya Shrinate had quoted controversy over her alleged sexist comment following the news of Kangana Ranaut contesting in the Lok Sabha election, support is growing for the actor turned politician. The BJP will also stage a protest over Congress's sexist slur. The BJP protest will be tomorrow at 11 a.m. and it is going to be in Mandi, viewers. Top update coming on Republic TV, and as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you exactly what is happening. The kind of comment that Supriya Shrinate has made and the backlash has been huge, viewers. It has been huge, where we are seeing back-to-back updates coming in. We are also seeing that the NCW chief Rekha Sharma has reacted strongly to Supriya Shrinate's remark on Kangana Ranaut and has, in her reply, asked action in this case. Top update coming on Republic TV. And remember that Supriya Shrinate made a very objectionable post on the BJP candidate from Mandi, Kangana Ranaut. And after that, we are seeing that even the LOP Himachal Pradesh Assembly, Jairam Thakur, has expressed his displeasure. And we are seeing back-to-back updates coming in, where we can tell you, viewers, that Kangana Ranaut, in this case, we are seeing that there will be a lot of protests tomorrow by the BJP. top update coming on Republic TV. On Republic TV, we can tell you that Riyanka is joining us live right now. Let's go to Riyanka who's joining us. And Riyanka, I'm coming across to you. Now, what we see right now, viewers, and if you could tell our viewers more about what we can expect tomorrow, that the kind of backlash that Supriya Shrinate has received from all quarters, whether it be politicians, whether it be social media, Instagram, on X, it has been huge. And now what we are seeing right now is that we are seeing so much support pour in for Kangana Ranaut from all quarters. But tomorrow the BJP also will be holding a big protest in Mandi. Take us to the details and how big will this protest really be?
Absolutely, the BJP is agitated, and not just the BJP but the netizens as well, who are in fact going ahead and setting up a backlash against Supriya Shrinate's Instagram post, a derogatory post that was made against Kangana Ranaut after she was given a ticket by the BJP and she was fielded as a candidate from Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. What we are getting to know that Kangana Ranaut is going to be meeting JP Nadda today. We are right now outside JP Nadda's residence. She is in fact going to arrive here in some time now, and we will get all the details. If we can, we'll try to have a word with her as well. But what breaking updates we are getting as of now is that the BJP that is in fact agitated about the entire comment that has been made by Supriya Shrinate. The BJP will be holding a protest tomorrow at 11 a.m. at Mandi, and former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, will be in fact joining the protest, and he will be leading the protest tomorrow at Mandi in Himachal Pradesh. Well, Kangana has in fact gone ahead and said that the comments that have been made are in fact condemnable, and every woman in fact deserves respect, and she will be speaking to JP Nadda. We have seen the flag has been raised from multiple areas as well, but Supriya Shrinate remains defiant. She said that the post that was being made, apparently she did not know about it. Her Instagram and Facebook accounts have been in fact accessible to many people, and someone tried to enter her Instagram account and posted the derogatory remark over Kangana Ranaut, and soon after she got to know the post was in fact taken down from her Instagram handle. But what we know as of now, that huge backlash is being reported by the BJP, by the people, especially women who are out there who see to it as a disrespect that has been given or made given out to a woman, in fact an actress who's Kangana Ranaut. She has said she has gone ahead and played several roles in her cinema career, but she has not been let down this much by the Congress leader there.
Right. And at this point of time, viewers, if you could take viewers through all the updates coming in terms of the kind of support that Kangana Ranaut is getting, we are seeing that even Jairam Thakur, who will be joining the protest, he has said very clearly that the BJP will be taking legal action in this matter, and also saying that it is a Congress's habit to insult Shakti. You know, let's not forget that comment that Rahul Gandhi has made some time back. And he also added that the whole of Mandi, the whole of Himachal Pradesh is angry. That is a comment coming in. So if you could take our viewers through the support that Kangana Ranaut is receiving from all quarters. Riyanka.
In fact, several reactions are coming in. If we talk about BJP leaders, CT Ravi has in fact spoken out and said that it is really shameful. I'm just reading it out, and it is not only her view but the entire party's view on how they treat women. So the BJP is going ahead and in fact saying that the Congress party do not know how to treat women, and this is how they do it. This is how they treat women, and so are the comments that have been made out by Supriya Shrinate. But what we see as of now, that Supriya Shrinate has claimed that she has not made such comments. She has also said that she is not somebody who will go ahead and make personal views or personal comments about anybody. And these are all the reports that are coming in as of now. But Kangana Ranaut is in fact agitated. She is gaining a lot of support from the BJP, from the others as well, other people, the women of the nation who are in fact going ahead and supporting her. Because what we saw, there was a post of Kangana Ranaut where a derogatory comment was made on Supriya Shrinate's Instagram handle, which can in fact agitate any woman. So the BJP going ahead and clearly stating that the Congress does not know how to respect women, always treats women disrespectfully, and this is nothing new that the Congress has come out with such a derogatory post. So what we know is that Kangana Ranaut will come here at JP Nadda's residence in some time from now. She is on her way. She will be speaking with JP Nadda, and in fact that these issues have been raised with the ECI as well, where the Women's Commission has gone ahead and asked the ECI to take cognizance of the matter. So we are going to wait and watch what happens next, how many others are coming in support of Kangana Ranaut as of now. Remember, there is going to be a protest tomorrow, a massive protest by the BJP in Mandi, Himachal at 11 a.m. and former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, will be leading this protest tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Riyanka, with all those details. And the backstory to this is viewers that Shrinate's social media account had posted a very objectionable picture of Kangana Ranaut and asked her for her quote-unquote rate card from Mandi, quote-unquote bazaar, with a double meaning. Very, very objectionable post there. The BJP has come out in big support of Kangana Ranaut, and they have completely condemned the Congress, which has made such comments time and again.
मैंने उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला, चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला हैं वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडीवासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे? मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
भूमि के बारे में इस प्रकार के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये बहुत बड़ी उनने गलती की है। और उसके बाद मुझे हैरानी इस बात को लेकर के कि ये मेरा अकाउंट नहीं था, मेरा ये तो पैरोडी अकाउंट था और उसमें किसी ने इस प्रकार से किया है, लेकिन हैंडल कौन कर रहा है उसको? उनके खिलाफ क्या मामला दर्ज किया? क्या कंप्लेंट उनको करनी चाहिए, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। ये देवभूमि हिमाचल की अस्मिता, मंडी की अस्मिता के शान के खिलाफ जिस प्रकार की टिप्पणी उन्होंने की है, और दुख तो इस बात का है कि एक महिला ने, स्वयं महिला होकर के उसने टिप्पणी की है और उस टिप्पणी पर बाद में खेद व्यक्त करते हुए अपनी बात तो रास्ता निकालने की कोशिश कर रही है। लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी के ही कुछ लोगों ने, कुछ ऐसे लोगों ने ऐसी भद्दी टिप्पणियां उसमें और करी है, उसके संदर्भ में आपका क्या कहना है? इस प्रकार से नहीं सहन किया जा सकता है और जो भी किया है ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस सारे मामले को लेकर के हम लीगली भी एग्जामिन कर रहे हैं, इसको, इसमें मामला दर्ज करने की दिशा में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। और उसके साथ साथ में दूसरा विषय हम इस बात को लेकर के कि जो भद्दी टिप्पणी की है, सार्वजनिक रूप से तो उन्होंने माफी मांगी है, बोला है उनने, लेकिन इतना ही पर्याप्त नहीं है। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की आदत बन चुकी है इस प्रकार से महिलाओं का अपमान करना, मातृशक्ति का अपमान करना और बार बार इस प्रकार की बातें कह करके उनकी आदत को ठीक करने की मैं समझता हूं आज की तारीख में आवश्यकता है।
बहुत बधाई और भाजपा के शीर्ष नेतृत्व का अभिनंदन उनको इलेक्टोरल पॉलिटिक्स में लाने के लिए।
दूसरी तरफ ये जो इतनी अभद्र टिप्पणी करी गई है इस देश की एक बेटी पर, एक महिला पे, इसके लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की असल मानसिकता क्या है, कि वो एक महिला विरोधी पार्टी है। स्वयं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी माता स्वरूपा हैं, एक पुत्री की माता हैं, और इतनी ज्यादा अभद्र टिप्पणी और इतनी अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग करा है, मुझे लगता है उनकी आत्मा भी उनको कचोटती तो होगी ही। शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये जो सफाई दी गई है, मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगी, सफाई नहीं, बहाना है। सुप्रिया जी स्वयं सोशल मीडिया डिपार्टमेंट कांग्रेस पार्टी को जो है उसकी चेयरपर्सन है। मैं पूछना चाहती हूं कि अगर वो स्वयं अपने सोशल मीडिया हैंडल्स की जिम्मेदार नहीं है, अगर वो उन्हीं को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर सकती, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है, और कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया को प्रोटेक्ट कौन करता है? मैंने कहा ना, ये अभद्र टिप्पणी परिलक्षित करती है कांग्रेस पार्टी की महिला विरोधी मानसिकता को।
और एनसीडब्ल्यू का नोटिस, तो इन दोनों पर अपनी प्रतिक्रिया।
क्या गुजरात कांग्रेस के नेता जिन्होंने इसी प्रकार की भाषा कंगना रनौत जी मंडी हिमाचल प्रदेश के बारे में बोली, वो भी क्या कोई गलती से हो गया? उसके लिए भी बहाना दिया जाएगा? जो कांग्रेस के इकोसिस्टम के लोग इसको ट्वीट करके आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं, वो भी गलती से हो रहा है? आईपी सिंह ने, जो समाजवादी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता है, अखिलेश यादव जी के करीबी माने जाते हैं, उन्होंने भी इस बयान को जायज ठहराया। क्या ये भी मात्र एक संयोग है, मात्र एक गलती है? सुप्रिया श्रीनेत जी जो भी बहाने बनाना चाहे, हकीकत तो ये है कि बिना उनसे पूछे उनके ऑफिशियल अकाउंट से, और क्योंकि वो खुद दावा करती है कि मैं हर पोस्ट को अपने आप से देखकर उसे बनाकर भेजती हूं और करती हूं ऑनलाइन, तो क्या उन्होंने ये पोस्ट देखा नहीं? या ये होने के बाद जब घंटों तक वो पोस्ट रहा, नोटिफिकेशन आते रहे, लाइक बढ़ते रहे, वहां पर कमेंट्स आते रहे, तो क्या सुप्रिया श्रीनेत ने देखा नहीं? क्या कांग्रेस का आईटी सेल इस प्रकार से चलता है? ये बात कोई भी स्वीकारने को तैयार नहीं है, क्योंकि एक नहीं, सभी कांग्रेस के नेता लगभग इसी प्रकार की जुबान बोल रहे हैं, और इसीलिए ऐसा लगता है कि ये पोस्ट शायद सुप्रिया श्रीनेत का जरूर हो, पर यह सोच कांग्रेस की है। और सोच कांग्रेस की है, इसीलिए प्रियंका वाड्रा, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और राहुल जी ने अभी तक इसका कोई खंडन नहीं किया है, और उन्होंने संदेश खाली पर भी कोई खंडन नहीं किया था। उन्होंने लाल सिंह को भी टिकट दे दिया था। जब एक महिला कार्यकर्ता ने श्रीनिवासन पर आरोप लगाया तो महिला कार्यकर्ता के ऊपर कार्रवाई की गई, श्रीनिवासन कांग्रेस के नेता पर कार्रवाई नहीं की गई। तो लंबा चरित्र है कांग्रेस पार्टी का इस प्रकार की महिला विरोधी आपत्तिजनक बातें करने का और कृत्य करने का।
मैं हैरान हूं कि कांग्रेस की महिलाओं के प्रति और भारत के कलाकारों के प्रति, बेटियों के प्रति ये ऐसी घिनौनी सोच है। जो संस्कार युक्त हैं, जो समझदार हैं, उनको अच्छी तरह पता है कि रियल लाइफ और रियल लाइफ में क्या अंतर है। रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
पहले 2 मुसलमानों ने लगाए थे, इसलिए क्या इस नारे को त्याग देंगे? पहली विभाजनकारी मानसिकता यही है कि ये भारत माता की जय और जय हिंद के नारे एक भारतीय ने लगाए, ये नहीं दिखाई पड़ता है, उसमें हिंदू और मुसलमान दिखाई पड़ता है। दूसरी बात, उन्हें यह भी नहीं पता है कि जिसका उल्लेख वो कर रहे थे वो दीवान अजीमुल्ला खां, नाना साहब पेशवा बाजीराव द्वितीय के दीवान थे, उस पेशवाई साम्राज्य के जिसे भारत के इतिहास में हिंदू पद पातशाही कहा जाता है। तो देखिए, आधा अधूरा ज्ञान, टकराव करने के लिए सब कुछ। तो मैं इंडी गठबंधन और कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी और श्री पिनारी विजयन के ज्ञान में और अभिवृद्धि करते हुए बता देना चाहता हूं कि वंदे मातरम जो आनंद मठ में लिखा गया, उसका सबसे पहले राजनीतिक मंच के ऊपर जो गायन हुआ वो 1895 में कांग्रेस के कलकत्ता सेशन में हुआ और जिसकी अध्यक्षता रहमतुल्लाह अहमद सयानी ने की थी। यही तो मैं कहना चाहता हूं, ये सब भारत की एकता के प्रतीक थे, मगर सियासत के मकड़ जाल में इन लोगों ने इन चीजों को इस रूप में प्रस्तुत कर दिया कि भारत की एकता के प्रतीक उद्घोषों को सांप्रदायिकता का प्रतीक बनाने का प्रयास किया और जो चाल 100 साल
US is coming up on the other side. Two more suspects allegedly in touch with terrorists who planted the bomb in the Bengaluru cafe detained and quizzed by the NIA from Bengaluru.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
We got 2 on-field sessions and we got 3 classroom sessions a day. So we're learning a lot within 10 weeks, and that's the most important thing, because we're playing catch-up on kids who've played since they were 8 years old. So I think for all of us in the IPP, I think it's been massive, and you can definitely see the growth from week 1 to week 8. Here we are today. So it's exciting times ahead. Rugby is not about having massive playbooks, and I know there's pretty big playbooks in the NFL. And just learning the game. I mean, diving deep into the game, because I've been a massive fan since I was a kid. My dad brought me up to love the game, so when I've been watching it as a fan, like, obviously know the rules, I know a lot about the game, but when you dive deep into it, I think that's the interesting bit, and I'm excited to keep learning football.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't have a psychological toll. Like, I left in the ambulance quite abruptly from the training pitch, so yeah, it meant a lot to me. Just even yesterday, just doing the warm-up, and it's nice to sort of feel like I could close that chapter. Not to be over dramatic, but everyone gets injured, it's part of the game, but it being so sudden the way it happened, and then just leaving and never really getting the chance to come back was tough to deal with. So yeah, it's meant a lot just to be in the mix and to be with the boys, and then just sort of close that chapter for me personally. Yeah, I mean, the gaffer at club is...
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है, माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है, जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
Getting some more details coming for you right now. Now, US bridge has collapsed after collision with a ship, and this happened. This is the Baltimore bridge collapse where mass casualty event was reported. Around 20 people were on that bridge during collapse. So those are the visuals coming in of that collapse, and the US bridge has collapsed after collision with a ship. This is the 1.6 mile 4-lane Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore, which collapsed in the early hours of Tuesday morning after it was struck by a large ship. And this is the visual of that collapse which has taken place. Those visuals on your screen showing you exactly what happened. This is a very, very big bridge, and it is an essential link of the Interstate 695 or the Baltimore Beltway. And viewers, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Shankar has addressed a press conference along with Philippine Secretary for Foreign Affairs in Manila. Speaking about India-Philippines ties, Shankar said that the two maritime nations make an exceptional commitment to global shipping. Let's take a look at this report for more.
We're not only important maritime nations. I think, as the Secretary pointed out, we are at two ends, in a manner of speaking, of the Indo-Pacific. Not exactly ends, but let's say Philippines is in the middle, we are at one end. It's also a fact that we are two nations who make a very exceptional commitment to global shipping. So every country has an interest in maritime security, in maritime safety. In our case, probably it is more than many other countries normally would have. I think members of the Indo-Pacific Maritime Domain Awareness Initiative. We are both members of RECAP, which is based in Singapore. We have ourselves started exercises last year for the first time between India, naval exercises between India and the ASEAN.
Assam Minister and Assam AGP Chief Atul Bora took a dig at the Congress and said that when Congress was in power, nothing was done for Assam's development. He also praised PM Modi's efforts for the development of Assam. Jayawardhan, AIDMK candidate from South Chennai in Lok Sabha seat, alleged that the current DMK government is anti-people and has done nothing for its people. Jayawardhan said this while attending a meeting regarding preparations for the upcoming polls. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacted to Supriya Shrinate slamming Kangana Ranaut for contesting elections. He said that the BJP has always respected women. He added that Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life.
रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
NCW Chief Rekha Sharma reacted to Supriya Shrinate's objectionable post. Kangana Ranaut said that it is unfortunate of women using derogatory language against each other. She added that the NCW has taken the matter very seriously.
It was very derogatory and she should have been ashamed of it. I think she should, because as she's saying that I can never say these words against another woman, and she has already said. We have demanded that they should take action against the party also and to these people. Maybe filing against complaint through election commission will be better.
BJP leader Manjinder Singh Sirsa commented on a seat sharing in Punjab for the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. He said that the party has decided to contest all 13 seats on their own.
13 की 13 सीटों पे बीजेपी मजबूती से खुद चुनाव लड़ेगी और ज्यादा से ज्यादा सीटें जीतने के लिए लोगों से आके आग्रह करेगी। हमें यकीन है पंजाब के लोग सबको मौका दिया, कांग्रेस को मौका दिया, अकाली दल को दिया, आपको दिया, लेकिन अब इतने परेशान हैं, वो बदलना चाहते हैं और मोदी जी का साथ देना चाहते हैं। हमें यकीन है मोदी जी की जीत पंजाब में भी होगी।
And Tamil Nadu Sports Minister and DMK leader Udhanidhi Stalin is campaigning in Tamil Nadu ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Much more coming up for viewers. 2 more suspects allegedly in touch with the terrorist who planted the bomb in the Bengaluru cafe detained and quizzed by the NIA from Bengaluru. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है। हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडी अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा।
Yeah, I mean, it was good to get a little mental break, but yeah, I switched a couple other things that I would contribute more to my recent stretch, other than just going to Cabo. I switched a couple other things up. So, yeah, but Cabo was a great break. I needed it for sure.
What'd you switch?
Some things like, I don't really want to talk too much about what I switched up, but it was a couple things other than going on vacation that's helped me out for sure.
Obviously, Michael, franchise record now, 193 made threes in the season. He continues to shoot the ball 13 to 16. I told him just now, I said, go to Cabo. Whenever you want, I'll pay for it. Go to Cabo.
Yeah, it was like one of those wilt nights, 10 for 11. I'm trying to figure out which shot he missed. I don't know which one they credited him for a miss. That's tough at home. But I think, again, that's what he brings. The quarterbacks love finding him. He has great hands. His ability to finish in traffic is something that we haven't had. And so, again, I think he's back on that streak in finishing, but just dominating the paint on both ends. I thought we did a really good job of rebounding the ball, not giving them second or third opportunities.
Hello and a good afternoon, very good afternoon viewers. I am Deepak Suresh Kumar. You're watching Republic TV. Let's get started with the headlines. Kangana Ranaut lambasts Congress leader Supriya Shrinate over her sexist slur against the actor turned politician, says Congress insulted her and women's dignity, and also Mandi, which is called Chota Kashi. BJP to go solo in Punjab for Lok Sabha election, says State Chief Sunil Jhakar. No alliance with Akali Dal. BJP stages protest versus Aam Aadmi Party. It's a protest versus protest in the national capital over Delhi liquor policy case. Aam Aadmi Party claims Arvind Kejriwal has issued another order from jail to the Delhi Health Ministry. BJP demands probe. MHA sources says the LG in his regular report has mentioned about the constitutional crisis in Delhi. MHA likely to respond to the Lieutenant Governor. Two more suspects allegedly in touch with the terrorists who planted the bomb in Bengaluru's Rameshwaram cafe. They have been detained and quizzed by the NIA in Bengaluru. Viewers, the Lok Sabha elections are right around the corner and the political discourse continues to worsen, and we say this because of a social media post that the Congress put up a day after the BJP announced the electoral debut of Kangana Ranaut from Mandi. Now, a day after the Congress insulted Kangana Ranaut with a shocking and sexist rate card slur, Kangana Ranaut has now hit back saying that every woman deserves dignity and no one deserves to be disrespected. She also said that the social media post also insults Mandi, which is referred to as Chota Kashi. Listen in.
मैंने उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला, चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला हैं वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
Well, the BJP has now come out in support of the actor turned politician. It has called out the mindset of the Congress party, and Jairam Thakur is all set to lead a protest in against the Congress party. Let's listen in to some of the fierce reactions coming in from the Saffron party.
के बारे में इस प्रकार के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करना, मैं समझता हूं ये बहुत बड़ी उनने गलती की है। और उसके बाद मुझे हैरानी इस बात को लेकर के कि ये मेरा अकाउंट नहीं था, मेरा ये तो पैरोडी अकाउंट था और उसमें किसी ने इस प्रकार से किया है, लेकिन हैंडल कौन कर रहा है उसको? उनके खिलाफ क्या मामला दर्ज किया क्या? कंप्लेंट उनको करनी चाहिए, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। ये देवभूमि हिमाचल की अस्मिता, मंडी की अस्मिता के शान के खिलाफ जिस प्रकार की टिप्पणी उन्होंने की है, और दुख तो इस बात का है कि एक महिला ने, स्वयं महिला होकर के उसने टिप्पणी की है और उस टिप्पणी पर बाद में खेद व्यक्त करते हुए अपनी बात का तो रास्ता निकालने की कोशिश कर रही है। लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी के ही कुछ लोगों ने, कुछ ऐसे लोगों ने ऐसी भद्दी टिप्पणियां उसमें और करी है, उसके संदर्भ में आपका क्या कहना है? इस प्रकार से नहीं सहन किया जा सकता है और जो भी किया है ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस सारे मामले को लेकर के हम लीगली भी एग्जामिन कर रहे हैं, इसको, इसमें मामला दर्ज करने की दिशा में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। और उसके साथ साथ में दूसरा विषय हम इस बात को लेकर के कि जो भद्दी टिप्पणी की है, सार्वजनिक रूप से तो उनने माफी मांगी है, बोला है उनने, लेकिन इतना ही पर्याप्त नहीं है। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की आदत बन चुकी है इस प्रकार से महिलाओं का अपमान करना, मातृशक्ति का अपमान करना और बार बार इस प्रकार की बातें कह करके उनकी आदत को ठीक करने की मैं समझता हूं आज की तारीख में आवश्यकता है।
बहुत बधाई और भाजपा के शीर्ष नेतृत्व का अभिनंदन उनको इलेक्टोरल पॉलिटिक्स में लाने के लिए। दूसरी तरफ ये जो इतनी अभद्र टिप्पणी करी गई है इस देश की एक बेटी पर, एक महिला पे, इसके लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की असल मानसिकता क्या है, कि वो एक महिला विरोधी पार्टी है। स्वयं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी माता स्वरूपा हैं, एक पुत्री की माता हैं, और इतनी ज्यादा अभद्र टिप्पणी और इतनी अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग करा है, मुझे लगता है उनकी आत्मा भी उनको कचोटती तो होगी ही। शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये जो सफाई दी गई है, मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगी, सफाई नहीं, बहाना है। सुप्रिया जी स्वयं सोशल मीडिया डिपार्टमेंट कांग्रेस पार्टी को जो है उसकी चेयरपर्सन है। मैं पूछना चाहती हूं कि अगर वो स्वयं अपने सोशल मीडिया हैंडल्स की जिम्मेदार नहीं है, अगर वो उन्हीं को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर सकती, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है और कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया को प्रोटेक्ट कौन करता है? मैंने कहा ना, ये अभद्र टिप्पणी परिलक्षित करती है कांग्रेस पार्टी की महिला विरोधी मानसिकता को।
कह रहे हैं और एनसीडब्ल्यू का नोटिस, तो इन दोनों पर अपनी प्रतिक्रिया।
क्या गुजरात कांग्रेस के नेता जिन्होंने इसी प्रकार की भाषा कंगना रनौत जी मंडी हिमाचल प्रदेश के बारे में बोली, वो भी क्या कोई गलती से हो गया? उसके लिए भी बहाना दिया जाएगा? जो कांग्रेस के इकोसिस्टम के लोग इसको ट्वीट करके आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं, वो भी गलती से हो रहा है? आईपी सिंह ने, जो समाजवादी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता है, अखिलेश यादव जी के करीबी माने जाते हैं, उन्होंने भी इस बयान को जायज ठहराया। क्या ये भी मात्र एक संयोग है, मात्र एक गलती है? सुप्रिया श्रीनेत जी जो भी बहाने बनाना चाहे, हकीकत तो ये है कि बिना उनसे पूछे उनके ऑफिशियल अकाउंट से, और क्योंकि वो खुद दावा करती है कि मैं हर पोस्ट को अपने आप से देखकर उसे बनाकर भेजती हूं और करती हूं ऑनलाइन, तो क्या उन्होंने ये पोस्ट देखा नहीं? या ये होने के बाद जब घंटों तक वो पोस्ट रहा, नोटिफिकेशन आते रहे, लाइक बढ़ते रहे, वहां पर कमेंट्स आते रहे, तो क्या सुप्रिया श्रीनेत ने देखा नहीं? क्या कांग्रेस का आईटी सेल इस प्रकार से चलता है? ये बात कोई भी स्वीकारने को तैयार नहीं है, क्योंकि एक नहीं, सभी कांग्रेस के नेता लगभग इसी प्रकार की जुबान बोल रहे हैं। और इसीलिए ऐसा लगता है कि ये पोस्ट शायद सुप्रिया श्रीनेत का जरूर हो, पर यह सोच कांग्रेस की है। और सोच कांग्रेस की है, इसीलिए प्रियंका वाड्रा, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और राहुल जी ने अभी तक इसका कोई खंडन नहीं किया है। और उन्होंने संदेश खाली पर भी कोई खंडन नहीं किया था। उन्होंने लाल सिंह को भी टिकट दे दिया था। जब एक महिला कार्यकर्ता ने श्रीनिवासन पर आरोप लगाया तो महिला कार्यकर्ता के ऊपर कार्रवाई की गई, श्रीनिवासन कांग्रेस के नेता पर कार्रवाई नहीं की गई। तो लंबा चरित्र है कांग्रेस पार्टी का इस प्रकार की महिला विरोधी आपत्तिजनक बातें करने का और कृत्य करने का।
मैं हैरान हूं कि कांग्रेस की महिलाओं के प्रति और भारत के कलाकारों के प्रति, बेटियों के प्रति ये ऐसी घिनौनी सोच है। जो संस्कार युक्त हैं, जो समझदार हैं, उनको अच्छी तरह पता है कि रियल लाइफ और रियल लाइफ में क्या अंतर है। रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
Well, viewers, what's even more shocking is that the top faces of the Congress party, neither Sonia Gandhi nor Priyanka Gandhi, who advocate for women's rights, have come out and condemned or even issued an apology. In fact, after Supriya Shrinate claimed that her account was compromised, the culprit also hasn't been apprehended, and the opposition as well, instead of condemning it, SP's IP Singh has in fact towed the same line, and even as the wait continues for an apology and action, the NCW has condemned the sexist remark and even moved the Election Commission of India to take action. Listen in.
Sometimes politics play a bigger role than seeing oneself a responsible woman. So her mind was playing politics at that time, must be playing that. And she thought that she's tweeting something very interesting, which is not there. It was very derogatory, and she should have been ashamed of it. I think she should, because as she's saying that I can never say these words against another woman, and she has already said. After deleting it and saying that those are not, because of the reaction people are giving now, she should be saying sorry that it happened. I'm really sorry. That would have been solved the problem.
And it would have been not come to the light if Kangana Ranaut won't have responded to those tweets. For many hours, it was on a social media account. That clearly indicates that it was intentional. It was a dirty politics which was being played on the part of the politicians.
Yes, so many people took a screenshot of that. That means it was on the social media for many hours. In fact, I saw it later because yesterday it was Holi and family was there. And when I saw it was there from many hours. So that means it was already on. And why she didn't delete before the reaction started coming? She didn't delete it before that. So after the reaction, it was, I think, the second mind which worked for her, and she deleted that tweet.
One last question to you, Rekha ji. Election Commission has taken cognizance of your complaint which you filed yesterday against politician Supriya Shrinate, or yet the cognizance will be taken. What sort of action you have demanded?
See, we have already written in the evening, but by hand we have just sending that letter because yesterday was holiday. We have demanded that they should take action against the party also and to these people. Maybe filing against complaint through Election Commission will be better through in the police.
Priyanka Gandhi, being the senior leader of the Congress party, has yet not spoken about this incident. This is more disrespectful from the side of the grand old party. Don't you feel so?
I felt that Sonia ji should have been spoken against it already and taken a step against these both the people of her party, but nothing came from Sonia ji or Priyanka ji. Both have just kept mum about it. And this happens again and again when their party people are involved in such incidents. They just keep mum and they say nothing about it. No reaction, no action till now.
This clearly indicates the mindset of the party as well. Do you feel?
I think this is overall mindset of not only the party. I can say that people who are working for Congress is overall. We have seen from many years back, Tandoor Kand happened, and then we saw the condition of women in that party. That time also, it was very, very serious thing, and nothing happened. Nothing happened against that person.
Well, viewers, the mindset of the Congress party has been exposed, and whether or not the Congress party will take action behind against those who are behind this post remains to be seen. But let's shift our focus on what's happening in the Bengaluru Cafe Blast Probe, because in the latest development in the Rameshwaram Cafe Blast case, the National Investigation Agency has detained 2 more people who are suspected to have links with the bomber, and the NIA is currently questioning the 2 persons who have been detained. In fact, my colleague Prajwal gets you more on this.
The National Investigation Agency has now intensified its search into the Bengaluru Cafe Blast case, which happened on the 1st of March in Bengaluru, and now 2 suspects have been detained by the National Investigation Agency on Saturday evening on the outskirts of the city. In Electronic City is what sources within the investigation agency are stating. Now it is suspected that these 2 individuals were in constant touch with the suspected bomber, who is being identified as Musafir Hussain Shazib, according to sources as well. And also the National Investigation Agency is looking into the call records as well as the messages that has been shared on social media platforms, as well as on several other communication platforms like Wicker and Telegram as well, to go through whether they were in constant touch. The call detail records as well as the call recording dump is also being retrieved by the National Investigation Agency, and based on this suspicion, these 2 individuals were picked up.
Let's take a look at other top stories that have made the headlines today. BJP leader Basuri Swaraj denounced Supriya Shrinate's derogatory remarks on Kangana Ranaut and asked Congress to apologize. She also took a dig at the top leadership of the Congress and called the party anti-women. NCP-SCP leader and spokesperson Mahesh Tapase has said that parliamentary board meeting of Sharad Pawar faction will be held on 27th March in Mumbai. He said that the party chief Sharad Pawar will lead the meeting. BJP is going to stage a protest in support of Kangana Ranaut in Mandi tomorrow, in which former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh Jairam Thakur will also be present. BJP has released a list of candidates for the upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Congress also released its 6th list of candidates for the upcoming polls. India's largest private port operator, Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, said it will buy a 95% stake in Odisha's Gopalpur port for an equity value of rupees 1,349 crore rupees. To bolster its East Coast presence, the enterprise value of the deal is touted at 30.8 billion rupees. Well, we have some breaking news coming in from Karnataka. BJP State President B.Y. Vijendra has called for a meeting with the BJP leaders of Mandya. The Saffron Party will discuss former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy's candidature from the JDS in the Mandya Lok Sabha constituency. This is the big breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. Hectic parleys were witnessed at H.D. Kumaraswamy's residence yesterday in Bengaluru, and today B.Y. Vijendra has called for an important meeting with all the Mandya BJP leaders to discuss H.D. Kumaraswamy's candidature from Mandya Lok Sabha seat. Remember, viewers, H.D. Kumaraswamy is yet to decide and announce whether or not he will contest from the Mandya Lok Sabha seat. But sources have told Republic that H.D. Kumaraswamy is likely to enter the Lok Sabha battle from Mandya. And ahead of the official announcement by the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, the BJP is now in a huddle mode with all the Mandya BJP leaders. and this meeting will be discussing about the former Chief Minister's candidature from Mandya Lok Sabha seat. Now, B.Y. Vijayendra, there you see, that's the meeting that B.Y. Vijayendra has chaired with all the BJP leaders from Mandya Lok Sabha constituency. And the meeting is to discuss about H.D. Kumaraswamy's candidature from Mandya Lok Sabha seat. Let's listen in to what the state BJP president had to say about this.
ಇವತ್ತು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಕುಂತು ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಿ ಬರ್ತೇವೆ. ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಗೊಂದಲ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ ಮೋದಿಯವರ ಒಂದು ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ 28ಕ್ಕೆ 28 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
Will you speak to Sumalata ji on whether to contest or not from Mandya as well, because you have already given that particular seat to the JDS?
She is a sitting MP from Mandya. She has her own clout in Mandya Lok Sabha, not only Mandya Lok Sabha constituency, across the state. Definitely next 2-3 days I will meet her personally and I will discuss in detail with Sumalata ji.
Lastly, when will the BJP and the JDS be campaigning together? When can we see you and Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy going ahead and campaigning together in all the constituencies?
Tomorrow evening, myself and H.D. Kumaraswamy ji will be participating in a rally in Mysore. He will be addressing a rally Mysore Lok Sabha constituency as well as Chamnagar Lok Sabha constituency. And that is 27 tomorrow evening. On 28th, we were having a rally in Mandya where H.D. Kumaraswamy and myself, both Bharatiya Janata Party and JDS, all the leaders will be there on the dais. So we are starting our rally.
Well, we have more breaking news coming in from Karnataka. B.S. Yediyurappa, the former chief minister, is all set to quell the rebellion within the BJP. B.S. Yediyurappa has left for Davangere to resolve the differences between the party members. Now, the former chief minister has travelled from Bengaluru to Davangere. He will hold a meeting with the Davangere BJP leaders. Yediyurappa will also speak to Renukacharya, who was a ticket aspirant from Davangere. And Renukacharya has openly expressed his displeasure against the party and top leadership for ignoring him. And B.S. Yediyurappa has visited Davangere in the backdrop of BJP MP GM Siddeshwara's request to quell the rebellion within the Saffron Party unit in Davangere. Let's listen in to the former chief minister's reaction.
ಇವತ್ತು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಕುಂತು ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಿ ಬರ್ತೇವೆ. ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಗೊಂದಲ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ ಮೋದಿಯವರ ಒಂದು ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ 28ಕ್ಕೆ 28 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಆಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ.
Well, moving on, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar addressed a press conference with the Philippine Secretary for Foreign Affairs in Manila. And speaking about India-Philippines ties, EAM Jaishankar said that the two maritime nations make an exceptional commitment to global shipping. Let's listen in to that conversation.
We're not only important maritime nations, I think as the Secretary pointed out, we are at two ends, in a manner of speaking, of the Indo-Pacific. Not exactly ends, but let's say Philippines is in the middle, we are at one end. It's also a fact that we are two nations who make a very exceptional commitment to global shipping. So every country has an interest in maritime security, in maritime safety. In our case, probably it is more than many other countries normally would have. I think members of the Indo-Pacific Maritime Domain Awareness Initiative. We are both members of RECAP, which is based in Singapore. We have ourselves started exercises last year for the first time between India, naval exercises between India and the ASEAN.
Let's also get you up to speed with all the election-related stories. Assam Minister and Assam Gana Parishad Chief Atul Bora took a dig at the Congress and said that when Congress was in power, nothing was done for Assam's development. He also praised PM Modi's efforts for the development of Assam. AIA-DMK's candidate Jayawardhan from South Chennai Lok Sabha seat alleged that the current DMK government is anti-people and has done nothing for its electorate. Jayawardhan said this while attending a meeting regarding preparations for the upcoming elections. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacted to Supriya Shrinate slamming Kangana Ranaut with her sexist slur for contesting elections from Mandi. He said that the BJP has always respected women and added that Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life.
लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के अंदर? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
NCW Chief Rekha Sharma has reacted to Supriya Shrinate's objectionable post on Kangana Ranaut and said that it is unfortunate of women using derogatory language against another woman. She added that NCW has taken the matter very seriously and moved the Election Commission.
It was very derogatory and she should have been ashamed of it. I think she should, because as she's saying that I can never say these words against another woman, and she has already said. We have demanded that they should take action against the party also and to these people. Maybe filing against complaint through Election Commission will be better.
BJP leader Manjinder Singh Sirsa commented on seat sharing in Punjab for the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. He said that the party has decided to contest all 13 seats solo.
13 सीटों पे बीजेपी मजबूती से चुनाव लड़ेगी और ज्यादा से ज्यादा सीटें जीतने के लिए लोगों से आके आग्रह करेगी। हमें यकीन है पंजाब के लोग सबको मौका दिया, कांग्रेस को मौका दिया, अकाली दल को दिया, आपको दिया, लेकिन अब इतने परेशान हैं, वो बदलना चाहते हैं और मोदी जी का साथ देना चाहते हैं। हमें यकीन है मोदी जी की जीत पंजाब में भी होगी।
Tamil Nadu Sports Minister and DMK leader Udayanidhi Stalin are campaigning in Tiruvannamalai district ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Well, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister, viewers, Yogi Adityanath attended the holy celebrations at Gorakhnath Temple. The Chief Minister said that the followers of Sanatana Dharma across the country have been participating in this festival by taking their heritage of 1,000 years to a new height of joy and enthusiasm. Listen in.
सनातन धर्मावलंबी हजारों वर्षों की अपनी इस विरासत को होली जैसे पर्व के माध्यम से उल्लास और उमंग की एक नई ऊंचाई तक पहुंचाते हुए इस उत्साह में अपनी विरासत के प्रति कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करते हुए इस पर्व में भागीदार बन रहा है। सनातन धर्म शोक और संताप में नहीं, उत्साह और उमंग में विश्वास करता है, अस्तित्व में विश्वास करता है, वसुधैव कुटुंबकम में विश्वास करता है, सर्वे संत निरामया के इस भाव के साथ विश्वास करता है। जहां समाज सुखी होगा, समृद्ध होगा, सुरक्षित होगा, वहीं पे उत्साह और उमंग होगा और ये पर्व और त्योहार इस बात को प्रदर्शित करता है।
Well, it's time for a quick break, but on the other side, two more suspects allegedly in touch with the bomber who planted the bomb at Rameshwaram Cafe. The two suspects are being quizzed. We'll get you more on that. Do stay tuned.
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है। माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है। जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
हम खोलेंगे अपना रेडियो स्टेशन। यह है देश का रेडियो।
Set against the backdrop of the 1942 Quit India movement, Ae Watan Mere Watan, helmed by Kanan Iyer, who has returned to the director's chair a decade after his directorial debut Ek Thi Dayan in 2013, attempts to narrate the story of Usha Mehta, a 22-year-old college girl who ran an underground radio station, Congress Radio, to counter the British-controlled AIR. The film aims to capture the pivotal role Mehta and the Congress Radio played in igniting the flames of resistance against British colonial rule. However, what unfolds on the screen is not a gripping tale of bravery and sacrifice, but rather a clumsy attempt that glorifies the Congress as the beacon of hope for the nation days ahead of general elections. While attempting to portray India's struggle for independence, Ae Watan Mere Watan fails into the trap of simplistic narratives. The film glosses over the complexities of the era, reducing significant events to mere plot devices. Ae Watan Mere Watan fails to effectively convey the gravity of the freedom struggle. The characters
Kangana lambasts Congress leader Supriya Shrinate over her sexist slur against the actor turned politician, says Congress insulted her women's dignity and also Chota Kashi. Ex-Himachal Chief Minister Jairam Thakur to lead BJP protest in Mandi over Congress's sexist remarks against Mandi BJP candidate for Lok Sabha elections Kangana Ranaut. Delhi court sends BRS MLC K. Kavita to 14-day judicial custody in the liquor policy case. Enforcement Directorate sources say Kejriwal is under CCTV surveillance and that internal probe is being conducted to check on any leak from the ED headquarters. BJP's protest versus protest in the national capital. Aam Aadmi Party and BJP protesters protest against the Delhi liquor policy case. Pro-police resort to firing water cannons on protesters. Francis Scott Key Bridges collapse in Baltimore after collision with a ship declared a mass casualty event. A top focus for the day remains the sexist slur against Kangana Ranaut and the blowback the Congress is facing, because the day after Congress insulted the actor turned politician with a sexist slur and a rate card analogy, Kangana Ranaut has now come out in the open and slammed the Congress party, saying that every woman deserves dignity and no one deserves to be disrespected. She also said that the social media post also insults Mandi, which is called the Chota Kashi. Listen in.
उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं, और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे, और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना, पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
And viewers, now the BJP has come out in support of its Mandi candidate for the Lok Sabha elections. Hitting out, not only has the BJP condemned the sexist slur against Kangana Ranaut, but has also called for a mega protest in Mandi on Wednesday.
भूमि के बारे में इस प्रकार के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करना, मैं समझता हूं ये बहुत बड़ी उनने गलती की है। और उसके बाद मुझे हैरानी इस बात को लेकर के कि ये मेरा अकाउंट नहीं था, मेरा ये तो पैरोडी अकाउंट था और उसमें किसी ने इस प्रकार से किया है, लेकिन हैंडल कौन कर रहा है उसको? उनके खिलाफ क्या मामला दर्ज किया क्या? कंप्लेंट उनको करनी चाहिए, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। ये देवभूमि हिमाचल की अस्मिता, मंडी की अस्मिता के शान के खिलाफ जिस प्रकार की टिप्पणी उन्होंने की है, और दुख तो इस बात का है कि एक महिला ने, स्वयं महिला होकर के उसने टिप्पणी की है। और उसके साथ साथ में दूसरा विषय हम इस बात को लेकर के कि जो भद्दी टिप्पणी की है, सार्वजनिक रूप से तो उन्होंने माफी मांगी है, बोला है उन्होंने, लेकिन इतना ही पर्याप्त नहीं। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की आदत बन चुकी है इस प्रकार से महिलाओं का अपमान करना, मातृशक्ति का अपमान करना, और बार बार इस प्रकार की बातें कह करके उनकी आदत को ठीक करने की मैं समझता हूं आज की तारीख में आवश्यकता है।
बहुत बधाई और भाजपा के शीर्ष नेतृत्व का अभिनंदन उनको इलेक्टोरल पॉलिटिक्स में लाने के लिए। दूसरी तरफ ये जो इतनी अभद्र टिप्पणी करी गई है इस देश की एक बेटी पर, एक महिला पे, इसके लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की असल मानसिकता क्या है, कि वो एक महिला विरोधी पार्टी है। स्वयं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी माता स्वरूपा हैं, एक पुत्री की माता हैं, और इतनी ज्यादा अभद्र टिप्पणी और इतनी अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग करा है, मुझे लगता है उनकी आत्मा भी उनको कचोटती तो होगी ही। शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये जो सफाई दी गई है, मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहूंगी, सफाई नहीं, बहाना है। सुप्रिया जी स्वयं सोशल मीडिया डिपार्टमेंट कांग्रेस पार्टी को जो है उसकी चेयरपर्सन है। मैं पूछना चाहती हूं कि अगर वो स्वयं अपने सोशल मीडिया हैंडल्स की जिम्मेदार नहीं है, अगर वो उन्हीं को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर सकती, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है, और कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोशल मीडिया को प्रोटेक्ट कौन करता है? मैंने कहा ना, ये अभद्र टिप्पणी परिलक्षित करती है कांग्रेस पार्टी की महिला विरोधी मानसिकता को।
क्या गुजरात कांग्रेस के नेता जिन्होंने इसी प्रकार की भाषा कंगना रनौत जी मंडी हिमाचल प्रदेश के बारे में बोली, वो भी क्या कोई गलती से हो गया? उसके लिए भी बहाना दिया जाएगा? जो कांग्रेस के इकोसिस्टम के लोग इसको ट्वीट करके आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं, वो भी गलती से हो रहा है? आईपी सिंह ने, जो समाजवादी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता है, अखिलेश यादव जी के करीबी माने जाते हैं, उन्होंने भी इस बयान को जायज ठहराया। क्या ये भी मात्र एक संयोग है, मात्र एक गलती है? सुप्रिया श्रीनेत जी जो भी बहाने बनाना चाहे, हकीकत तो ये है कि बिना उनसे पूछे उनके ऑफिशियल अकाउंट से, और क्योंकि वो खुद दावा करती है कि मैं हर पोस्ट को अपने आप से देखकर उसे बनाकर भेजती हूं और करती हूं ऑनलाइन, तो क्या उन्होंने ये पोस्ट देखा नहीं? तो लंबा चरित्र है कांग्रेस पार्टी का इस प्रकार की महिला विरोधी आपत्तिजनक बातें करने का और कृत्य करने का।
मैं हैरान हूं कि कांग्रेस की महिलाओं के प्रति और भारत के कलाकारों के प्रति, बेटियों के प्रति ये ऐसी घिनौनी सोच है। जो संस्कार युक्त हैं, जो समझदार हैं, उनको अच्छी तरह पता है कि रियल लाइफ और रियल लाइफ में क्या अंतर है। रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
Now, the NCW has condemned Supriya Shrinate's remark and demanded action against her.
Against you,
दिख नहीं रहा कुछ। देखना रे।
Alright, that was Kangana Ranaut, who has just landed in Delhi. You can see there Kangana Ranaut, who is BJP's contender from the Mandi seat. She is right now, she's just left from the airport in her car, and of course she was mobbed by the media there and everybody wanting a reaction from her. However, she went away without any reaction as such. If you could just listen in, if you could manage to listen into what she said earlier. Right now we can see Kangana Ranaut there at the Delhi airport. And my colleague Akil Jamil is joining us live on the broadcast. He tried to confront her there at the airport. Akil, did Kangana say anything before she went inside a car?
Well, the Republic TV is the only network that confronted her. We asked her simply one direct question, that two Congress leaders back-to-back has made some derogatory remarks against it. Is she going to respond? She said that this is not the right time. Definitely I'm going to respond it by the evening. So this was her first response after getting a ticket from Mandi constituency. And here you see all the exclusive visuals we have got from the airport. So this is the VIP entry area from where she has executed, and she has left from this very place. And we have got some information from this very point that she's supposed to meet some senior BJP leaders over there, because this is the first time when she has landed after getting a ticket from BJP when she got a ticket in the fifth list of BJP. Yes, move.
Right, of course, as you mentioned that there could be a meeting. We do understand that Kangana Ranaut might be meeting the BJP President JP Nadda in Delhi. What else do we expect today in a meeting? And of course, apart from elections, this is one of the raging issues, Akil, that is now much debated ahead of the Lok Sabha election. We also understand that the BJP is likely to approach the Election Commission on the same.
बाइट नहीं है भाई, बोला कि मिलने के बाद.
Right, we'll try and connect there with Akil, but there you have the first visuals on your screens. First and exclusive visuals only on Republic TV viewers. Kangana Ranaut there landing in Delhi, arriving in Delhi. She exited from that VIP exit of airport. I believe that's gate number 7 or 8. And there she was mobbed by the media. Of course, she went inside the car without making any statement as such. But however, she has already released a statement on her social media platform against what has been said against her, the language, the insults that have been directed at her after the announcement of her candidature from Mandi. And now what we understand is that she could be straight away going to meet JP Nadda. meeting the BJP president and several other BJP leaders. And what we also have heard is that the BJP is mulling to approach the Election Commission on that. Also, the NCW, the National Commission for Women, has also sought action against Supriya Shrinate. She has sent a letter to the election, Dr. Rekha Sharma, who's the NCW chief, has sent a letter to the Election Commission regarding the same. That's one of the latest updates we have right now. So JP Nadda and Kangana Ranaut to meet shortly in Delhi. This is right after her arrival in the national capital. The latest shots on your screens, to the left of your screens. Meanwhile, the NCW has, through a letter to the Election Commission of India, called for a strict action against Congress spokesperson Supriya Shrinate and party leader H.S. Ahir, also for the lewd and derogatory social media posts against the actor. All right, my colleague Riyanka is joining us live on the broadcast from outside JP Nadda's residence. Riyanka, what are you picking up right now? Kangana Ranaut has arrived. She has just left from the airport. Do we expect her to arrive at JP Nadda's residence right away in some time?
Absolutely. We are expecting Kangana Ranaut to arrive here at JP Nadda's residence. We are currently placed here and we are of course waiting for her because Kangana Ranaut has in fact gone ahead and said that she is all in the mood to seek if any other legal action is required to take against Supriya Shrinate, and this is what she will be discussing with JP Nadda today as she is going to meet with him anytime soon. We know that Kangana Ranaut has in fact arrived in the national capital and she is en route JP Nadda's residence here in central Delhi. We are in fact also getting details that the BJP, that is quite agitated over the entire matter, is going to hold a protest tomorrow at Mandi in Himachal Pradesh at 11 a.m. and this protest will be led by former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur. Well, before leaving from the airport, Kangana Ranaut had said that she condemns the entire matter and the comments that have been made against her, the statement, the derogatory statement that has been made against her is completely condemnable, and she is going to seek what next she can do in terms of the legality of the matter, and that is what she's going to come here and discuss with JP Nadda. Well, the Instagram post that was posted from the handle of Congress leader Supriya Shrinate has been now taken down. It was in fact a derogatory post against Kangana Ranaut, but what we also know that Supriya Shrinate constantly maintains the fact that she did not go ahead and make any personal comments against anybody and that she respects women, and she has also claimed that this has been done from some outer source who apparently hacked into her account on Instagram, and she also goes ahead and says that many people have her Instagram and Facebook account access, so which is how certain things have happened, and as soon as she got to know about this post has been made, she had pulled down the post. But Kangana Ranaut and the BJP in fact is quite agitated. The BJP going ahead and calling the entire matter a shame, with the Congress party constantly pulling down a woman, and the BJP also saying that Congress does not show respect towards women. So several developments are taking place. We will try and get a word with Kangana as soon as she arrives here at JP Nadda's residence, and we will be bringing you more details on this meeting that is going to take place.
Right. Kangana Ranaut is all set to arrive in Delhi, and talking about the action of the Election Commission, that is of course remains to be seen, because the NCW has already approached the Election Commission. Also, Kangana Ranaut has tried to strike a chord with the electorate of Mandi. Also, she has tweeted, she's posted on social media saying that this is a Chota Kashi. It's also known as Chota Kashi, and the people of Mandi are also, very, very hurt because of this slur, this abuse that has been hurled at her. And clearly, even JP Nadda, hails from Himachal Pradesh. He's been witnessed, campaigning there in Himachal Pradesh, and there will be, of course, a lot of talks how to, of course, counter this to the fullest potential here, because in a way the Congress is again, it's another misstep from the Congress party. Even if it tries to, that's the last resort for the Congress party, it seems, be it hurling abuses at the Prime Minister or even at a woman candidate, Riyanka. But right now what we understand is that the BJP will try its best to, fight back against this and also make a connect with the people of Mandi through this.
Absolutely, the BJP here in this entire issue is putting in massive support for Kangana Ranaut. As we can see that a protest has been planned for tomorrow at Mandi at 11 a.m. That will be led by former Chief Minister of Himachal, Mr. Jairam Thakur. And what we're also getting to know here that Kangana Ranaut has said that the people of Mandi are hurt when it comes to such a derogatory statement made against her. And she's gone ahead and said the Mandi is called Chota Kashi. People of Mandi are hurt because of this derogatory remark. So these are the details that we are in fact tracking in. This is what Kangana Ranaut has gone ahead and stated. And she's also said that every woman deserves dignity. She has also said that she has played several roles in her cinema career and she has not faced such a derogatory remark from anybody, and she is going ahead and fighting for her respect that has been let down by the Congress party, that too from a female, from a woman leader of the Congress party, with the BJP constantly making it quite significant here that the Congress does not respect women, does not respect the women leaders, and hence they go on beyond making derogatory comments against the woman leaders. So somehow this is in fact playing against the Congress party. No matter what they try to do, the BJP constantly building its opposition towards this derogatory remark apparently made by Supriya Shrinate.
All right. Absolutely, of course, the political row over the derogatory comments against Kangana Ranaut, continues, and once again we see, Kangana Ranaut has been one personality, Riyanka, who has never taken any kind of such statements lying down. She has faced attacks several times in the past, be it from the film fraternity also, and now just as she makes a political debut, we once again see that she becomes the center of attention. She faces enormous amount of insults and personal attacks, and this is another just an example of that. But as you just rightly said, that it leaves us to wonder how much does really actually help the Congress party or those who are actually doing that. But right now, viewers, I believe we'll slip into a short break. Simple short break, viewers, but on the other side, our rolling coverage continues. JP Nadda and Kangana Ranaut to hold a meeting shortly. Kangana Ranaut has just landed in Delhi. She is en route to meet JP Nadda, the BJP president. We'll get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Lo stadio ci ha ricevuto in una maniera incredibile, abbiamo avuto questo abbraccio carico di amore e di affetto e vedendolo, vivendolo, penso di poter dire di aver fatto la scelta giusta, di venire a contraccambiare questo amore qui, in questo luogo, come scelta, e poi è bello sapere che la maglia azzurra ha tutta questa emozione in giro per il mondo e determina tutto questo affetto nei nostri connazionali che sono ormai da una vita all'estero. La squadra è stata attenta, ha tentato di mettere in pratica quello che avevamo detto e da un punto di vista poi di sviluppo ho visto delle cose anche fatte bene. Poi sempre gli errori un po' banali, sempre qualche leggerezza, persi troppi palloni in maniera...
Welcome back. Now, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar addressed a press conference along with Philippine Secretary for Foreign Affairs in Manila. Now, speaking about India-Philippine ties, External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar said that the two maritime nations make an exceptional commitment to global shipping. Take a listen in.
We're not only important maritime nations. I think, as the Secretary pointed out, we are at two ends, in a manner of speaking, of the Indo-Pacific. Not exactly ends, but let's say Philippines is in the middle, we are at one end. It's also a fact that we are two nations who make a very exceptional commitment to global shipping. So every country has an interest in maritime security, in maritime safety. In our case, probably it is more than many other countries normally would have. I think members of the Indo-Pacific Maritime Domain Awareness Initiative. We are both members of RECAP, which is based in Singapore. We have ourselves started exercises last year for the first time between India, naval exercises between India and the ASEAN.
BJP leader Basri Swaraj denounced Supriya Shrinate's derogatory remark on Kangana Ranaut and asked Congress to apologize. She also took a dig at top leadership of Congress, calling the party anti-women. NCP SCP leader and spokesperson Mahesh Tapase has said that parliamentary board meeting of Sharad Pawar faction will be held on 27th of March in Mumbai. He said that party chief Sharad Pawar will head the meeting. BJP is going to stage a protest in support of Kangana Ranaut in Monday tomorrow, in which the former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, will also be participating. BJP has released a list of candidates for upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Congress also released its sixth list of candidates for the upcoming elections today. India's largest private port operator, Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, said it will buy a 95% stake in Odisha's Gopalpur port for an equity value of 1,349 crore rupees to bolster its East Coast presence. The enterprise value of the deal is at 30.8 billion rupees. In a horrific incident being reported from Maryland, several people have lost their lives after a large container vessel collided with Francis Scott Bridge. A number of casualties is yet to be known. Top authorities have declared a mass casualty after the bridge collapsed. Take a look at this report for more.
Dramatic bridge collapse in Maryland in United States. The incident happened when a large container boat collided with a portion of the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore in the region. The container caught fire before causing multiple vehicles to fall into the Patapsco River below. Several agencies, including the Coast Guard and Fire, have reported a mass casualty after the bridge collapse. Significant damage has also been caused now, as half of the bridge is submerged underwater.
Now, Assam Minister and Assam Karna Parishad Chief Atul Bora took a dig at Congress and said that when Congress was in power, nothing was done for Assam's development. He also praised Prime Minister Modi's efforts for the development of Assam. J. Jayawardhan, AIADMK candidate from South Chennai Lok Sabha seat, alleged that the current DMK government is anti-people and has done nothing for its people. Jayawardhan said this while attending a meeting regarding preparations for the upcoming polls. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacted to Supriya Shrinate's insulting Kangana Ranaut for contesting elections. He said that BJP has always respected women. He added that Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life.
रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
Time for a short break, viewers, but on the other side, this is an update in Cafe Blast probe. 2 more suspects allegedly in touch with the terrorists who planted the bomb in a Bengaluru cafe detained and quizzed by NIA from Bengaluru. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party has launched a dirty, vicious, very personal and crude attack on Kangana Ranaut. Kangana Ranaut, as we all know, has been declared as the BJP candidate from Mandi. She's starting her political career. And what Congress national spokesperson Supriya Shrinate has done by asking what the Mandi rate card is for Kangana Ranaut. She says, what is the rate card in the Mandi for Kangana Ranaut? This kind of comment by the Congress is dirty, vile, disrespectful and obnoxious. Viewers, the Congress spokesperson put out a message on her social media handles asking in Hindi what the rate is. She says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" And there's a picture of Kangana Ranaut from one of her shoots, and the Congress party says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" Now we all understand enough Hindi to get what the Congress party is trying to drive at. Everyone understands that the Congress party is trying to ask what the rate card is for Kangana Ranaut in Mandi. Now, why did the Congress attack Kangana Ranaut like this? They have done so
कांग्रेस को जब से कर्नाटका में मौका मिला है तो इन्होंने कर्नाटका को अपना एटीएम बना दिया है।
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है। मां की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है। जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
Kangana Ranaut lambas Congress after rate card slur, arrives in the national capital to meet BJP National President JP Nadda. Massive uproar after Congress's insult on Kangana Ranaut. BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress forced on the back foot after backlash over sexist slur, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance, internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. No relief for BRS MLC in Liquorgate probe. K. Kavita's custody has been extended by 14 days. Francis Scott Bridge collapses in Baltimore after collision with ship. Officials call it a grave incident and mass casualties reported.
Hello and a very good afternoon, viewers. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. You're watching Republic TV. First up, let's get you straight from the national capital. The Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP over Kejriwal's arrest in the Liquorgate probe. Now, a face-off, protest versus protest, has erupted in the national capital. We've also shown you how the protest escalated, which resulted in the police using force against protesters. Water cannons were also used against the protesters to contain the situation in the national capital. A fresh face-off has also erupted over Aam Aadmi Party chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's arrest. Well, Arvind Kejriwal remains to be in the Enforcement Directorate's custody till March 28th. And at 2 p.m. on March 28th, his fate will once again be decided by the court. Whether the custody would be extended or whether Arvind Kejriwal would get some sort of relief, that will be decided on March 28th. But in the days running up to the March 28th custody deadline, there has been a massive uproar over the Liquorgate probe, arrest and Kejriwal's involvement in the Delhi excise policy case. Now, these are the visuals, viewers, from the national capital. We have BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party staging a protest. It's a protest versus protest in Delhi. We have Abhijit joining us live from ground zero. Abhijit, what's the situation like? The BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party have hit the streets.
There was a massive protest that took place at Patel Chowk metro station today, and more than 50 Aam Aadmi Party workers were detained by Delhi police. There was a small group of workers from Aam Aadmi Party which had arrived at the metro station, who were therefore detained by Delhi police and were not allowed to move outside on the road and march towards the PM residence. Just a while back also, the senior Aam Aadmi Party leader Gopal Rai also said that that the people of Delhi are not being able to understand that why Arvind Kejriwal has been put in the arrest, while some of the co-accused in the case have also been given the bail. On the other hand, the BJP had also staged a protest at Firoz Shah Kotla Stadium, where they had protested against the Delhi CM continuing on his position and not resigning from his post, calling it illegal. So there has been a lot of activity since the morning, when both the parties had been protesting against each other and demanding, while BJP demanding the CMs being resigning, while the Aam Aadmi Party has been protesting against the arrest of the illegal arrest, what they call the illegal arrest of their senior leader. Back to studio.
Right now, Abhijit, even as the chorus for Delhi Chief Minister's resignation grows louder, the Aam Aadmi Party claims that another directive was issued by Kejriwal from the ED lockup. The Enforcement Directorate, on the other hand, says that any leak from the ED headquarters will be probed.
Well, just after the arrest, I think the first directive that came from Arvind Kejriwal was about the water crisis that was received by Atishi, who is the water minister, and after that another minister has received another directive received by the Aam Aadmi Party minister. So, and clearly from what the Aam Aadmi Party workers told during the protest today, that the Delhi CM will continue to run his government, and he will keep sending his ministers the directions and what all he can do for the Delhi people, and he will continue to work for their good, and whatever it takes to, even if he is behind the bar, he will continue to work for them. That is what the senior Aam Aadmi Party leaders and the workers on ground protesting against his arrest have been claiming.
Right, Abhijit. Also, K. Kavita was also presented before the court today, and the court has refused to give her any relief in the Liquorgate probe. And K. Kavita's team had even fact moved for an interim bail, citing K. Kavita's minor son's examinations. So what more do we have on K. Kavita's questioning?
Well, her bail has been rejected, and she has been the interim bail has been rejected. The appeal has been rejected. But I think it will be interesting to see how ED's investigation will further proceed. That will bring out more fact to us. And since the LECM is also in ED's remand till March 28, it will be interesting how the facts will unfold and will come out in the open when they will again appear, or maybe both the leaders, Aam Aadmi Party leader maybe again appears in front of the court to seek a bail, or as soon as the hello.
Right, Abhijit. Now, the probe is in a very crucial juncture. Many thanks for joining with all those details. Arvind Kejriwal and K. Kavita continue to remain in ED custody. We'll bring you all the minute-to-minute updates on that, viewers. But it's time for us to shift our focus. In the latest development in the Rameshwaram Cafe Blast case, the National Investigation Agency has detained 2 more people who are suspected to have links with the bomber who planted the bomb in the cafe. The NIA is questioning the 2 detained persons, and my colleague Prajwal gets you more on this.
The National Investigation Agency has now intensified its search into the Bengaluru Cafe Blast case, which happened on the 1st of March in Bengaluru. And now 2 suspects have been detained by the National Investigation Agency on Saturday evening on the outskirts of the city. In Electronic City is what sources within the investigation agency are stating. Now it is suspected that these 2 individuals were in constant touch with the suspected bomber, who is being identified as Musafir Hussain Shazib, according to sources as well. And also the National Investigation Agency is looking into the call records, as well as the messages that has been shared on social media platforms, as well as on several other communication platforms like Wicker and Telegram as well, to go through whether they were in constant touch. The call detail records as well as the call recording dump is also being retrieved by the National Investigation Agency. And based on this suspicion, these 2 individuals were picked up.
Let's also take a look at other top stories. BJP leader Basuri Swaraj denounced Supriya Shrinate's sexist remark on Kangana Ranaut and asked Congress to apologize. She also took a dig at the top leadership of Congress and called the party anti-women. NCP-SCP leader and spokesperson Mahesh Tapase has said that the parliamentary board meeting of Sharad Pawar faction will be convened on 27th of March in Mumbai. He said that the party's supremo Sharad Pawar will head the meeting. BJP is all set to stage a protest in support of Kangana Ranaut in Mandi tomorrow, in which former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh Jairam Thakur will also participate and lead the protest. BJP has released a list of candidates for the upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Congress also released its 6th list of candidates for the upcoming elections. India's largest private port operator, Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, said it will buy a 95% stake in Odisha's Gopalpur port for an equity value of rupees 1,349 crores to bolster its East Coast presence. The enterprise value of the entire deal is pegged at 30.8 billion rupees. Now it's time for some election-related stories. Assam Minister and Assam Gana Parishad Chief Atul Bora took a dig at the Congress and said that when Congress was in power, nothing was done for the development of Assam. He also praised PM Modi's efforts for development. AIADMK candidate Jayawardhan from South Chennai Lok Sabha seat alleged that the current DMK regime is anti-people and has done nothing for its electorate. Jayawardhan said this while attending a meeting regarding the preparations for the upcoming polls.
BJP MP Manoj Tiwari reacts to Supriya Shrinate's sexist post on Kangana Ranaut for contesting polls from Mandi. He said that the BJP has always respected women. He added that the Congress should understand that there is a difference between real and real life.
रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है।
Well, we have some big breaking news coming in. After slap PM supporters' remarks, the India Alliance leader continues to remain defiant. Remember, it was Shivraj Tangadagi, a Karnataka minister for Kannada and culture. Ironically, the culture minister has asked all Congress supporters to slap any student who's raising a slogan in favor of the Prime Minister. And he says, when Republic questioned him, he says that he will not apologize for his hate rant. This is the big breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. After his hate rant against PM Modi's supporters, Minister for Culture Shivraj Tangadagi refuses to apologize. In a conversation with Republic TV, when asked about whether he would want to apologize, he continues to remain defiant. Let's listen into that conversation.
You have gone ahead and given a statement stating that students and youths will have to be slapped if they go ahead and chant slogans of Prime Minister Modi. What do you want to clarify?
ನೋಡಿ, ನಾನು ಈಗಿಷ್ಟ ತನಕ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಭಾಷೆದೊಳಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಂತೂ ಇವತ್ತಿನವರೆಗೆ 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ BJP ಮಿತ್ರರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಯುವಕರು ಮೋದಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ವಿನ ನಾನು BJP ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇದಲ್ಲ, ತಂಗಡಿಗೆದೂ ಅಲ್ಲ.
ಬಟ್ ಯು ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ದೆಮ್.
ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆನೇ ಹಂಗೆ, ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಸೊಗಡದ ಭಾಷೆ ನಮ್ಮದು.
You're defending the statement?
Yes, 101%.
So you're saying go and slap the
No. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯಾಗಿ BJPಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸೋನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು.
There is a complaint lodged against you by the BJP in the election commission.
ಮಾಡಲಿ, ನಾವು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ನಂದು ಸತ್ಯಾಸತ್ಯತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿ, ನಾನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದೊಳಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ತಗೊತಾರೆ.
You want to apologize on this particular statement?
ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ರೀ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಏನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು? ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
You have gone ahead and given a statement stating that students and youths will have to be slapped if they go ahead and chant slogans of Prime Minister Modi. What do you want to clarify?
ನೋಡಿ,
Well, we have more breaking news coming in. This time about the Lok Sabha elections. BJP has released its 6th list of candidates. Karoli Dolpur will be fought by Indu Devi Jatav. Dausa seat has been given to Kanhaiya Lal Meena. Inner Manipur has been given to Tanajom Basantakumar Singh. These are the names that have been released and announced in the BJP's 6th list of candidates for the upcoming elections. Indi Devi Jatav to contest from Dholpur, Kanhaiya Lal Meena to contest from Dausa, and Tanajom Basantakumar to contest from Inner Manipur seat. These are the names of the candidates that the BJP has announced as part of its 6th list. Remember, it was just a couple of days back that the BJP had released its 5th list of candidates with 111 names, and today it has released its 6th list of candidates with 4 candidates. We have senior editor Abhishek Kapoor joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, this is the 6th list that has been released by the BJP for the upcoming elections. What is the significance of these names that have been announced? Well, we'll get back to Abhishek in just a moment, viewers, but these are the names that has been announced in the 6th list of the BJP's candidates list for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Well, 3 candidates have been mentioned in the BJP's 6th list. Let's shift our focus on Karnataka, because H.D. Kumaraswamy has hinted at contesting from Mandya. H.D. Kumaraswamy said that he will likely contest from Mandya, and an official announcement is likely to be made today at 5 p.m. Just a few moments back, the former Chief Minister addressed a press conference while assuring support for all the BJP candidates who will be going to polls in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. And he also hit out at the previous partnership that the JDS had with the Congress party, saying that the JDS took a hit when they allied with the Congress in Karnataka. And he also exuded confidence that their alliance with the BJP will be fruitful this time. And along with that, he had said that an official announcement on his candidature from Mandya will be made today at 5 p.m. Prajwal is live with us. Prajwal, a big announcement is pending at 5 p.m. What does it look like? Does it look like H.D. Kumaraswamy will enter the Lok Sabha battle from Mandya?
It seems to be a sure shot now, Deepak, because when Republic did go ahead and question Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy, stating that if you are announced as a candidate from Mandya, you will be restricted only to Mandya and will be campaigning. He stated one thing. He said that I will go there on the day of my nominations to go and file it, and that will be it. So this is definitely an indirect confirmation out there that H.D. Kumaraswamy more or less will be going ahead and contesting from the Mandya Lok Sabha constituency. And he also stated that the workers, the party cadres, the leaders need not worry at all. And all they will need to think about now is not only ensuring the victory of the 3 candidates who will be contesting on the JDS party symbol, but also all the other 25 candidates from the BJP as well. Because remember that the BJP and the JDS are in an alliance, and we will stick to it. 6 major points which was discussed in this particular core committee meeting, which was held today. A marathon session started at 11:30 in the morning, ended at 2:30. And he's gone on to state that first and foremost, we need to go on and form strategies. Secondly, we need to have a coordination committee meet as well. He's called for a coordination committee meet on the 29th of January as well. And there will also be joint campaigns too, and a possibility of seeing the present Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, as well as the former Prime Minister, Mr. H.D. Devegowda, sharing a stage. Will that be possible is something that he's hinted, because Prime Minister Narendra Modi is expected to hold a massive rally in Bengaluru to woo the voters of all the 4 Lok Sabha constituencies within Bengaluru, which consists of North, South, Central as well as rural. And this is something which has also been discussed. And last but not the least, there is still suspense over the Kolar candidate as well.
Right, Prajwal, we will get our viewers all the minute-to-minute details of H.D. Kumaraswamy's announcement today at 5 p.m. But let's shift our focus on the national capital, because a special session of the Delhi Assembly has been called tomorrow, and a showdown between the BJP and the opposition is expected in the Assembly tomorrow. A special session of the Delhi Assembly has been called for tomorrow. The Assembly is likely to take up the arrest of Arvind Kejriwal in the liquor gate policy during the special session. And a face-off is also expected between the India Alliance as well as the BJP in the national capital. This is the big breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. Even as Kejriwal continues to remain in ED lockup, a special session of the Delhi Assembly has been called tomorrow, and all eyes will be on that special assembly session, because the Aam Aadmi Party is surely to rake up Arvind Kejriwal's arrest by the Enforcement Directorate in the liquor policy case. And a showdown is expected between the ruling dispensation and the opposition BJP, because the BJP has been hell-bent on seeking Arvind Kejriwal's resignation from the post of the Chief Minister. In fact, they also hit the roads today, staging a widespread protest against the Aam Aadmi Party. And a special session of the Delhi Assembly tomorrow is likely to witness another massive uproar over Chief Minister's arrest in the liquor gate policy. Well, remember, viewers, Arvind Kejriwal continues to remain in ED custody. He is behind bars. The Enforcement Directorate is now questioning him with respect to the liquor policy scam that took place between 2021 and 2022. And even as he continues to remain behind bars, Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj continue to roar, saying that Arvind Kejriwal will continue to remain the Chief Minister of the national capital. And just yesterday, we saw how Atishi held up a note or a letter that was allegedly written by the Delhi Chief Minister to the Water Department. And today as well, another directive has probably been issued. That's what the Aam Aadmi Party sources have told us. And moving on, Delhi High Court is all set to hear Kejriwal's plea tomorrow. Arvind Kejriwal's plea will be heard tomorrow at the Delhi High Court. This is to seek an interim relief for the Delhi Chief Minister ahead of the special session that has been called in the national capital. Well, we have Aishwarya joining us on the phone line. Aishwarya, tomorrow a Delhi Special Assembly has also been called for, and the Delhi High Court is all set to hear another plea of Arvind Kejriwal. What does it look like? What is Aam Aadmi Party looking for?
Well, we need to understand what is happening. First, Arvind Kejriwal has called a special session of the Delhi Assembly tomorrow. That is point number one. Point number two, that his team has moved to Delhi High Court and his case has been listed for tomorrow, where he has challenged, I repeat, the Delhi High Court to hear Arvind Kejriwal's plea tomorrow, in which he has challenged his arrest and remand. Let this be very clear. And all of this is happening while there is a constitutional crisis prevailing in the national capital. A report which has been submitted by the Delhi LG back to the MHA. We are being told that the MHA is to revert back to the LG today. And if that happens, then either Arvind Kejriwal has to be replaced or removed as the Chief Minister. So all of this hurry, whether it is calling a special session tomorrow, whether it is approaching the High Court tomorrow itself, when the ED remand ends just day after, they are moving a day prior to the High Court. Why? Because they understand what kind of a constitutional crisis is prevailing right now in the national capital. The Aam Aadmi Party understands. They are being adamant about it, that they want Arvind Kejriwal to remain as the Chief Minister. But the reality is that constitutionally speaking, according to the rule book, no public officer, no public servant, beg your pardon, irrespective whether he is a bureaucrat, an officer that is, or a minister, including a Chief Minister, can hold that position once they are behind bars, once they are in prison. Aam Aadmi Party this time around is once again trying to suggest that no, Arvind Kejriwal can run. And every day, like a rabbit out of a hat, they are bringing out these letters claiming that Arvind Kejriwal has given these orders from behind bars when it is legally not possible, legally not done. So the ED is first of all looking into the matter. Is this fake? And if it's true, are they signed? Are they unsigned? How are they getting out? And that's the real reason why there is a constitutional crisis. In that report, according to our sources, which LG has already written to the MHA, post the 72-hour mark was completed, it was very clear that Arvind Kejriwal cannot remain as Chief Minister, constitutionally speaking. That's why now when the report is all set to come back, Arvind Kejriwal's party is moving fast. The Aam Aadmi Party has called a special session tomorrow. Though the ED remand ends day after at 2 p.m., they are moving to the High Court tomorrow itself because they can understand, they are getting a sense that the crisis which they are bringing upon Delhi right now, because they are adamant that no, Arvind Kejriwal will remain as the Chief Minister, is something which is not tenable in court. And that's why all of this hue and cry is happening. They are calling a special session, otherwise there is no need. What is the eminent need? So what they are trying to do is to create a furore around it, and as BJP has been claiming, drama around the arrest of Arvind Kejriwal. Back to you in the studios.
Right, Aishwarya, on one hand, we have a constitutional crisis in the national capital, and on the other hand, we have the desperation of Aam Aadmi Party completely exposed. We'll wait and watch what the Delhi High Court will have to say in tomorrow's hearing. We'll keep our viewers up to date on that. But it's time for a quick break. No relief for BRS MLC in Liquorgate investigation. K. Kavita's custody has been extended by 14 days. All this and more after a short break. Do stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
dos partidos contra dos selecciones sudamericanas a nivel individual muy contento, ¿no? Sobre todo para medir nuestras fuerzas, creo que muchas veces no nos enfrentamos y son rivales completamente diferentes a lo que estamos acostumbrados y creo que va a ser un test muy interesante para medir dónde estamos, para sobre todo, ya te digo, enfrentar a la selección colombiana que lleva creo 2 años, ¿no? Sin perder un partido y a Brasil, ¿no? Entonces 2 test muy importantes para nuestra preparación a la Eurocopa, para competir contra las selecciones de altísimo nivel. Y bueno, con Luis Díaz en ese sentido, pues ya lo conozco de aquí en la Premier y bueno, es uno de los grandes jugadores de esta selección, que tienen muchos y también he coincidido con bastantes de ellos en mis equipos, como Santos Borré, Arias, así que bueno, feliz de reencontrarme con ellos y creo que va a ser un partido bonito para la gente de ver.
Estos 2 partidos ante 2 rivales dificilísimos, el primero mañana ante un grandísimo rival, si queréis luego lo hablamos un poquito y lo analizamos, pues tiene que servir después de 4 meses que no llevamos juntos, pues recuperar esas...
डीएमके और कांग्रेस 2 साइड्स ऑफ द सेम कॉइन है। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है बिग करप्शन। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है 1 फैमिली रूल।
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है। माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है। जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
After Congress's sexist slur, BJP has released its 6th list. After Congress's sexist slur, Kangana Ranaut hits back, says every woman deserves respect and dignity.
सुप्रिया श्रीनेत जी जो भी बहाने बनाना चाहे, हकीकत तो ये है कि बिना उनसे पूछे उनके ऑफिशियल अकाउंट से, और क्योंकि वो खुद दावा करती है कि मैं हर पोस्ट को अपने आप से देखकर उसे बनाकर भेजती हूं और करती हूं ऑनलाइन, तो क्या उन्होंने ये पोस्ट देखा नहीं?
Complete uproar over rate card slur on Kangana. BJP set to stage mega protest in Mandi.
हिमाचल की बेटी है, हिमाचल में उनके माता पिता रहते हैं, उनके पिताजी जिला मंडी में उन्हें हमने कांग्रेस कमेटी का जनरल सेक्रेटरी बनाया था, तो हिमाचल की बेटी है।
After blowback, Congress on the back foot now, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. In Karnataka, BJP firefights infighting. BS Yediyurappa sets out to quell rebellion. Congress minister remains defiant after slapped student's remark, says he will not apologize. After BJP replaces Varun Gandhi with Jitin Prasada in Pilibhit, Congress says our doors always open. All right, we start with the big breaking development at this hour. The BJP has released its 6th candidate list for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Now, the 6th list mentioned names for 2 Rajasthan seats, 1 Manipur seat. And the BJP fielded Kanhaiya Lal Meena from Dausa Lok Sabha seat in Rajasthan and Indu Devi from the Karoli Dholpur seat. So that's the big update we have right now. Remember, on Sunday, we saw the 5th list being released, and now we have the 6th list out in less than 2 days, in fact. And there are 3 candidates in BJP's 6th Lok Sabha seat and Lok Sabha list. And my colleague and senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us on the broadcast for more. Abhishek, tell us more details about this. Kanhaiya Lal Meena has been fielded very importantly from Dausa.
Yes, that's an important seat, though of course Sachin Pilot is not contesting from there. He is, Man Friday Sunil Meena is contesting, and to face him, BJP has pitted Kanhaiya Lal Meena from Dausa. Sachin Pilot, of course, has said that he's too busy with Chhattisgarh because he's in charge there and he would want to work on all seats of Rajasthan for the Congress party. That's why not contesting. But coming to the BJP, in the mini list, they have declared just 3 candidates. 2 for Rajasthan, Karoli Dholpur, which is a reserved seat, going to Indu Devi Jatav, and the Dausa seat going to Kanhaiya Lal Meena. In the case of Manipur, this is inner Manipur seat, which has been given to Thanaujam Basant Kumar Singh, T. Basant Kumar Singh. Remember, so far as the Manipur outer seat is concerned, it has been shared with MNF, and which is an alliance partner, and the inner Manipur seat, which is essentially the valley, that seat going to T. Basant Kumar Singh of the BJP. So I think the BJP and the India Alliance taking care of the troubled Manipur state also, that division of seats between MNF and BJP. And in the case of Rajasthan, obviously, Dausa seat being important. But this is a small list. We are expecting that there would be another one completing the rest of the 50-odd constituencies which the BJP wants to contest, about 450 at all, in all that the BJP intends to contest between 450 and 460, of which we are seeing about 390 seats or about 395 seats already announced. Add these 3 more to it. So another list awaited by the BJP, possibly over the next 24 hours, and that would complete the entire list of candidates that the BJP intends to go with in the general elections, with a target of 370 seats for itself, and of course 400 plus for NDA.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for joining us with those details. Now, viewers, there are more interesting updates that are coming in right now as the BJP's 6th list is out. Now, in its 5th list, remember, 101 candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. The BJP had dropped sitting MP Varun Gandhi from Pilibhit and fielded former Congress leader, who is now in BJP, Jitin Prasada, in his place. Now, Congress is aiming to call Varun Gandhi in the Congress party. In fact, the Congress has very openly said that the doors of the Congress party are open for Varun Gandhi. Listen into this reaction coming in from Adiranjan Chaudhary.
जो उन्होंने जो कहे हैं उसके पीछे तर्क है, और ये हम उम्मीद नहीं कर सकते कि बंगाल में इस तरीके की चर्चा हो, जहां एक पूर्व विचार न्यायाधीश जो इतिहास की जानकारी खुद को दावा करते रहते, उनकी जुबान से इस तरीके की गलत बात निकले, हम बंगाल के लोग इसलिए शर्मिंदा महसूस कर रहे हैं। आना तो चाहिए, आने से खुशी होंगे। बड़े कद्दावर नेता है, बड़े शिक्षित आदमी है, और उनकी छवि बड़ी स्पष्ट है, साफ सुथरा छवि है, और गांधी परिवार के साथ उनका जुड़ाव है, इसीलिए उनको टिकट देने में इनकार किए आज की बीजेपी पार्टी। तो फिलहाल मुझे तो लगता है उनको आना चाहिए, वो आने से हम बड़े खुशी होंगे।
And now moving on to some other stories. A day after, Karnataka minister stoked a controversy by insulting Prime Minister and saying that youth who chant Modi Modi should be slapped. Republic has confronted the Karnataka minister, who remained completely defiant, saying that he will not apologize for his remarks. Take a listen in.
You have gone ahead and given a statement stating that students and youths will have to be slapped if they go ahead and chant slogans of Prime Minister Modi. What do you want to clarify?
ನೋಡಿ ನಾನು ಈಗಿಷ್ಟ ತನಕ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಭಾಷೆದೊಳಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಂತೂ ಇವತ್ತಿನವರೆಗೆ 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ BJP ಮಿತ್ರರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಯುವಕರು ಮೋದಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ವಿನ ನಾನು BJP ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ದಲ್ಲ, ತಂಗಡಿಗೆದೂ ಅಲ್ಲ.
ಬಟ್ ಯು ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ದೆಮ್.
ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆನೇ ಹಂಗೆ, ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಸೊಗಡದ ಭಾಷೆ ನಮ್ಮದು.
You're defending the statement?
Yes, 101%.
So you're saying go and slap the
No. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯಾಗಿ BJPಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸೋನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು.
There is a complaint lodged against you by the BJP in the election commission.
ಮಾಡಲಿ, ನಾವು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ನಂದು ಸತ್ಯಾಸತ್ಯತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿ, ನಾನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದೊಳಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ತೊಗೊತಾರೆ.
You want to apologize on this particular statement?
ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ರೀ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಏನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು? ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
So that was Minister Shivraj Tangadigi there stating that he will definitely not go ahead and apologize, and he seems to be brazen about his defense too. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
All right, we have some breaking news coming in again from Karnataka. H.D. Kumaraswamy has hinted that he will contest from Monday, and an official announcement is likely on the same at 5 p.m. today. So that is the big update we have right now. H.D. Kumaraswamy, JDS chief, and also remember, he is a former Karnataka chief minister. He is likely to be announced as a candidate from Monday after the CEC that happened yesterday. So this is the big update we have. JDS chief H.D. Kumaraswamy likely to announce at 5 p.m. that he will be contesting from Monday. There have been a series of meetings. Yesterday, remember viewers, we've been seeing a lot of leaders from BJP, JDS. Prajwal Prasad, my colleague, joining us on the phone line for more. Prajwal, it's a big update. There have been massive speculations regarding that, and finally we understand that could be at 5 p.m. that the announcement be made.
Absolutely. Now, announcement will be made on all the 3 Lok Sabha constituencies, which the JDS party will be contesting from, where the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy himself, has gone on to clarify that, yes, there were also a lot of names in the fray only for Kolar Lok Sabha constituency, but looks like, it is final for Hassan and Mandya as well. Mandya, he did go ahead and indirectly state that, yes, the Congress cannot make me stick to one particular constituency, because I will be going to Mandya only on the day where I'll be filing my nomination. So this goes ahead, and it is a giveaway that he will definitely go on to contest from the Mandya Lok Sabha constituency. And secondly, he's also made it very clear that Nikhil Kumaraswamy, who is the youth president for the JDS party in the state of Karnataka, will also not be contesting in this elections, because he wants to concentrate on state politics. Third, he's also stated that there will also be a coordination committee meeting which will be called in by the BJP state leadership as well as the JDS state leadership, where both the party leaders will be assembling and joining together on the 29th of January, where they will be discussing strategies on, I beg your pardon, on the 29th of March, where they will be going ahead and discussing strategies to campaign for both their candidates across all the 28 Lok Sabha constituency. And one very interesting point that he made out when asked whether we can expect a rally where the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi, as well as the former Prime Minister of India, H.D. Devegowda, who is the JDS Supremo, will go ahead and share the dais. He did not rule out this possibility. He in fact stated that as there are a lot of voters in the 4 constituencies of Bengaluru, which includes North, South, Rural as well as Central, it is a possibility, and they will also discuss this with the BJP too. So all in all, the BJP and the BJP is going out to go ahead and make sure that they win all the 28 Lok Sabha constituencies. And H.D. Kumaraswamy stated that the vision of the party was to go ahead and support the NDA and to make Prime Minister Narendra Modi the Prime Minister once again, so that this will lead to the prosperity of the nation. And in the best interest of the nation and the party, they have aligned with the BJP and they're sure to sweep the state of Karnataka, Rakshita.
Right. In fact, stay with us, Prajwal. There is a conversation, exclusive conversation with H.D. Kumaraswamy that, in fact, my colleague Prajwal had with the man who is right now in focus. Let's take a listen into what Kumaraswamy had to say.
In the tribunal, while the proceeding was going on, the advocates who represented Tamil Nadu, they only suggested it is there. Balancing reservoir to construct from Karnataka. Tamil Nadu advocate themselves, they committed in the tribunal. That is there. Only thing we have to get the environmental clearance. From central government, some department clearance we require. After this election, we have confidence. We will going to convince the central government, not only central government, several institutions, the responsibilities which they had to give permission. We will going to get all the permission legally without disturbing, without giving any negative problem to the farmers of Tamil Nadu. We have confidence in that.
Will there be any state level common minimum program between you and BJP, sir, on certain vital issues?
No, that is common minimum program means from last 77 years in several issues, several central governments, they have neglected our request, the reasonable request, what we have taken before the central governments, several governments, they have let down us. In this future 5 years, we have confidence, we will going to convince the Prime Minister and next central government to get all the requests from our state, which is constitutionally our fundamental rights. We will going to get it, all those neglected problems of the state.
Sir, the Congress candidate is a money bag.
I know that.
Real estate. 6 constituencies are with Congress. How difficult will this be for you?
With the blessing of Mandya voters, we have full confidence that money will not going to influence on Mandya voters.
Last question, sir. Kumar Rana is the candidate. Mandya.
I have already detailed, actually explained what will be the decision of Kumaraswamy.
Now, ahead of the assembly polls in Sikkim that is scheduled to take place on the 19th of April, the BJP released second list with names of their candidates. BJP leader Pradhan Barua filed nomination from Lakhimpur Lok Sabha seat in the presence of Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma. The son of former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath and Congress leader Nakul Nath has nomination from Chhindwara Lok Sabha seat in Madhya Pradesh. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister and DMK President M.K. Stalin, along with his party leaders, campaigned in the vegetable market in Thoothukudi district.
भाजपा अभिमन्यु
JDS party is holding a core committee meeting at State President Kumaraswamy's residence in Bengaluru. Meeting is held to discuss Lok Sabha seats from the Mandya district. BJP has released a list of candidates for upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. All right, we're stepping to a short break. Viewers, on the other side, in Karnataka, the BJP is firefighting. In fighting, Yediyurappa sets out to quell the rebellion. We get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
We got 2 on-field sessions and we got 3 classroom sessions a day. So we're learning a lot within 10 weeks, and that's the most important thing, because we're playing catch-up on kids who've played since they were 8 years old. So I think for all of us in the IPP, I think it's been massive, and you can definitely see the growth from week 1 to week 8. Here we are today. So it's exciting times ahead. Rugby's not about having massive playbooks, and I know there's pretty big playbooks in the NFL. And just learning the game. I mean, diving deep into the game, because I've been a massive fan since I was a kid. My dad brought me up to love the game, so when I've been watching it as a fan, like, obviously know the rules, I know a lot about the game, but when you dive deep into it, I think that's the interesting bit, and I'm excited to keep learning football.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't have a psychological toll. Like, I left in the ambulance quite abruptly from the training pitch, so yeah, it meant a lot to me. Just even yesterday, just doing the warm-up, and it's nice to sort of feel like I could close that chapter. Not to be over dramatic, but everyone gets injured, it's part of the game, but it being so sudden the way it happened, and then just leaving and never really getting the chance to come back was tough to deal with. So yeah, it's meant a lot just to be in the mix and to be with the boys, and then just sort of close that chapter for me personally. Yeah, I mean, the gaffer at club is the gaffer. I think he's one of a kind, and I obviously owe a lot to him. That he's been probably the biggest influence on my career, or definitely. And
Welcome back. BJP Lok Sabha candidate from Himachal Pradesh's Mandi, Kangana Ranaut, has responded to the sexist remarks made allegedly by a post by Congress leader Supriya Shrinate, saying that every woman deserves her dignity. Let's listen into that reply from Kangana, and we get you the following reactions also.
मैंने उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ, और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी, चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला, चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो, या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला हैं वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं, और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी, जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडीवासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे, और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनकी इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना, पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
All right, now the National Commission for Women has written to the Election Commission, viewers, seeking stringent action against Supriya Shrinate. Listen in to what NCW Chief Rekha Sharma had to say.
Very unfortunate. Election or no election, these kinds of languages should not be used against a woman. She is coming from a filmy background. She acted in many pictures, and this, I think, the work demands such kind of roles, and that's why the educated women in politics doesn't come. You know, such kind of languages just it is not attractive for women for the work especially, And it is very unfortunate that a leader of such stature is using dirty, derogatory language against another woman.
One more thing, Rekha ji, you have only demanded the action with Election Commission against Supriya Shrinate or also with Mr. Ahir as well, because what he wrote was more derogatory and disrespectful for a woman, and it was a very less dignified words.
I think both of them used a similar kind of language which is very derogatory, and they should not have used. Maybe they are denying it after seeing the reaction of public and also media. But denying will not solve a problem. We have said Election Commission, because it is now Code of Conduct. So Election Commission is in charge of everything. We are requesting Election Commission to take action against both of them.
Meanwhile, other leaders across the political spectrum have condemned the objectionable, obnoxious post by Congress's Supriya Shrinate, saying that such remarks must be avoided. Listen in.
जो ही कांग्रेस ने कंगना रनावत एज ए मंडी से जो रिप्रेजेंट कर रही है कंगना रनावत, उसके बारे में जो कांग्रेस ने ट्वीट करके जो शब्दों का वापर किया है, यूज किया है एक महिला के प्रति, कांग्रेस पक्ष के प्रवक्ता हो या कांग्रेस के नेता हो, ये भूल गए कि कांग्रेस को भी रिप्रेजेंट करने वाली इस देश की प्राइम मिनिस्टर एज ए इंदिरा गांधी, एज ए सोनिया गांधी जी जो कांग्रेस को लीड कर रही हैं, और प्रियंका गांधी जिस पक्ष में है और जहां पर वो चिल्ला के कहते हैं कि महिलाओं का सम्मान हम करते हैं, और वहां पर ही पक्ष के कई लीडर ऐसा ट्वीट करके एक महिलाओं को अपमान करने का जो कार्य उन्होंने किया है, मुझे पूछना है कांग्रेस पक्ष के सभी नेताओं को कि एक महिला को सम्मान किस तरीके से करना चाहिए। ये कांग्रेस भूल गई है क्या? सिर्फ कंगना रनावत के ऊपर बोलना मतलब सिर्फ कंगना रनावत को टारगेट करना नहीं, इस देश की हर एक महिला जो अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में काम करती है उसके ऊपर इस तरीके का विषय रखना मुझे लगता है बहुत ही शर्मदायक है। ऐसे पक्ष के सभी लीडर जहां पर 3-3 महिलाएं एक पक्ष को रिप्रेजेंट करती हैं, सम्मान किसे कहते हैं? अगर इनको सीखना है तो आदरणीय इस देश के प्राइम मिनिस्टर जी उनके पास जाके सीखना चाहिए। 33% आरक्षण महिलाओं को देने वाला एकमेव पक्ष और एकमेव व्यक्ति हमारे देश के प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने कहा है। तो मुझे लगता है ये जितने भी प्रवक्ता है, अगर सच में सोनिया गांधी जी, प्रियंका गांधी जी अगर इस देश की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती हैं तो ऐसे प्रवक्ताओं पे, ऐसे लीडरों पे उन्होंने इमीडिएट कार्रवाई करना चाहिए, नहीं तो इस देश की महिलाएं इस बार कोई भी चीज बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगी, उन्हें उनकी जगह जरूर दिखाएंगी।
कांग्रेस पार्टी महिला सशक्तिकरण के बारे में बात करती है और उसके राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता जो खुद एक महिला है और एक नेता एक लोकसभा महिला कैंडिडेट के ऊपर अश्लील शब्द और अपशब्द का प्रयोग करते हैं। मैं इसका खंडन करता हूं। कांग्रेस के जो पार्टी है अगर सचमुच महिला सशक्तिकरण के बारे में सोचती है और बात करती है और कुछ करना चाहती है तो ये दोनों नेताओं के ऊपर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए और ये दोनों नेता देश की महिलाओं और बहनों के सामने माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
पॉलिटिक्स में मजाक भी होते हैं और ये भद्दे मजाक करने का रवाज भी चल पड़ा है जो अनफॉर्चुनेट है। जो पॉलिटिकल लाइफ के अंदर लोग हैं उनको एक दूसरे के ऊपर कम से कम भद्दा मजाक नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन अगर ये उसी से तय करना चाहिए, उसी को पूछना चाहिए कि उसने किस मकसद से ये किस हवाले से किया है। क्योंकि इंस्टाग्राम, फेसबुक, जो यूट्यूब है इसके ऊपर बहुत सी जो बातें हैं वो वजाहत तलब होती हैं। तो इसलिए मैं समझता हूँ कि पॉलिटिक्स में मुद्दों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए, किसी की पर्सनल लाइफ के ऊपर बात नहीं करनी चाहिए। डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को हक है यहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करने का, इलेक्शन लड़ने का, जीतने।
And for short on the other side, in Karnataka, BJP is firefighting, infighting. Yediyurappa sets out to quell the rebellion. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I mean,
it was good to get a little mental break, but yeah, I switched a couple other things that I would contribute more to my recent stretch, other than just going to Cabo. I switched a couple other things up. So yeah, but Cabo was a great break. I needed it for sure.
What'd you switch?
Some things like, I don't really want to talk too much about what I switched up, but it was a couple things other than going on vacation that's helped me out for sure.
Obviously, Michael, franchise record now, 193 made threes in the season. He continues to shoot the ball 13 to 16. I told him just now, I said, go to Cabo. Whenever you want, I'll pay for it. Go to Cabo.
Yeah, it was like one of those wilt nights, 10 for 11. I'm trying to figure out which shot he missed. I don't know which one they credited him for a miss. That's tough at home. But I think, again, that's what he brings. The quarterbacks love finding him. He has great hands. His ability to finish in traffic is something that we haven't had. And so, again, I think he's back on that streak again in finishing, but just dominating the paint on both ends. I thought we did a really good job of rebounding the ball, not giving them second or third opportunities tonight. Luka, I think, is showing how important each possession is defensively. He's getting steals. He had 4 steals. To be able to get on the floor this time of the year, it just shows how much he cares. Again, your leaders have to demonstrate by doing the little things, and for him to get on the floor, and then to be able to come up and, he's strong enough to throw the over-the-shoulder pass to Kai, and then Kai throws a...
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है, माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है, जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
हम खोलेंगे अपना रेडियो स्टेशन।
यह है देश का रेडियो।
Set against the backdrop of the 1942 Quit India movement, Ae Watan Mere Watan, helmed by Kannan Iyer, who has returned to the director's chair a decade after his directorial debut Ek Thi Dayan in 2013, attempts to narrate the story of Usha Mehta, a 22-year-old college girl who ran an underground radio station, Congress Radio, to counter the British-controlled AIR. The film aims to capture the pivotal role Mehta and the Congress Radio played in igniting the flames of resistance against British colonial rule. However, what unfolds on the screen is not a gripping tale of bravery and sacrifice, but rather a clumsy attempt that glorifies the Congress as the beacon of hope for the nation days ahead of general elections. While attempting to portray India's struggle for independence, Ae Watan Mere Watan fails into the trap of simplistic narratives. The film glosses over the complexities of the era, reducing significant events to mere plot devices. Ae Watan Mere Watan fails to effectively convey the gravity of the freedom struggle. The characters
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in, and we have a top update coming in for you. We'll get you all those updates. What we are learning of right now, there's a suicide attack reported on a Chinese convoy. This has happened in Pakistan. We'll get you up to date with what's happening. But first, the headlines we are tracking at this moment. Kangana Ranaut, Congress after rate card slur, arrives in national capital to meet BJP chief. Complete uproar after Congress's insult on Kangana, BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash from a sexist slur, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance, internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. H.D. Kumaraswamy hints at contesting from Monday. Officials' announcement to be made soon. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa district. Getting a news right now from Pakistan, and those visuals coming in for terror attack in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa area, where a suicide attack was reported on the Chinese convoy. Now, we know that 5 Chinese nationals have lost their lives in this, as per officials. This attacker rammed a vehicle full of explosives into a Chinese bus. I just want to go across to my colleague who's joining us at this point of time. Gursimran is joining us live. Gursimran, if you could take our viewers through these Chinese engineers who were traveling from Islamabad to their camp. They were targeted. Now, who targeted them? Do we know who is behind this terrible attack?
See, what is as being told that there might be some rebel groups that are active in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa area that are behind this attack, but no confirmation has come so far from the police officials. Now coming to the incident has been reported today afternoon in the Bisham area of the Shankla district of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, when a vehicle carrying 6 persons, including a Pakistani driver and 5 Pakistani nationals. This was a digital system vehicle that in which they were traveling from one of the forward locations, their remote locations, towards their camp when it was targeted, and a vehicle that was fitted with the improvised explosive device. They rammed into the vehicle, the digital vehicle of the Chinese nationals, and in which a total of 6 people, including 5 Chinese nationals, have been killed. This is the second biggest attack on the Chinese national. Last time it was in 2021 when 9 Chinese nationals were killed in Pakistan, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, in a similar fashion attack. And now this attack has taken place that has raised serious concern about the security of the so-called Pakistan's foreign Chinese inside the Pakistan.
Gursimran, I'll come to you in just a moment. Being joined right now by Major General Dhruv Katoch, who's joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us. And your first reaction coming in. Now, we see that they're back-to-back attacks, but it's very surprising that they could be attacked on a Chinese convoy, given the fact that Pakistan and China are usually on good terms, especially when it comes to business and economics. Your first reaction and analysis of this?
You see, very frankly, I personally am not surprised that the Chinese have been attacked. Now, when we are looking at the security situation both in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and also in Balochistan, they have found both the Baloch Liberation Tigers as well as the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. They have found that only when Chinese are targeted does the Pakistani government take it seriously. If their own nationals are killed, it is not treated in the same manner. So I think there has been a concerted effort on the part of terrorist groups within Pakistan to target the Chinese, because besides other things, they have taken over a large part of the area, and both in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and in Gwadar, where they are building a port. So there is a natural inbuilt hostility between the local people and the Chinese, and there has been a concerted effort to keep them out. Now, this attack, this is a deliberate suicide. It is a suicide attack, as has been brought out earlier by our correspondent. 5 Chinese have been killed, and the driver. I don't think this has been done accidentally. It is a very deliberate ploy to convey a message both to the Pakistani government and to the government of China that they will continue to be targeted. Just one additional piece of information. For many years now, Pakistan has created a special force to protect all the Chinese there. But I don't think it is really working. And the way the Chinese have been targeted in the recent past is a pointer to that. And the very fact that they have got success in killing 5 people now is another pointer. The security situation, in my view, is deteriorating very, very badly in Pakistan, especially as this attack comes, very, very soon after the attack on the naval base. and which is the second largest city in Pakistan. So I think as far as the security situation is concerned, I think it is going to become more problematic than what it is now, and it will also lead in a certain measure to political instability in that country.
All right, thank you for joining us here, Major General Katoch, defense expert. I just want to go back to Gursimran, who's joining us back. Gursimran, just go ahead and take us through what you were saying. Now, what we know so far, 5 Chinese nationals and 1 more person has been killed in this attack. And we also know is that this area has been quite susceptible to attacks in the past. Take us through what we are learning coming in, Gursimran.
See, this attack is in the similar fashion in which the 2021 Dasu attack took place, in which 9 Chinese nationals were killed in the similar fashion attack when a suicide bomber bashed into their vehicle. That was a bus, and this time it is a small vehicle, that is a digital device vehicle, digital system vehicle that they were traveling in. Now, what we are getting to know that the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Chief Minister Ali Amin Gandapur has been briefed about the situation, and the senior functionaries, including those from the security establishment, they are also reaching the spot, because this is really a big concern for the Pakistan. This is not only a concern but also an embarrassment, as they are totally failed to protect their friends, the Chinese, inside their territory. What has happened in the Dasu in 2021 and now what has happened in the Shanglas, Bisham area in 2024 is really very concerning, that how law and order situation is going out of hands of the Pakistani security forces, and so does that how these rebel groups, be it the Balochistan Liberation Army, the Balochistan Republican Army or the Tehrik-e-Taliban Pakistan, they are becoming more active than the internal security forces and posing a real threat.
All right, thank you, Gursimran, for joining us with all the details coming in right now. Let's move ahead to the other stories we are tracking. BJP leader Basuri Swaraj denounced Supriya Shrinate's derogatory remark on Kangana Ranaut and asked Congress to apologize. She also took a dig at top leadership of Congress and called the party anti-women. NCP-SCP leader and spokesperson Mahesh Tapase has said that the parliamentary board meeting of Sharad Pawar faction will be held on 27 March in Mumbai. He said that the party chief, Sharad Pawar, will head the meeting. BJP is going to stage a protest in support of Kangana Ranaut in Mandi tomorrow, in which former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, will also participate. BJP has released a list of candidates for upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Congress also released its 6th list of candidates for the upcoming elections today. India's largest private port operator, Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, said it will buy a 95% stake in Odisha's Gopalpur port for an equity value of 1,349 crores. To bolster its East Coast presence. The enterprise value of the deal is 30.80 billion rupees. Viewers getting some Election Commission to file a complaint over the rate card slur. Let's go straight to my colleague who's joining us. Harsha is joining us she's at the Election Commission office. I'm coming across to you, Harsha. Now take us through exactly what we can expect next. Who has arrived as part of the BJP delegation meeting the Election Commission, and what is the subject of the complaint? What have they said that they will talk about with the EC on this comment and that derogatory statement that Supriya Shrinate has made?
So Shivangi, right now I'm outside Election Commission of India office and the BJP delegation comprising of Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, Vinod Tavade and Om Pathak, the three leaders have arrived at Election Commission of India, and this arrival is to give a complaint to Election Commission of India against the Congress leader Supriya Shrinate for her derogatory and shameful remark against Kangana Ranaut, and also to file a complaint with Election Commission of India against Karnataka Congress leader G.S. Manjunath. G.S. Manjunath was a leader who yesterday while campaigning in Karnataka hurled derogatory remarks at Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and on these two issues right now BJP delegation has arrived at Election Commission of India office, and we are getting to know that this is the serious violation of the model code of conduct, which the BJP delegation has clearly stated. Right now, just now they have arrived at Election Commission of India, and we are waiting when they will come out and exactly what are several issues on which they have complained against the Congress. But what we are getting to know is that the prime agenda of the complaint is against Supriya Shrinate and the Congress party also, because Supriya Shrinate post which stated the lewd and derogatory comment against Kangana Ranaut is the Congress party is being hugely slammed for it, and therefore the complaint is against Supriya Shrinate and also against the Congress party for being mum and silent on this entire issue. Yesterday we know in Karnataka Congress leader G.S. Manjunath also hurled derogatory and disrespectful remark against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. On that issue also the complaint will be made today, because BJP delegation have been clearly stating that continuously back and back Congress leaders are violating model code of conduct by resorting to the cheap politics. How the party has stooped so low just before the Lok Sabha election by challenging and by making such statements against the women of the country. And since the Kangana Ranaut has been given the ticket from the Mandi Lok Sabha constituency in Himachal Pradesh, from that time to till now, several derogatory remarks were passed by the Congress, different leaders against Kangana Ranaut, and that is the reason why the BJP delegation has arrived at Election Commission of India. Right now the visuals are from outside Election Commission of India office. We'll wait and watch, because what we are expecting is that after another 20-25 minutes the BJP delegation will come out and will address the media on the overall issue on which they have complained against the Congress leaders. Back to you.
Right. Okay, so what we see right now, Harsha, our top updates coming in, and we're getting one more big update where we are learning is that Kangana will be meeting JP Nadda, and that meeting will happen at 8:30 p.m. today. So, of course, Harsha, it looks like that this comment of Supriya Shrinate has not been received well at all. Now, be it politicians and especially be it on social media, everybody is saying that this is not done, and this kind of comment coming from a woman itself, extremely derogatory. Now, what do we know about the meeting which will take place between Kangana and JP Nadda, and what could they be possibly talking about at that meeting?
So Shivangi, Kangana Ranaut has now arrived in national capital and will be meeting the BJP national president JP Nadda at around 8:30 in the evening. And this is a very important meeting, because after announcement of the candidacy of Kangana Ranaut from the Mandi Lok Sabha constituency, this is the first time when Kangana Ranaut is arriving to national capital. She'll be meeting the senior leaders of BJP, not only JP Nadda, but it is also being said that after meeting JP Nadda, Kangana Ranaut likely could also meet HM Amit Shah. But all this will happen after Kangana Ranaut officially joins the Bharatiya Janata Party. To tell you that till now, what we saw yesterday after announcement of the ticket of Kangana Ranaut, she thanked entire BJP, but Kangana Ranaut is yet to officially join the Bharatiya Janata Party. So her arrival in Delhi is regarding lot of will be regarding lot of issues which has to happen. One, her joining the Bharatiya Janata Party, and another meeting the senior leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party, JP Nadda, and likely Amit Shah as well. And her arrival is very important just before Lok Sabha election, because after this Delhi visit only Kangana Ranaut will go back to Mandi.
Getting some more breaking news. We told our viewers that Kangana Ranaut is meeting the BJP president Nadda at 8:30 p.m. today. That's what we're learning of. Harsha, I'll come back to you in just a moment. This is a very big update coming in Kangana Ranaut will be meeting the BJP president JP Nadda at 8:30 p.m. later on, and Harsha was talking about this as well, about what we can expect in the story. We already know that the Supriya Shrinate very disrespectful comment has not gone down too well at all, and this has led to a huge furor all over in all quarters of of society as well, where a lot of people have come out in the open and said that this is not the right way of commenting on another woman. Now, or even making a respectful comment. Now, every woman deserves dignity. Even Kangana has said this, as she has said, this kind of comment is not done and is extremely disrespectful. Kangana herself has strongly criticized Congress leader Supriya Shrinate for her derogatory social media comment against her, lamenting that such behavior has insulted Kashi. And she has said that whatever be the profession of a woman, be it a teacher, actress, journalist, politician, or any other, all of them deserve dignity. So top update coming in right now. Kangana Ranaut will be meeting later on BJP President JP Nadda. So she has said that she has been called to Delhi by the BJP President JP Nadda, and they would go ahead and have a meeting. And she has said that I have to maintain the dignity of the party. I cannot walk before it. I have to walk with them and follow their instructions. So this was her response when Kangana was asked whether she plans to take any action against the Congress leaders. She said that she can only reply to that after she meets JP Nadda later on. Now, that meeting will take place around 8:30 today itself, viewers. That's a big breaking we have for you. 8:30 today, Kangana Ranaut will be meeting JP Nadda later on, and we'll get you back-to-back updates coming in on that. Now, we can also tell you, viewers, is that the NCW also has written to the Election Commission demanding strict action against Supriya Shrinate for the derogatory remarks against Kangana Ranaut. And remember that Shrinate's Instagram post containing the objectionable remark about Ranaut has been removed from her Instagram handle. Top update coming on Republic TV, viewers. Back-to-back updates here on the story, where later on, very soon, Kangana Ranaut would be meeting JP Nadda. And this derogatory remark of Supriya Shrinate has caused a lot of furor and a lot of reactions coming in. In fact, let's move ahead now to the other story we're tracking. In exclusive, Republic has spoken to actor Arun Govil, who played Ram in popular TV serial Ramayan and has been fielded from the Merit Lok Sabha seat by the BJP. Listen in to what he has to say on his candidature and the political debut that he will be making.
कर्मठ आदमी नजर आता है जो अपने देश के लिए, अपने देश के लोगों के लिए, अपने देश की महिलाओं के लिए सब कुछ भी करने को तैयार है और कर रहा है। वो जितने वादे उन्होंने किए हैं वो सारे पूरे हो रहे हैं।
Right now, ahead of the assembly polls in Sikkim that is scheduled to take place on 19th April, the BJP released a second list with 9 names of the candidates. BJP leader Pradhan Barua has filed a nomination from Lakhimpur Lok Sabha seat in the presence of Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma. One of former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath and Congress leader Nakul Nath have nominations from Chhindwara Lok Sabha seat in Madhya Pradesh.
सेवा करने का अवसर।
सर भाजपा अभी आइडिया
Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, Tamil Nadu CM and DMK President M.K. Stalin, along with his party leaders, campaigned in the vegetable market. This happened in Tamil Nadu. JDS party is holding a core committee meeting at State President H.D. Kumaraswamy's residence in Bengaluru. The meeting is held to discuss the Lok Sabha seats for the Madhya Pradesh district. BJP has released a list of candidates for the upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking on Republic TV. It's a horrific incident being reported from Maryland, where many people have lost their lives after a large container vessel collided with the Francis Scott Bridge. Number of casualties is yet to be known. Top authorities have declared a mass casualty after the bridge collapse. Take a look at this report for more to understand what happened.
Dramatic bridge collapse in Maryland in United States. The incident happened when a large container boat collided with a portion of the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore in the region. The container caught fire before causing multiple vehicles to fall into the Patapsco River below. Several agencies, including the Coast Guard and Fire, have reported a mass
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का प्रतिनिधिमंडल मिला। माननीय अश्विनी वैष्णव जी, माननीय ओम पाठक जी, संजय मयू जी और मैं, ऐसे हम 4 लोगों का डेलीगेशन चुनाव आयोग से हम मिले और चुनाव आयोग से जिन बातों का जिक्र किया उसमें पहली बात ये थी कि हर प्रदेश के चुनाव अधिकारी एक ही किस्म के वक्तव्य पे या कृति पर अलग अलग अपनी भूमिका लेते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। कर्नाटक में केंद्रीय मंत्री शोभा जी के कुछ वक्तव्य पर कुछ एक्शन हुई और उसी प्रकार का वक्तव्य तमिलनाडु के मंत्री ने करने पर वहां कोई एक्शन नहीं। ऐसे डिस्क्रिपेंसी, इसका कारण क्या है? कर्नाटक है, तमिलनाडु है, केरल है, पंजाब है, बंगाल है, ऐसे कुछ राज्यों में वहां के चुनाव अधिकारियों की भूमिका कई बार अलग नजर आ रही है। तो वो बातें आज हमने चुनाव आयोग के सामने लाई। चुनाव तो अभी शुरू हो रहा है, पहले चरण के फॉर्म्स तो अभी आज लोगों ने भरना पूरा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन जिस प्रकार कुछ नेताओं के वक्तव्य आ रहे हैं, जैसे संजय राउत जी ने महाराष्ट्र में कहा कि मोदी जी गुजरात से आते हैं, औरंगजेब भी वहीं के थे और औरंगजेब जिस प्रकार दबा रहे थे वगैरह वगैरह, जो कुछ वक्तव्य कहा, ऐसे कई प्रदेशों से वक्तव्य आना शुरू हो रहे हैं। तो चुनाव आयोग का हमने कहा कि इसको आप सही समय पर इन वक्तव्यों के प्रति एक कड़ी भूमिका लेना जरूरी है और चुनाव आयोग ने कहा कि हम इस पे ध्यान देंगे। धन्यवाद।
कंगना को लेकर कोई शिकायत की है चुनाव? विनोद जी
That was the BJP delegation meeting the Election Commission and lodging a complaint against the sexist slur that was hurled at actor turned politician Kangana Ranaut, is all set to fight the Lok Sabha elections from the Mandi Lok Sabha constituency in Himachal Pradesh. Now, the BJP delegation also raked up the abuses and the hate rants that have been hurled against the Prime Minister and said that the Congress party and the India Alliance partners haven't taken any action against those who have targeted the Prime Minister with abusive comments. With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. But on the other side, we will get you more on the inquiry that has been ordered by the Enforcement Directorate on the alleged directive that Kejriwal issued from jail to the Water Department. Along with that, we will also tell you more about H.D. Kumaraswamy's candidature from Mandya for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Do stay tuned.
Lo stadio ci ha ricevuto in una maniera incredibile, abbiamo avuto questo abbraccio carico di amore e di affetto e vedendolo, vivendolo, penso di poter dire di aver fatto la scelta giusta, di venire a contraccambiare questo amore qui, in questo luogo, come scelta. E poi è bello sapere che la maglia azzurra ha tutta questa emozione in giro per il mondo e determina tutto questo affetto nei nostri connazionali che sono ormai da una vita all'estero. La squadra è stata attenta, ha tentato di mettere in pratica quello che avevamo detto e da un punto di vista poi di sviluppo ho visto delle cose anche fatte bene. Poi sempre gli errori un po' banali, sempre qualche leggerezza, persi troppi palloni in maniera leggera, ma questo ci serve per continuare.
A very good evening to all our viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started with the headlines. Kangana Ranaut lambasts Congress after the sexist post and a rate card analogy that was drawn by the Congress party in a social media post. She will meet the BJP national president in the national capital. Massive uproar after Congress's sexist slur on Kangana Ranaut. BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash over the rate card comment, says Kangana is Himachal Pradesh's daughter. This is the latest reaction from Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister. Enforcement Directorate sources say Kejriwal is under surveillance. Internal probe on any leak from the Enforcement Directorate's headquarters underway. ADS Chief and former Chief Minister of Karnataka H.D. Kumaraswamy hints at contesting from Monday. Official announcement to be made shortly. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. First up, a mega Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off has erupted in the national capital over Liquorgate investigation. While Aam Aadmi Party, on the other hand, one hand maintains that Kejriwal will remain the chief minister and run the government from behind bars, the BJP has now hit back, saying that Aam Aadmi Party is not concerned about the people of Delhi. Now, this comes after Kejriwal allegedly issued yet another instruction from the ED lockup. The Enforcement Directorate sources have now informed Republic TV that Kejriwal is under surveillance and any letter leak from the premises of the ED headquarters will be probed. Furthermore, K. Kavita, yet another accused in the case, has now been remanded to a 14-day additional judicial custody. Even as the probe continues, a mega war of words has now erupted. Let's listen in to the reactions.
Today in Delhi, we have a chief minister who has now become the kingpin of the Sharab Ghotala in Delhi, who is trying to run his government inside of jail on the basis of forged documents. Look, the entire matter is only this, that they do not want to answer the questions on Sharab Ghotala, and hence new drama is being scripted every day.
वो केवल और केवल फ्रॉड है, नौटंकी है। कोई सरकार के पास अधिकार नहीं है ऐसे। मुख्यमंत्री एडी की कस्टडी में है, बिना कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के कोई ऐसा किया नहीं जा सकता। लेकिन दो लोगों का ध्यान भटकाने के लिए, लोगों की संवेदना लेने के लिए, उनकी सिंपैथी लेने के लिए ये सब किया जा रहा है।
हमारे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री हैं, ऐसी मिट्टी के बने हैं कि वहाँ ईडी की हिरासत में भी उनको ये लगा हुआ है कि कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि मैं हिरासत में चला जाऊं और पीछे से दिल्ली के लोगों की परेशानियां बढ़ जाएं।
वो इलेक्टेड चीफ मिनिस्टर है एक पार्टी का, उसको कस्टडी में दिया गया है, रखा गया है। वो हल तलब है इशू, वो सज़ा नहीं है। जब प्राइमा फेसी केस साबित होगा तो फिर उसको कोई हक नहीं है, तब तक उसको हक है अपनी पार्टी कहाँ से चलाएगा, कैसे चलाएगा।
Let's also take a look at other important stories. JKNC Vice President Omar Abdullah says that Delhi Chief Minister is issuing orders from jail because he is still the Chief Minister of Delhi. Omar Abdullah further said that the detention of the sitting Chief Minister is not good for democracy and for the country.
जमहूरियत के लिए इस तरह सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर को यूं डिटेन करना इस मुल्क के लिए और इस मुल्क की जमहूरियत के लिए एक अच्छी बात नहीं है, लेकिन ये दौर ऐसा चल रहा है और इसका हमें मुकाबला करना है।
Tamil Nadu Congress President K. Selva Perunthnag has called Rahul Gandhi the voice of country, saying that Gandhi is the only one who can bring changes in the nation. He added that everyone likes Rahul Gandhi and he can be the Prime Minister of the nation. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy visited the Jubilee Hills Assembly constituency as part of the second Rabat Parliament campaigning for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. During his official visit to Manila, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called on President of Philippines Bongbong Marcos and conveyed the greetings of President Draupadi Murmu and PM Modi to the President. He also had a meeting with the Philippine Secretary for Foreign Affairs and discussed security issues and maritime cooperation. JDS leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy said that in today's core committee meeting of the party, discussions were held on upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Discussion on JDS-BJP alliance also took place. Now, JDS has fielded 3 candidates for the upcoming polls. Members of BJP Mahila Morcha held a protest today at Chengi Cherla, where a clash broke out between 2 communities on Holi. The dispute had escalated into a large-scale protest after the festival was played outside a mosque. And moving on, we're getting in news from Pakistan, where a suicide attack was reported on a Chinese convoy in Besham city of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. This attack has claimed the lives of 5 Chinese nationals as per the officials. The attacker rammed a vehicle full of explosives into a Chinese bus. Now, this is the second terror attack in Pakistan in the last 24 hours. The first terror attack also took place in Pakistan today, and the Baloch Liberation Army claimed responsibility, and this is the second terror attack in Pakistan. This time it was a targeted attack on Chinese nationals. We have Gursimran joining us live on this broadcast. Gursimran, 2 back-to-back terror attacks in Pakistan. What more do we have?
See, also after the attack on the second largest naval air base of the Pakistan by the Balochistan Republican Liberation Army, now an attack has taken place in the area of the Besham in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and this time it is the convoy of the Chinese nationals that was moving from a forward location towards their camp. When it was attacked, it was the IED-laden vehicle that was rammed into the vehicle of the Chinese, in which 1 Pakistani national and 5 Chinese nationals have lost their life. This is the second biggest attack on the Chinese nationals in the recent past. Last time it was in the Dasu area of the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in 2021, when a suicide bomber barged into the bus of the Chinese nationals, and in which 9 Chinese nationals were killed, and this time 5 Chinese nationals have been killed in this attack. The Chief Minister of the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Ali Amin Gandapur, has been briefed about the situation, and the senior functionaries of the government as well as the security establishment, they are on the ground. They are assessing the situation, because it is really very concerning the way rebel groups are getting an upper hand to the security forces in Pakistan.
Right, many thanks for joining us with all those details. We'll keep our viewers updated on the minute-to-minute details that will emerge. But for now, let's shift our focus on Karnataka, because a day after Congress minister stoked a controversy saying that students who chant Modi slogans must be slapped, Republic TV confronted Mr. Tangadagi. Let's listen in to what the Indi minister says, because he was in a completely defiant mode. Here's how the conversation panned out.
मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद,
What do you want to clarify?
ನೋಡಿ, ನಾನು ಈಗಿಷ್ಟ ತನಕ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಭಾಷೆದೊಳಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಂತೂ ಇವತ್ತಿನವರೆಗೆ 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ BJP ಮಿತ್ರರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಯುವಕರು ಮೋದಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ವಿನ ನಾನು BJP ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ದಲ್ಲ, ತಂಗಡಿಗೆದೂ ಅಲ್ಲ.
But you told slap them.
ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆನೇ ಹಂಗೆ, ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಸೊಗಡದ ಭಾಷೆ ನಮ್ಮದು.
You're defending your statement?
Yes, 101%.
So you're saying go and slap the
No. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯಾಗಿ BJPಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸೋನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು.
There is a complaint lodged against you by the BJP in the election commission.
ಮಾಡಲಿ, ನಾವು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ನಂದು ಸತ್ಯಾಸತ್ಯತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿ, ನಾನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದೊಳಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ತಗೊತಾರೆ.
You want to apologize on this particular statement?
ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ರೀ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಏನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು? ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Let's take a look at another important development coming in from Bengaluru. In the latest in the Rameshwaram Cafe Blast case, the National Investigation Agency has detained 2 more individuals who are suspected to have links with the bomber. The NIA is now questioning the 2 detained persons. My colleague Prajwal Prasad gets you more on this.
The National Investigation Agency has now intensified its search into the Bengaluru Cafe Blast case, which happened on the 1st of March in Bengaluru. And now 2 suspects have been detained by the National Investigation Agency on Saturday evening on the outskirts of the city. In Electronic City is what sources within the investigation agency are stating. Now it is suspected that these 2 individuals were in constant touch with the suspected bomber, who is being identified as Musafir Hussain Shazib, according to sources as well. And also the National Investigation Agency is looking into the call records as well as the messages that has been shared on social media platforms as well as on several other communication platforms like Wicker and Telegram as well, to go through whether they were in constant touch. The call detail records as well as the call recording dump is also being retrieved by the National Investigation Agency, and based on this suspicion, these 2 individuals were picked up.
Development, the Rameshwaram Cafe Blast case. That was Prajwal getting us an exclusive report. Now, Omar Abdullah has condemned Kejriwal's arrest, and he says that Kejriwal will continue to remain the Chief Minister of Delhi.
जमहूरियत के लिए इस तरह सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर को यूं डिटेन करना इस मुल्क के लिए और इस मुल्क की जमहूरियत के लिए एक अच्छी बात नहीं है, लेकिन ये दौर ऐसा चल रहा है और इसका हमें मुकाबला करना है।
Tamil Nadu Congress President called Rahul Gandhi the voice of the country, saying that Rahul Gandhi is the only one who can bring the changes in the nation. He added that everyone likes Rahul Gandhi and he can be the Prime Minister of the nation. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy visited the Jubilee Hills Assembly constituency as part of the Secunderabad Parliament campaigning for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. During his official visit to Manila, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called on President of Philippines Bongbong Marcos and conveyed the greetings of President Draupadi Murmu and PM Modi. He also had a meeting with the Philippine Secretary for Foreign Affairs and discussed the security issues and maritime cooperation. JDS leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy said that in today's core committee meeting of the party, discussions were held on the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Discussion on JDS-BJP alliance also took place. JDS has fielded 3 candidates for the upcoming polls. Members of the BJP Mahila Morcha held a protest today where a clash broke out between 2 communities on Holi. The dispute had escalated into a large-scale protest after the festival was played outside a mosque in Hyderabad. Moving on, in a horrific incident being reported from Maryland, 2 people have lost their lives and 7 people are still missing after a large container vessel collided with the Francis Scott Bridge. A number of casualties is yet to be revealed. Top authorities have declared a mass casualty after the bridge collapse. Take a look at this report. Dramatic bridge collapse in Maryland in United States. The incident happened when a large container boat collided with a portion of the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore in the region. The container caught fire before causing multiple vehicles to fall into the Patapsco River below. Several agencies, including the Coast Guard and Fire, have reported a mass casualty after the bridge collapse. Significant damage has also been caused now, as half of the bridge is submerged underwater. Time for a quick break, but on the other side, ED sources say Kejriwal is under surveillance. Internal probe into any leak from the ED headquarters. A Along with that, former Chief Minister of Karnataka drops a big hint of contesting from Mandya Lok Sabha constituency. Official announcement to be made shortly. Do stay tuned for all the live updates.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party has launched a dirty, vicious, very personal and crude attack on Kangana Ranaut. Kangana Ranaut, as we all know, has been declared as the BJP candidate from Mandi. She's starting her political career. And what Congress national spokesperson Supriya Shrinate has done by asking what the Mandi rate card is for Kangana Ranaut. She says, what is the rate card in the Mandi for Kangana Ranaut? This kind of comment by the Congress is dirty, vile, disrespectful and obnoxious. Viewers, the Congress spokesperson put out a message on her social media handles asking in Hindi what the rate is. She says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" And there's a picture of Kangana Ranaut from one of our shoots, and the Congress party says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" Now we all understand enough Hindi to get what the Congress party is trying to drive at. Everyone understands that the Congress party is trying to ask what the rate card is for Kangana Ranaut in Mandi. Now, why did the Congress...
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है। हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडी अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा।
Welcome back. Now, after Kangana's candidature was announced from the Mandi Lok Sabha constituency, the Congress did the unthinkable, and even now it continues to face a blowback for a particular post that a Congress leader allegedly uploaded and claims that it was done by a few miscreants, and also has said that her social media was compromised. Now, even as the chorus for an apology and action grows, here is what has happened in the Kangana's rate card slur that was hurled by the Congress party.
The Lok Sabha elections are right around the corner, and with each passing day, the political discourse is only getting worse. A testimony to that is Congress's latest post against Kangana Ranaut. A day after the BJP announced Kangana's electoral debut from Mandi for the Lok Sabha polls, the Congress did the unthinkable and unforgivable. An Instagram post from Congress leader Supriya Shrinate's handle kicked up a storm. Drawing the rate card analogy, the post reeked of sexism. The alleged post said, "What are the rates now in Mandi?" with an obscene picture of the actor turned politician. What is shocking is that the post was made against a woman from a woman's social media handle. And within moments, the post went viral, drawing widespread criticism over Kong's dirty talk. Soon, Kangana Ranaut hit back and called out Congress's below-the-belt remark. On Monday, Kangana responded on social media. But today, on her way to meet the BJP national president, Kangana expressed displeasure and immense hurt. She also branded it as an insult to women and Mandi, which is referred to as Chota Kashi.
किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी तो हम सब मंडीवासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है।
The NCW also condemned the post as derogatory and urged the ECI to take action against the Congress leader and the Grand Old Party.
Such kind of language is just it is not attractive for women for the work especially, and it is very unfortunate that a leader of such stature is using dirty derogatory language against another woman.
The BJP rallied behind Kangana and called out Congress's anti-women mindset. Former Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jairam Thakur has given a clarion call for a protest in Mandi against Congress. Listen in to some of the fiercest reactions from the Saffron Party.
कि रियल लाइफ और रियल लाइफ में क्या अंतर है। रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं।
What's even more shocking is that the opposition continues to endorse the sexist slur.
ये बात कोई भी स्वीकारने को तैयार नहीं है, क्योंकि एक नहीं सभी कांग्रेस के नेता लगभग इसी प्रकार की जुबान बोल रहे हैं, और इसीलिए ऐसा लगता है कि ये पोस्ट शायद सुप्रिया श्रीनेत का जरूर हो, पर ये सोच कांग्रेस की है।
Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, who advocate for women's rights, haven't condemned the remark. And even 24 hours later, there's no action against the culprit. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, we have some big breaking news coming in. The Prime Minister has dialed the Basira candidate for the BJP, Rekha Patra, who's also a Sandesh Kali victim. Remember, this is a masterstroke by the Saffron Party, fielding one of the victims of Sandesh Kali for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. And yesterday, Rekha Patra had thanked the Prime Minister for giving her the opportunity to represent the women, the mothers and daughters of her constituency. And today, a day after Rekha Patra's reaction, the Prime Minister has dialed her and called her Shakti Swarupa. Rekha Patra has also detailed the ordeals faced by women in Sandesh Kali. He spoke to her about her campaign preparations and support among people for BJP and more. This is the big breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. Prime Minister has dialed the Basirat candidate Rekha Patra, who is also the Sandesh Kali victim. He spoke to her about her campaign preparations, also asked her about the support among people for BJP and more. The Prime Minister, in fact, also called her as a Shakti Swarupa. Rekha Patra, during the conversation with the Prime Minister, also detailed about the atrocities that were meted out against the women of Sandesh Kali by TMC strongman and his associates. Now remember, this comes almost a month after the atrocities from Sandesh Kali came to light, and TMC strongman was also cornered. And ahead of the upcoming Lok Sabha elections, the Prime Minister has given the Basirat constituency to a victim of Sandesh Kali, Rekha Patra. Yesterday, Rekha Patra spoke about thanking the Prime Minister for the opportunity to represent the women of her constituency. And during the conversation today, she also detailed about the ordeals faced by women in Sandesh Kali. A big message here by the BJP by fielding Rekha Patra from Basirat Lok Sabha constituency. The Prime Minister had dialed Rekha Patra today. She is the BJP candidate named in the 5th list of the BJP. And during the conversation, the Prime Minister also called her the Shakti Swarupa. He spoke to her about the campaign preparations. We also have Ishan Dev joining us live from West Bengal. Ishan, this is a big masterstroke by the BJP by fielding a Sandesh Kali victim from Basirat, and today the Prime Minister has had a personal conversation with Rekha Patra.
Yes, of course, this is really a very big decision by BJP. Fielding Rekha Patra as the candidate from Basirhat constituency, who is the face of the protest in Sandesh Khali, which has shaken the politics of the whole country. This is really a very amazing decision by BJP. All the political spectators in West Bengal are saying so. But today, when this news is coming to the surface that Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself has called up Rekha Patra, and the Prime Minister has spoken with Rekha Patra for a considerable time regarding the election preparations and all. It proves that how this is not just a political gimmick like many other instances set by other political parties, but the Prime Minister and the whole party, BJP, they are so serious about the fight which has been put forward by Rekha Patra. As we are getting the news according to BJP sources, we have come to know that PM called Rekha Patra, the BJP candidate from Basirhat, and one of who is the face of the protest in Sandesh Khali. He spoke to her about her campaign preparations, support among people for BJP, and many more issues. PM called her Shakti Swarupa. When the Prime Minister was speaking with Rekha Patra over phone, PM has called Rekha Patra as Shakti Swarupa. You know that Bengal is known as a worshipper of Ma Shakti, and PM when came to the North 24 Parganas district to address the namely Nari Shakti Vandana rally. In that rally also, it was a clear message from Prime Minister Narendra Modi that whatever has happened in Sandesh Khali, that cannot be tolerated, and the government of India or BJP will not. Rather, the women folk in West Bengal and the whole country, when they are fighting against this kind of atrocities, the government of India, the whole nation will stand by them very firmly. This message was given out very clearly by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and after that, the name of Rekha Patra comes up, who is the face of Sandesh Khali's protest as the BJP candidate from Basirhat, and now Prime Minister Narendra Modi calls Rekha Patra as Shakti Swarupa. And this is very significant in context of Bengal, because Bengalis are in a very large number the worshippers of Ma Shakti. You know that Bengal is known for Durga Puja. Bengal is known for Kali Puja. So Shakti is a very important deity here. You can say that is the cutting deity of the spiritual field in West Bengal. And Prime Minister now compares Rekha Patra, the face of Sandesh Khali protest, as Shakti Swarupa, and he inquires about how the poll preparations are going on, how her campaigns are going on, how she is feeling the support among the people of West Bengal for BJP and all these things. So this makes it very clear that this is not only a political gimmick, but BJP is very significantly and with very much importance has fielded Rekha Patra as the face of protest in Sandesh Khali. Back to the studio.
Right, Ishan, many thanks for joining us with all those details. With that, it's time for a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And on the other side, we will also tell you about ED's inquiry on a possible leak from the ED headquarters after Kejriwal sends a directive to the water department.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't have a psychological toll. Like, I left in an ambulance quite abruptly from the training pit, so yeah, it meant a lot to me. Just even yesterday, just doing the warm-up, and it was nice to sort of feel like I could close that chapter. Not to be over dramatic, but everyone gets injured, it's part of the game, but it being so sudden the way it happened, and then just leaving and never really getting the chance to come back was tough to deal with. So yeah, it's meant a lot just to be in the mix, and to be with the boys and then just sort of close that chapter for me personally. Yeah, I mean, the gaffer at club is the gaffer. I think he's one of a kind, and I obviously owe a lot to him. That he's been probably the biggest influence on my career, definitely. And yeah, it's nice to have that support from your manager, and I definitely didn't ask him to do it. So, but yeah, he's obviously been a massive influence on me, not just as a player but as a person. So
I don't think there's a better game, to be honest. Brazil's national team, as you said, is just so rich in history, so many good players, and with the squad we've got at the minute, I don't think there's a better game in national football. So it'd be so good. Obviously, there's no guarantee, but yeah, it'd mean everything to me.
We got two on.
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है, माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है, जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
Kangana lambasts Congress after rate card slur in the national capital now to meet BJP President JP Nadda. Complete uproar after Congress's insult on Kangana. BJP to hit the streets on Monday on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash over sexist slur, says Kangana is Himachal Pradesh's daughter. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance. Internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. HD Kumaraswamy hints at contesting from Monday. Official announcement to be made shortly. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. And we have some breaking news right now at the top of this hour, viewers. The Sandesh Khali survivor, Rekha Patra, remember, is a candidate from Bashirhat, and Prime Minister has spoken to Rekha Patra over the phone. That's the big update we have right now. Republic TV accessing the details on the same. And the Sandesh Khali survivor is the BJP's candidate from Bashirhat. And the latest we have is that the Prime Minister has spoken to Rekha Patra. That is the big update we have right now. Remember, Rekha Patra is, she is yet to join, she joined the BJP. In fact, that she's contesting candidate from Bashirhat Lok Sabha seat. Sandesh Khali is part of the constituency, remember, of Bashirhat. You can see our visuals to the left of your screens. And there were many posters. In fact, there were a lot of support coming in from the BJP for Rekha Patra. And this is the latest we have right now. There is, of course, a lot of opposition from the TMC, of course. And now Prime Minister has inquired about her poll preparedness in this conversation as he dials Rekha Patra. This is the big update we have right now. There are many surprises in Sunday's list that came out. That was the 5th list of the BJP. And Rekha Patra made it to the 5th list as a candidate from Bashirhat. Sandesh Khali is part of Bashirhat. And that is the big update we have right now, viewers. 24th of March was the day when we saw the fifth list coming out. And now the Prime Minister has spoken to Bashir Hat candidate Rekha Patra. And what we know is that he has inquired about her readiness, her preparedness for the same. And I think we'll get that that conversation in a bit from now. Just hold on there, viewers. But what we know is that Rekha Patra, remember, had thanked Prime Minister Modi, speaking to news agency ANI, for the candidature. She said that she will continue to raise her voice for the Sandesh Khali victims. And remember, Patra will be contesting against TMC's candidate Nurul Islam, whom Mamata Banerjee's party has fielded while dropping the sitting MP Nusrat Jahan. Remember what has happened in Sandesh Khali was for the entire country to see the horrors of Sandesh Khali still echo. And Republic TV has been getting you the relentless coverage from Sandesh Khali. The man, the Don of Sandesh Khali, is right now in CBI custody. Let's take a listen into what exactly the conversation is like. We just listen into this conversation between Prime Minister Modi and Rekha Patra.
रेखा जी नमस्कार।
नमस्कार प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपका बहुत धन्यवाद।
सवार प्रथमे अपना के शुभेच्छा जानाई। आप एक बड़ा दायित्व निभाने जा रही है, इस समय कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है और आपका हाथ मेरे सर पे है, मेरा संदेश खली का माँ बहन के सर पे आपका हाथ, आप तो हमारे लिए भगवान समान है। लग रहा है राम जी हमारा साथ है और राम जी का हाथ हमारा सर पे है।
ऐसा है, इन माताओं बहनों का हाथ मेरे सर पे है। रेखा जी, मुझे आपका मैसेज मिला था। मैं यथासंभव कोशिश करता हूं कि बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं से बात करता रहूं। मैं जानता हूं आप बंगाल की विपरीत राजनीतिक परिस्थितियों में प्रचार कर रही हैं। जब आपका नाम घोषित हुआ तो क्या माहौल क्या था, क्या लगा लोगों का? आपको क्या परिस्थितियों का सामना भी करना पड़ता होगा? क्या हो रहा है, मैं जरा पूरा चित्र समझना चाहता हूँ।
हमारी साथ जो दुर्घटना घटी थी, हम तो बहुत दुर्भाग्यशाली, हम संदेश खली का माँ बहन नहीं है, पूरा बसीराट लोकसभा का जो माँ बहन है सब एक समान अत्याचारी तो हुई है और हमारी साथ जो हुई उनकी तो जेल हुई, ईडी की हाथ चला गया और हम चाहती है उनकी सजा मिले। और हाँ, हमारा इधर जो 2011 साल से वोट हम इलेक्शन नहीं दे पाई, हम चाहती है पूरा सुरक्षा के साथ वोट दे पाए। हम वोट दे पाएंगे, संदेश खली की माँ बहन और भी खुश होगा। और आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद क्योंकि आप हमारे साथ आई।
नहीं, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है आपकी बात इलेक्शन कमीशन तक जरूर पहुंचेगी और इलेक्शन कमीशन सभी मतदाता मतदान कर पाए इसके लिए पूरा प्रबंध करेगा। और इलेक्शन कमीशन निष्पक्ष मतदान हो इसके लिए हमेशा प्रतिबद्ध होता है। हम भी आशा करेंगे कि इलेक्शन कमीशन आपकी पीड़ा समझे कि आपने 2011 से आपने वोट नहीं दिया है, तो ये बहुत ही दुखद बात है कि बंगाल में किस प्रकार से सरकारों ने व्यवहार किया है। लेकिन रेखा जी, जब ये आपका नाम घोषित हुआ, आपको चुनाव में कैंडिडेट बनाया, वो जब समाचार मिला तो आपके पड़ोस में अड़ोस में और आप जो इतना बड़ी लड़ाई लड़ी हो, सब में क्या मैसेज गया, सबका कैसा रिस्पॉन्स है?
सब लोग खुश है। 2-4 टीएमसी की जो माँ बहन थे उन्होंने विरोध किया, उन्होंने अभी मान लिया और उन्होंने भी फिर से हमारे पास मैसेज, वीडियो कॉल से मैसेज भेजा। उन लोगों ने जो किया वो तो टीएमसी की बुलाने पर किया है, उन्होंने जोर जबरदस्ती करवाई गई है और नहीं होगा जो किया है उनके लिए उन्होंने माफी मांग रही है। तो हमारे कोई उनका ऊपर कोई दुश्मनी नहीं है क्योंकि वो हमारे माँ बहन, हमारी भाई बाप है। हम तो सबके लिए लड़ेंगे क्योंकि उन्होंने हमारे लिए लड़ रही है, हम उनके लिए लड़ेंगे। जो जमीन, जो सम्मान लौटाया जाए इसके लिए पूरा कोशिश करेंगे।
रेखा जी, अभी जो मैं सुन रहा हूँ आपको, मुझे लगता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आपको उम्मीदवार बना करके बहुत बड़ा काम किया है, क्योंकि राजनीति में बहुत कम लोग ऐसे होते हैं जो ये कहेंगे कि जिसने आपका विरोध किया उसका भी भला हो। और मैं सुन रहा हूँ अभी तो आप चुनाव के मैदान में उतरी हो और आप कह रही हो कि टीएमसी के जिन लोगों ने मेरे खिलाफ किया है उनका भी अन्याय के खिलाफ मैं लड़ूंगी, ये आप बहुत बड़ी बात बता रही हो। और मैं सच बताता हूँ, देश जब जानेगा कि रेखा पात्रा इस विचार के रखती हैं और सारा देश आप पर गर्व करेगा। मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा आपके विचार सुन करके। रेखा जी, मुझे पता लगा है कि बसीरहाट में जनता, विशेष रूप से महिलाएं, ये आपको बहुत स्नेह दे रही है। और अब जब चुनाव के मैदान में उतरी है तो अब क्या वातावरण है?
उनकी घर की बेटी हूँ मैं और उन्होंने मुझे चाहती है, ये सुनकर बहुत खुश हूँ मैं। और इलेक्शन पे उतर के हमें लग रहा है उनका पूरा सपोर्ट मिलेगा मुझे। और उन्होंने जब पूरा सपोर्ट करेंगे तब ना हम उनके लिए और भी कुछ कर पाएंगे। और हम भी गरीब घर की लड़की हूँ, किसी की घर की बेटी बहू हूँ, तो यही बोलूँगा। मेरे पति भी तमिलनाडु, चेन्नई उधर काम करती है। हमारा फैमिली में बहुत दुख, बहुत परिश्रम करके उनका हमारा संसार चलती है। तो हम चाहेंगे सबके लिए कुछ ऐसे करेंगे जो बाहर ना जाना पड़े, सबको इधर कंपनी मिले, इधर काम करे और हमारा इधर से बंगाल से बाहर ना जाना पड़े। इसलिए हम पूरा कोशिश करेंगे।
आपका ये जो आत्मविश्वास है ना, आप जरूर दिल्ली पहुंचोगी और आप जरूर चुनाव जीत करके आओगी। रेखा जी, संदेश खाली में आपने इतनी बड़ी लड़ाई लड़ी है। आप एक प्रकार से शक्ति स्वरूपा है। आपने इतने ताकतवर लोगों को जेल भेज दिया। आपको अंदाजा है कि आपने कितने बड़े साहस का काम किया है।
हमारा संदेश खाली की माँ बहन की पूरा सपोर्ट थी, इसलिए हम ये कर पाए सब। और उनकी सपोर्ट से आगे भी रास्ता चलेंगे हम और उनकी साथ लेकर चलेंगे ये रास्ते। हम राम जी की तरह एक भाई, एक बाप हमारी मिला है, तो हम आपका छोटे बेटी की तरह हमारा साथ रहेगा।
रेखा जी, हम सब मिल करके माताओं बहनों के सम्मान के लिए और सिर्फ बसीरहाट नहीं, पूरे बंगाल के लिए, वहाँ के सम्मान के लिए, वहाँ के गौरव के लिए हमारी ये लड़ाई है। और आप तो एक मेहनत कश परिवार से हैं, बहुत मजदूरी करके गुजारा करती हैं और इतना बड़ा सार्वजनिक जीवन का जिम्मा मिला है। बहुत बड़ा अंतर आया होगा, लेकिन मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि मैं पूरी तरह आप लोगों के साथ रहूंगा। व्यक्तिगत रूप से भी मैं आप सबकी चिंता करूंगा। रेखा जी, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे बात करके और आपका जो उत्साह देख रहा हूं वो मुझे बहुत प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि बंगाल तो शक्ति पूजा की भूमि है, दुर्गा पूजा की भूमि है और आप उसी शक्ति का पर्याय है। आप जिस मेहनत से, जिस हिम्मत से काम कर रही है वो बड़ी बात है। संदेश खाली की महिलाओं की आवाज को देश के सामने उठाना ये कोई सामान्य बात नहीं है। और आपने जो साहस दिखाया है वो देखकर लग रहा है कि इस बार बंगाल की नारी शक्ति विशेष रूप से हमें आशीर्वाद देगी, बंगाल के उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए आशीर्वाद देगी। मैं जरूर कहूंगा कि जितना हो सके पश्चिम बंगाल के लोगों के बीच केंद्र की बीजेपी सरकार के कामकाज की बात जरूर पहुंचाइए। और अभी वहां जिस टीएमसी पार्टी की सरकार है उससे तो लोग बहुत परेशान हैं। बीजेपी सरकार की कितनी ही योजना हो, वहां टीएमसी सरकार लागू ही नहीं होने देती। आप लोगों के बीच जाकर ये भी बताइए कि कैसे वहां की टीएमसी सरकार की योजनाओं में करप्शन कर रही है और अपना करप्शन छिपाने के लिए केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं के नाम भी बदल देती है। पार्टी का एक एक कार्यकर्ता आपके साथ है और मेरी आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं हैं।
सर, हमारा संदेश खाली में तो अभी 2011 से वोट चोरी कर रहा था ना, चुराए जा रही है। तो किसी की पूरा शादी नशा से वो वोट दिए जाती तो आज ये दिन ना देखना पड़ती। हम लोग भी चाहती हैं पूरा शादी नेता के साथ हम वोट दें और हमारी माँ बहन की सम्मान रक्षा करे। और ये भाई बहन जो भाइयों को उठा के मारा जा रही है, ऐसे नहीं ना मारा जाए, ये पूरे तरीके से हम देखेंगे। और जो भाइयों को मारा जा रही है वो सिर्फ उनकी बेटा नहीं है, उनकी भाई नहीं है, वो मेरा भी भाई है और मेरा भी बेटा समान है। हम ये पूरे तरह से देखेंगे, उनके साथ ऐसे दुर्घटना फिर से ना घटे। हम उनके साथ रह के ये लड़ाई उनकी घर घर तक पहुंच देंगे।
आपकी ये जो हिम्मत है ना, ईश्वर भी आपके साथ रहेगा। आप हर नागरिक की सुरक्षा की जो चिंता कर रही है, हर नारी के सम्मान की जो चिंता कर रही है, वो एक लोक प्रतिनिधि बनने के सर्व गुण आपके अंदर है। भले आप गरीब परिवार से हैं। चलिए रेखा जी, मेरी बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपको, हिम्मत के साथ आगे बढ़िए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद।
All right, that was the conversation Prime Minister Modi just had with Bosherhat MP, I beg your pardon, Bosherhat candidate from BJP, Rekha Patra, and the Prime Minister appreciated Rekha Patra's courage, also calling her Shakti Swaroop. Remember the face-off over Shakti between the war of words that had ensued? And the Prime Minister also said that you have now risen as Shakti Swaroop. All right, in some more news, viewers, JK and NC Vice President, National Conference Vice President Omar Abdullah said that Delhi Chief Minister is issuing orders from jail because he's still the Chief Minister of Delhi. Abdullah further said that detention of a sitting CM is not good for democracy and for the country.
जमहूरियत के लिए इस तरह सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर को यूं डिटेन करना इस मुल्क के लिए और इस मुल्क की जमहूरियत के लिए एक अच्छी बात नहीं है। लेकिन ये दौर ऐसा चल रहा है और इसका हमें मुकाबला करना है।
Tamil Nadu Congress President called Rahul Gandhi the voice of the country, saying that Gandhi is only one who can bring changes in the country, adding that everyone likes Rahul Gandhi and he can be the Prime Minister of the country. G. Kishan Reddy visited the Jubilee Hills Assembly constituency as part of the Sikandrabad Parliament campaigning for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. During his official visit to Manila, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called on the President of Philippines, Bongbong Marcos, and conveyed the greetings of President Draupadi Murmu and Prime Minister Narendra Modi to President Marcos. He also had a meeting with Philippine Secretary for Foreign Affairs and discussed security issues and maritime cooperation. JDS leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy said that in today's core committee of the party, discussions were held on the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Discussion on JDS-BJP alliance also took place. JDS has, remember, fielded 3 candidates, and there are speculations if there are, of course, an official announcement that could be made if Kumaraswamy is contesting from the Mandya seat. And members of BJP Mahila Morcha held a protest today at Chengicherla, where a clash broke out between 2 communities on Holi. Dispute had escalated into a large-scale protest after the festival was played outside a mosque. On to the top story from the National Capital, viewers. The mega political face-off continues to unfold. Arvind Kejriwal is in the ED custody. Aam Aadmi Party is adamant, is in denial mode. It says that Arvind Kejriwal is the sitting chief minister and he will continue to operate as a chief minister and issue orders from within the jail. Meanwhile, the BJP is hitting back at the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that Aam Aadmi Party is not concerned about the people of Delhi. Remember, this comes after Kejriwal allegedly issued yet another, or reportedly issued yet another instruction from the ED custody, and ED sources have now informed that Kejriwal is under surveillance and any letter leaked from the premises of ED headquarters is under investigation. And also, that's not all. K. Kavita, yet another accused in the case, has now been remanded to 14 days of additional judicial custody. So even as the probe continues, a mega war of words has erupted. Take a listen in, viewers.
Today in Delhi, we have a chief minister who has now become the kingpin of the Sharab Ghotala in Delhi, who is trying to run his government inside of jail on the basis of forged documents. Look, the entire matter is only this, that they do not want to answer the questions on Sharab Ghotala, and hence new drama is being scripted every day.
वो केवल और केवल फ्रॉड है, नौटंकी है। कोई सरकार के पास अधिकार नहीं है ऐसे। मुख्यमंत्री एडी की कस्टडी में है, बिना कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के कोई ऐसा किया नहीं जा सकता। लेकिन दो लोगों का ध्यान भटकाने के लिए, लोगों की संवेदना लेने के लिए, उनकी सिंपैथी लेने के लिए ये सब किया जा रहा है।
हमारे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री हैं, ऐसी मिट्टी के बने हैं कि वहाँ ईडी की हिरासत में भी उनको ये लगा हुआ है कि कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि मैं हिरासत में चला जाऊं और पीछे से दिल्ली के लोगों की परेशानियां बढ़ जाएं।
वो इलेक्टेड चीफ मिनिस्टर है एक पार्टी का, उसको कस्टडी में दिया गया है, रखा गया है। वो हल तलब है इशू, वो सज़ा नहीं है। जब प्राइमा फेसी केस साबित होगा तो फिर उसको कोई हक नहीं है, तब तक उसको हक है अपनी पार्टी कहाँ से चलाएगा, कैसे चलाएगा।
News from Pakistan. At least 6 terrorists have been killed in Pakistan's second largest naval air station, the PNS Siddiqui in Turbat, and opposing this was done reportedly in opposition to Chinese investment in Balochistan. Here's a short report on that.
Pakistan security forces foiled another terrorist attempt in Balochistan. Last night, Balochistan Liberation Army unleashed an attack on a naval base in Turbat. 6 terrorists have been killed and no reports of any casualty on the part of Pakistan security forces. Pakistani government is yet to give statement on the attack. It was second attack of similar kind in Balochistan in less than a week. Last week, the same group had attacked Gwadar port, in which 8 terrorists were killed, and Pakistan security forces have to bear the loss of 2 soldiers. What is haunting Pakistan security forces and the government as well is the frequency of the attack. The critical analysis of similar kind of terrorist attack in last couple of months show that the frequency of attack is increasing.
Now, ahead of the assembly polls in Sikkim that are scheduled to take place on the 19th of April, viewers, the BJP has released second list with 9 names of the candidates. BJP leader Pradhan Barua filed nomination from Lakhimpur Lok Sabha seat in presence of Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma. The son of former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath and Congress leader Nakul Nath have filed a nomination from Chhindwara Lok Sabha seat in Madhya Pradesh. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister and DMK President M.K. Stalin, along with his party leaders, campaigned in the vegetable market in Tuticorin district. The ADS party is holding a core committee meeting at State President H.D. Kumaraswamy's residence in Bengaluru. The meeting is held to discuss the Lok Sabha seat for Mandya. And BJP has released a list of candidates for upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Now, in a horrific incident being reported from United States, Maryland, viewers, 2 people have lost their lives and 7 people are still missing after a large container vessel collided in the Francis Scott Bridge. A number of casualties yet to be known. Here's a report on that.
Dramatic bridge collapse in Maryland in United States. The incident happened when a large container boat collided with a portion of the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore in the region. The container caught fire before causing multiple vehicles to fall into the Patapsco River below. Several agencies, including the Coast Guard and Fire, have reported a mass casualty after the bridge collapse. Significant damage has also been caused now, as half of the bridge is submerged underwater.
Time for a short break, viewers. On the other side, ED sources say Arvind Kejriwal is under surveillance. Internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters.
कांग्रेस को जब से कर्नाटका में मौका मिला है तो इन्होंने कर्नाटका को अपना एटीएम बना दिया है।
2 partidos contra 2 selecciones sudamericanas a nivel individual muy contento, ¿no? Sobre todo para medir nuestras fuerzas, creo que muchas veces no nos enfrentamos y son rivales completamente diferentes a lo que estamos acostumbrados, y creo que va a ser un test muy interesante para medir dónde estamos, para sobre todo, ya te digo, enfrentar a la selección colombiana que lleva, creo, 2 años, ¿no?, sin perder un partido, y a Brasil, ¿no? Entonces, 2 test muy importantes para nuestra preparación a la Eurocopa, para competir contra las selecciones de altísimo nivel. Y bueno, con Luis Díaz en ese sentido, pues ya lo conozco de aquí en la Premier, y bueno, es uno de los grandes jugadores de esta selección, que tienen muchos, y también he coincidido con bastantes de ellos en mis equipos, como Santos Borré, Arias, así que bueno, feliz de reencontrarme con ellos, y creo que va a ser un partido bonito para la gente de ver.
Estos 2 partidos ante 2 rivales dificilísimos, el primero mañana ante un grandísimo rival, si queréis luego lo hablamos un poquito y lo analizamos, pues tiene que servir, después de 4 meses que no llevamos juntos, pues recuperar esas sensaciones y seguir creciendo.
PM inquires about poll preparedness from Bashirhat candidate Rekha Patra, says whole of India is proud of her courage. Kangana lambasts Congress after raid card slur in national capital, now to meet BJP chief. Complete uproar after Congress's insult on Kangana, BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash over sexist slurs, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance, internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan, 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Viewers, we're live in breaking I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in, and we're getting some big breaking updates ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. News coming in from Karnataka, where JDS candidates have been announced, and HD Deve Gowda has announced the name of the candidates. That is right, and these are the names coming in for you. We are seeing Kolar, Malesh Babu, Mandya, HD Kumaraswamy, and Hassan, Prajwal, Revanna. That's what these are names coming in right now on Republic TV about the candidates which have been announced by the JDS. On your screen are these important names flashing. These are the JDS candidates which will be going ahead, and they will be contesting from these constituencies. That is right. Top update coming on Republic TV, viewers. Remember that this is coming in as the JDS was supposed to announce the candidate list from multiple constituencies, and now what we see, viewers, is that the top update coming in Republic TV that these 3 Karnataka seats in Lok Sabha elections, the JDS was supposed to contest in these 3 Karnataka seats, and what we see right now are that these 3 seats, the candidates have been announced already. Now, remember, the JDS was supposed to be contesting in these 3 seats in Karnataka in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections as part of the BJP-led NDA, and the 3 seats are Hassan and Mandya and Kolar. So these are the 3 seats, and we have the names already of those candidates who will be contesting from these 3 seats. Top update coming on Republic TV, viewers, and as we keep getting more updates, let us tell you exactly what is happening. Remember that this coming in as the BJP has also announced its first list of 20 candidates for the upcoming elections in Karnataka, which has a total of 28 constituencies. So this is what we're learning of right now, Republic TV, where we are seeing that the announcement has been made of those candidates. They are the part of the BJP-JDS alliance, and those visuals as well on your screen coming in as the JDS has released its poll list. Top update coming on Republic TV, viewers, and we are getting the top updates. Republic TV is the nation's election headquarters where we keep getting the top updates coming in. And not just that, viewers, let's tell you that 3 seats have been announced, and the names are also out of those contestants. So we have three seats which have been announced. So we have Kolar, Malesh Babu, we have Mandya, HD Kumaraswamy, Hassan, Prajwal, Revanna. Let's go straight to my colleague Prajwal, who's joining us at this point of time. And Prajwal, if you could take our viewers through, what we can expect in terms of the announcements of these seats. Now, we know that some of these seats, it's not a surprise coming in, because we knew that that Prajwal Revanna contesting from Hassan was very much expected. Mandya, HD Kumaraswamy, take us through, is this a surprise coming in, or these seats and the candidates have been matched as per the expectations?
You know, it was nothing deliberate here. The only thing was about the Kolar Lok Sabha constituency here, Rakshita, because Hassan, they had a sitting JDS MP in the form of Mr. Prajwal Revanna as well. So absolutely, all said and done now, we will need to go ahead and look into it as to, how they will go on and take it, because this particular announcement has come in now from the JDS Supremo and the former Prime Minister of India, HD Deve Gowda, making this particular announcement. He's also gone ahead and announced HD Kumaraswamy's name from Mandya, even before the JDS state president, who is also incidentally his son, Mr. HD Kumaraswamy, could announce it. The JDS Supremo has made this announcement in Hassan as well, and therefore now it is being confirmed that it will be Mr. HD Kumaraswamy from Mandya too, and apart from which we are also looking at Malesh Babu. In Kolar, as I was earlier stating, there were mainly 3 potential candidates in the form of Nisarga Narayan Swamy there, and also Mr. Malesh Babu and Samruddhi Manjunath. And who would it go to? Because Samruddhi Manjunath had openly gone ahead and stated that whoever the candidate might be, all the JDS party workers and the cadres will work together and will go on to support it. And seems like the JDS state leadership have also decided on the same, and they have finally already agreed that Malesh Babu will be given a ticket. So therefore, now the former Prime Minister of India, Mr. H.D. Deve Gowda, going ahead and making this all-important announcement. And even as we are speaking about this all-important announcement, let's also go across these visuals. All these JDS cadres, supporters still standing outside, even for the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, H.D. Kumaraswamy, to go ahead and make this official statement so that it will be coming in from the party president in itself. So all of them are still waiting out here in large numbers. We are also seeing that, the JDS candidate for the 2023 Assembly elections, who was fielded from Yashwantpur, Mr. Javrai Gowda, coming out after this all-important meeting. So the meeting is still underway, focusing where the meeting is going on, as my video journalist Bhagat is bringing this in. We are seeing that all the leaders of the core committee of the JDS party are also going ahead and walking out from the residence as well. So all said and done, it's been made. The announcement has been made by H.D. Deve Gowda himself. We are waiting for the chairman of the core committee member, Mr. G.T. Deve Gowda, also to come in and make this formal announcement. Whether H.D. Kumaraswamy will be addressing the media at this point of time is still not known, because definitely emotions are running quite high with the JDS cadres out here who are accumulating in large numbers to go ahead and congratulate H.D. Kumaraswamy for making the shift from the state politics to the central politics out there, Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Prajal, for getting us all the details coming in. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions coming in on Republic on this big story.
ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮಂಡ್ಯದಿಂದ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಅವರಿಗಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಜನ ಅವರನ್ನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಜನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೋರ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಸಭೆ ಸೇರಿ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನೀವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಠ. ಏನು ಇದು ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು ಮಂಡ್ಯದಿಂದ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಅವರಿಗಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಜನ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಜನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೋರ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಸಭೆ ಸೇರಿ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನೀವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಠ. ಏನು ಇದು
Top update coming on Republic TV, and what we see right now is that more defections coming in from the Congress MP Ravneet Bittu will be joining the BJP. So that's what we're learning on right now on Republic TV about what we can expect next. Now this is coming in, viewers, as defection after defection is coming in from the Congress, and we are seeing that many of these Congress leaders, some of them which are extremely closely associated with the Gandhi family, they have chosen to jump ship. Now the latest coming in, viewers, where we are seeing that Ravneet Singh Bittu of the Congress has gone ahead and will join the BJP. Let's go ahead and play out exactly what is happening.
सुमोटो अपनी ओर से अगर वो मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट का आपको उल्लंघन लग रहा है तो ये एक्शन लेना ज़रूरी है। ऐसा आग्रह आज हमने कई उदाहरण देते हुए चुनाव आयोग को कहा, और चुनाव आयोग इसमें ज़रूर ध्यान देंगे, ये हमारा विश्वास है। और इसलिए मैं अभी रवनीत जी को आग्रह करूंगा कि वो अपना वक्तव्य करें।
सबसे पहले मैं 2 मिनट पंजाबी फिर हिंदी। सब तो पहला मैं साडे देश के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उन्हां दा खास तौर ते मेरे नाल जाती बहुत ज़्यादा रिश्ता पिछले 10 सालों तो ਸਾਡੇ ਹੋਮ ਮਿਨਿਸਟਰ ਅਮਿਤ ਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀ, ਸਾਡੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਗਵਾਂਢੀ ਸੂਬੇ ਤੋਂ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ JP ਨੱਡਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਗਹਿਰਾਈਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦੀ ਹਾਂ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ BJP 'ਚ ਮੌਕਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ। ਤੇ ਖਾਸ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਜੁਆਇਨ ਕਰਾਉਣ ਵੇਲੇ ਵਿਨੋਦ ਤਾਬੜੇ ਜੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਨਰਲ ਸੈਕਟਰੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਗਹਿਰਾਈਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦੀ ਹਾਂ। ਸਾਡੇ ਸੰਜੇ ਜੀ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਧੰਨਵਾਦੀ ਹਾਂ। ਸਾਡੇ ਓਮ ਪਟਨਾਇਕ ਜੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦੀ ਹਾਂ। ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕਿ ਜਨਰਲ ਸੈਕਟਰੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਹੀ ਆ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਆਜ਼ਮ ਸਰਦਾਰ ਬੇਅੰਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਦਾ ਗ੍ਰੈਂਡਸਨ ਆ, ਪੋਤਾ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਬੜੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਮਾੜੇ ਵੀ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੇਖੇ ਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਕੱਢਿਆ। ਮੈਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਗੱਲ ਨਾ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਸਿਰਫ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਕਹੂੰਗਾ ਵੀ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਅੱਜ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਲਈ ਬੜੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਆ, ਤੇ ਪਰ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕ ਬੜੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਗੈਪ ਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਭਰਾਂਗੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਬਾਕੀ ਸੂਬੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਗੇ ਨੇਗੇ। ਅਸੀਂ ਜੋ ਕੁਝ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਲੇ ਲੈ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਗਲੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਪਿਛਲੇ 10 ਸਾਲ ਵੀ ਅੱਗੇ ਵੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਮੋਦੀ ਜੀ ਦੀ ਆਉਣੀ ਆ।
Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. BJP Lok Sabha candidate from Himachal Pradesh's Mandi, Kangana Ranaut, responded to the sexist remark made allegedly in a post by Congress leader Supriya Shrinate, saying that every woman deserves her dignity. Let's listen in to the reply that Kangana had given. Kangana, meanwhile, is in Delhi and will meet the BJP President JP Nadda later on at 8:30 p.m.
मैं आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पर जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं। और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
And viewers, the National Commission for Women has written to the Election Commission seeking stringent action against Supriya Shrinate. Listen into what NCW Chief Rekha Sharma had to say.
Very unfortunate. Election or no election, these kinds of languages should not be used against a woman. She is coming from a filmy background. She acted in many pictures, and this I think the work demands such kind of roles, and that's why the educated women in politics doesn't come. You know, such kind of languages just it is not attractive for women for the work especially, and it is very unfortunate that a leader of such stature is using dirty derogatory language against another woman.
One more thing. All right, let's go straight to Riyanka, who's joining us live. And Riyanka, I believe you're outside JP Nadda's residence. And if you could tell our viewers why that is important. We know that Kangana Ranaut will be meeting JP Nadda later on. And what will be on their plate what will they talk about? Especially, Kangana has said that she will meet JP Nadda first and then decide whether she should take any kind of action against Congress leader Supriya Shrinate for the derogatory remark that Supriya Shrinate made against her. Riyanka.
Absolutely. I'm present here outside JP Nadda's residence, as you can see, and we are expecting movements to take place here at 8:30, remember, because Kangana Ranaut landed in the national capital at around 2:30 p.m. today, and she is currently at the Leela Palace Hotel, and from there she will be coming here at JP Nadda's residence to meet him. And what we're also getting to know this meeting is why, because the Congress has given the BJP some more sticks to beat for certain statements that the Congress party has made, once again targeting the Nari Shakti. So what exactly happened? Well, Congress leader Supriya Shrinate, she in fact, through her Instagram handle, there was a derogatory post that was made against Kangana Ranaut just a day after she got the BJP ticket from Mandi in Himachal Pradesh. Well, after this derogatory statement was put out on Instagram handle of Supriya Shrinate, we saw massive backlash that was being given out to the Congress, I beg your pardon. The BJP is in fact quite agitated, and so is Kangana. She has gone ahead and said that she is deeply pained when it comes to such statements made by a woman herself against another woman. Kangana has also said that Mandi, the people of Mandi are also deeply pained when it comes to certain statements that have been made, because Mandi is often referred to as the Chota Kashi, which is why the people are deeply pained and hurt on the derogatory statement that was in fact made by Supriya Shrinate. But what we see is that the Congress party has remained defiant about the entire matter. Supriya Shrinate has gone ahead and clarified that her meta accounts, that is Facebook and Instagram, have accesses by other people as well. So she was not aware as to who went ahead and made such a comment from her profile. Quite shocking to know this fact has happened. She has pulled down the post as soon as she got to know about this. But what the BJP is saying, that the Congress party is crying foul. The BJP has in fact gone ahead to the election commission today. The delegation of the BJP has gone ahead and sought the EC's move into this matter, and also sought Supriya Shrinate's apology. What we also know that the National Commission for Women have also reached out to Sonia Gandhi, the Congress top leadership, to ask for an apology from the Congress party as well as Supriya Shrinate when it comes to using such derogatory languages, statements that has been used against a woman.
So joining us, Riyanka, with all the details coming in. What we see right now are top updates on Republic TV, and we are seeing that other leaders across the political spectrum have condemned the objectionable post by the Congress, saying that such remarks should be avoided.
क्योंकि जिस प्रकार से युवा शक्ति का अपमान हुआ है, कल हमने देखा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की मुख्य राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता सुप्रिया श्रीनेत, जो कि उनकी आईटी सेल की हेड भी है, उन्होंने भी नारी शक्ति का किस प्रकार से अपमान किया, वो आपत्तिजनक और अभद्रतापूर्ण पोस्ट करके। और न केवल कंगना रनौत का, न केवल नारी का, उन्होंने समूचे हिमाचल का, समूचे मंडी का और समूचे नए भारत का भी अपमान करने का काम किया है।
कांग्रेस माइंडसेट ऐसा हो गया है, वो लोग को पक्का है, वो हारेगा पक्का है, कांग्रेस लोग हारेगा पक्का है। उसके पास एजेंडा नहीं है, लीडरशिप भी नहीं है, ना नेता ना नीति, उसके वजह से ऐसा इंटॉलरेंस बयान दे रहा है।
Both of them used the similar kind of language which is very derogatory and they should not have used. Maybe they are denying it after seeing the reaction of public and also media. But denying will not solve a problem. We have said election commission, because it is now code of conduct. So election commission is in charge of everything. We are requesting election commission to take action against both of them.
पॉलिटिक्स में मुद्दों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए, किसी की पर्सनल लाइफ के ऊपर बात नहीं करनी चाहिए। डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को हक है यहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करने का, इलेक्शन लड़ने का, जीतने का, हारने का भी हक है। तो इसलिए इस चीज़ को मुद्दा नहीं बनाना चाहिए। सारी पार्टियां वक्तन फ़ौक्तन ऐसी बातें करती हैं, इसको इशू नहीं बनाना चाहिए। अलबत्ता हर एक आदमी को परहेज़ करना चाहिए, वो इस तरह की बातें नहीं करें जो किसी को ठेस पहुंचाएं।
हमने कहाँ मना किया? हिमाचल की बेटी है, हिमाचल में उनके माता पिता रहते हैं, उनके पिताजी जिला मंडी में उन्हें हमने कांग्रेस कमेटी का जनरल सेक्रेटरी बनाया था, तो हिमाचल की बेटी है।
देखिए, किसी भी महिला के बारे में इस तरीके का कमेंट करना बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, काबिले इतराज़ है। अगर उन्होंने ये कहा है कि ये किसी ने एक्सेस कर लिया है और ये कमेंट डाला है, तो मैं चाहूँगा कि सरकार को चाहिए कि इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन करे, किन लोगों ने किया है, किसने ये कमेंट किया है, जिसने भी ये कमेंट किया है उसके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
Ahead of the assembly polls in Sikkim that is scheduled to take place on 19th April, the BJP released the second list with 9 names of the candidates. BJP leader Pradhan Barua filed nomination from Lakhimpur Lok Sabha seat in the presence of Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma. Son of the former Madhya Pradesh CM Kamal Nath and Congress leader Nakul Nath has nominations from Chhindwara Lok Sabha seat in Madhya Pradesh.
मैं हूं ना आईटी की सेवा करने का अवसर है। सर भाजपा अभी बनी आईडी आगे कब भाजपा वाले नहीं चलाया। अच्छा आईडी मैं हूं ना आईटी की सेवा करने का अवसर है। सर भाजपा अभी बनी आईडी आगे कब भाजपा वाले नहीं चलाया। अच्छा
Ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, Tamil Nadu CM and DMK President M.K. Stalin, along with his party leaders, campaign in the vegetable market in Thoothukudi district. This party is holding a co-committee meeting at State President H.D. Kumaraswamy's residence in Bengaluru. The meeting is held to discuss the Lok Sabha seats in the Mandya district. BJP has released a list of candidates for the upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. At least 6 terrorists were killed in an attack at Pakistan's second largest naval air station, opposing Chinese investment in Balochistan. Now we see the Majid Brigade of the banned Balochistan Liberation Army claim the responsibility of this attack. Here is a full report on what really happened.
Pakistan security forces foiled another terrorist attempt in Balochistan. Last night, Balochistan Liberation Army unleashed an attack on a naval base in Turbal. 6 terrorists have been killed and no reports of any casualty on the part of Pakistan security forces. Pakistani government is yet to give statement on the attack. It was second attack of similar kind in Balochistan in less than a week. Last week, the same group had attacked Gwadar port, in which 8 terrorists were killed, and Pakistan security forces have to bear the loss of 2 soldiers. What is haunting Pakistan security forces and the government as well is the frequency of the attack. The critical analysis of similar kind of terrorist attack in last couple of months show that the frequency of attack is increasing.
BJP leader Basuri Swaraj has denounced Supriya Shrinate's derogatory remark on Kangana Ranaut and asked Congress to apologize. She also took a dig at top leadership of Congress and called the party anti-women. NCP, SCP leader and spokesperson has said that parliamentary board meeting of Sharad Pawar faction will be held on 27th March in Mumbai. He said the party chief Sharad Pawar will head the meeting. BJP is going to stage a protest in support of Kangana Ranaut in Mandi tomorrow, in which former CM of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, will also participate. BJP has released a list of candidates for upcoming by-elections in Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and West Bengal. Congress also released its sixth list of candidates for the upcoming elections today. India's largest private port operator, Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone, said it will buy a 95% stake in Odisha's Gopalpur port for an equity value of 1,349 crores to bolster its East Coast presence. The enterprise value of the deal is 30.80 billion rupees. The latest development in the Rameshwaram Cafe Blast case, the NIA has detained two more people who are suspected to have links with the bomber. The NIA is questioning the two detained persons. My colleague Prajwal gets you more on this.
The National Investigation Agency has now intensified its search into the Bengaluru Cafe Blast case, which happened on the 1st of March in Bengaluru. And now two suspects have been detained by the National Investigation Agency on Saturday evening on the outskirts of the city in Electronic City is what sources within the investigation agency are stating. Now it is suspected that these two individuals were in constant touch with the suspected bomber, who is being identified as Musafir Hussain Shazib, according to sources as well. And also the National Investigation Agency is looking into the call records as well as the messages that has been shared on social media platforms as well as on several other communication platforms like Wicker and Telegram as well, to go through whether they were in constant touch. The call detail records as well as the call recording dump is also being retrieved by the National Investigation Agency, and based on this suspicion, these two individuals were picked up.
Also coming up, viewers, ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance. Internal probe into leak from ED headquarters underway.
Dos partidos contra dos selecciones sudamericanas. A nivel individual muy contento, ¿no? Sobre todo para medir nuestras fuerzas, creo que muchas veces no nos enfrentamos y son rivales completamente diferentes a lo que estamos acostumbrados, y creo que va a ser un test muy interesante para medir dónde estamos, para sobre todo, ya te digo, enfrentar a la selección colombiana, que lleva creo 2 años, ¿no?, sin perder un partido, y a Brasil, ¿no? Entonces, 2 test muy importantes para nuestra preparación a la Eurocopa, para competir contra las selecciones de altísimo nivel. Y bueno, con Luis Díaz en ese sentido, pues ya lo conozco de aquí en la Premier, y bueno, es uno de los grandes jugadores de esta selección, que tienen muchos, y también he coincidido con bastantes de ellos en mis equipos, como Santos Borré, Arias, así que bueno, feliz de reencontrarme con ellos, y creo que va a ser un partido bonito para la gente de ver.
Estos 2 partidos ante 2 rivales dificilísimos, el primero mañana ante un grandísimo rival, si queréis luego lo hablamos un poquito y lo analizamos, pues tiene que servir, después de 4 meses que no llevamos juntos, pues recuperar esas sensaciones y seguir creciendo.
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है, मां की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है। जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है, हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडिया अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा।
And welcome you watching the Tuesday edition of This is Exclusive with me, Shavinson. Ladies and gentlemen, just about 24 hours after that sexist comment that was made by Supriya Shrinate, there is a response that has now come in from her once again. When Republic TV reached out to Supriya Shrinate, she says that she had immediately deleted the post. Now, this has resulted in a massive war of words between the BJP and the Congress. BJP says it is the mindset of the Congress party. In fact, on This is Exclusive, we'll also be speaking to the former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, who is going to join us on this broadcast, as they say that they're going to take the fight to Mandi, as the people of Mandi have now been insulted. Let's also take you through some of the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Prime Minister Modi speaks to BJP candidate and Sandesh Khali survivor Rekha Patra, calls her Shakti Swarupa. Kangana lambasts Congress after rate card slur in national capital, now to meet BJP chief. Complete uproar after Congress insult on Kangana, BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash over sexist slur, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance, internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. BJP Lok Sabha candidate from Himachal Pradesh's Mandi, Kangana Ranaut, has responded to the sexist remark made allegedly in a post by Congress leader Supriya Shrinate. Every woman deserves her dignity. First, listen to the reply that Kangana had given. Kangana, meanwhile, is in Delhi and will be meeting BJP President JP Nadda around 8 o'clock in the evening. Just to put this into perspective, what really happened? Supriya Shrinate has essentially spoken. She says that this was, her account was hacked, but clearly referring to the roles that have been played by Bollywood actor Kangana Ranaut. Hitting out the fact that what is it that Kangana Ranaut can essentially contribute to the people of Mandi. As a response, this is what Kangana Ranaut had to say. Listen in what the actor had to say moments after she landed in the national capital.
The Lok Sabha elections are right around the corner, and with each passing day, the political discourse is only getting worse. A testimony to that is Congress's latest post against Kangana Ranaut. A day after the BJP announced Kangana's electoral debut from Mandi for the Lok Sabha polls, the Congress did the unthinkable and unforgivable. An Instagram post from Congress leader Supriya Shrinate's handle kicked up a storm. Drawing the rate card analogy, the post reeked of sexism. Within moments, the post drew criticism over Kong's dirty talk.
कांग्रेस पक्ष के प्रवक्ता हो या कांग्रेस के नेता हो, ये भूल गए कि कांग्रेस को भी रिप्रेजेंट करने वाली इस देश की प्राइम मिनिस्टर एज ए इंदिरा गांधी, एज ए सोनिया गांधी जी, जो कांग्रेस को लीड कर रही हैं, और प्रियंका गांधी जिस पक्ष में है और जहां पर वो चिल्ला के कहते हैं कि महिलाओं का सम्मान हम करते हैं, और वहां पर ही पक्ष के कई लीडर ऐसा ट्वीट करके एक महिलाओं को अपमान करने का जो कार्य उन्होंने किया है, मुझे पूछना है कांग्रेस पक्ष के सभी नेताओं को कि एक महिला को सम्मान किस तरीके से करना चाहिए, ये कांग्रेस भूल गई है क्या?
ये महिला सशक्तिकरण के बारे में बात करती है और उसके राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता जो खुद एक महिला है और एक नेता एक लोकसभा महिला कैंडिडेट के ऊपर अश्लील शब्द और अपशब्द का प्रयोग करते हैं।
पॉलिटिक्स में मुद्दों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए, किसी की पर्सनल लाइफ के ऊपर बात नहीं करनी चाहिए। डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को हक है यहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करने का, इलेक्शन लड़ने का, जीतने का, हारने का भी हक है। तो इसलिए इस चीज़ को मुद्दा नहीं बनाना चाहिए। सारी पार्टियां वक्तन फ़वक्तन ऐसी बातें करती हैं, इसको इशू नहीं बनाना चाहिए। अलबत्ता हर एक आदमी को परहेज करना चाहिए, वो इस तरह की बातें नहीं करें जो किसी को ठेस पहुंचाएं।
Soon, Kangana Ranaut hit back and called out the Congress's below-the-belt remark.
मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती है, और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना।
The NCW also condemned the post as derogatory and urged the Election Commission of India to take action against the Congress leader.
Very unfortunate. Election or no election, these kinds of languages should not be used against a woman. She's coming from a filmy background. She acted in many pictures, and this I think the work demands such kind of roles, and that's why the educated women in politics doesn't come.
The BJP has come down heavily on the Congress.
जिस प्रकार से युवा शक्ति का अपमान हुआ है, कल हमने देखा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की मुख्य राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता सुप्रिया श्रीनेत, जो कि उनकी आईटी सेल की हेड भी है, उन्होंने भी नारी शक्ति का किस प्रकार से अपमान किया, वो आपत्तिजनक और अभद्रतापूर्ण पोस्ट करके। और न केवल कंगना रनौत का, न केवल नारी का, उन्होंने समूचे हिमाचल का, समूचे मंडी का और समूचे नए भारत का भी अपमान करने का काम किया है।
Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, who advocate for women's rights, haven't condemned the remark. 24 hours have passed since the post was made, and yet there is not one response or action from the Congress High Command. The question is, will the Congress sack their leader who made the sexist remark? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
क्योंकि जिस प्रकार से युवा शक्ति का अपमान हुआ है, कल हमने देखा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की मुख्य राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता सुप्रिया श्रीनेत, जो कि उनकी आईटी सेल की हेड भी है, उन्होंने भी नारी शक्ति का किस प्रकार से अपमान किया, वो आपत्तिजनक और अभद्रतापूर्ण पोस्ट करके। और न केवल कंगना रनौत का, न केवल नारी का, उन्होंने समूचे हिमाचल का, समूचे मंडी का और समूचे नए भारत का भी अपमान करने का काम किया है।
कांग्रेस माइंडसेट ऐसा हो गया है, वो लोग को पक्का है, वो हारेगा पक्का है, कांग्रेस लोग हारेगा पक्का है। उसके पास एजेंडा नहीं है, लीडरशिप भी नहीं है, ना नेता ना नीति, उसके वजह से ऐसा इंटॉलरेंस बयान दे रहा है।
Both of them use the similar kind of language which is very derogatory, and they should not have used. Maybe they are denying it after seeing the reaction of public and also media, but denying will not solve a problem. We have said election commission, because it is now code of conduct, so election commission is in charge of everything. We are requesting election commission to take action against both of them.
पॉलिटिक्स में मुद्दों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए, किसी की पर्सनल लाइफ के ऊपर बात नहीं करनी चाहिए। डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को हक है यहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करने का, इलेक्शन लड़ने का, जीतने का, हारने का भी हक है। तो इसलिए इस चीज़ को मुद्दा नहीं बनाना चाहिए। सारी पार्टियां वक्तन फ़वक्तन ऐसी बातें करती हैं, इसको इशू नहीं बनाना चाहिए। अलबत्ता हर एक आदमी को परहेज करना चाहिए, वो इस तरह की बातें नहीं करें जो किसी को ठेस पहुंचाएं।
हमने कहाँ मना किया, हिमाचल की बेटी है, हिमाचल में उनके माता पिता रहते हैं, उनके पिताजी जिला मंडी में उन्हें हमने कांग्रेस कमेटी का जनरल सेक्रेटरी बनाया था, तो हिमाचल की बेटी है।
देखिए, किसी भी महिला के बारे में इस तरीके का कमेंट करना बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, काबिल एतराज है। अगर उन्होंने ये कहा है कि ये किसी ने एक्सेस कर लिया है और ये कमेंट डाला है, तो मैं चाहूँगा कि सरकार को चाहिए कि इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन करे, किन लोगों ने किया है, किसने ये कमेंट किया है, जिसने भी ये कमेंट किया है उसके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
Well, there's been an interesting turn of events within the Congress party itself. It appears to be completely on the back foot because within Himachal Pradesh itself, their top leaders, starting with Pratibha Singh to Vikramaditya, all have taken a complete U-turn. In fact, earlier in the day, it was the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh who once again hailed the contributions made by Kangana Ranaut, saying that she's after all daughter of Himachal Pradesh. Remember, despite her being the candidate of the Bharatiya Janata Party, local leaders of the Congress have openly said that she cannot be insulted. This at a time when Supriya Shrinate, speaking to Republic TV, says that this was a campaign that was being run against her. And this was a post that wasn't even put out by her. She goes on to defend that she had immediately taken action. But the question that still remains, why is it that the Congress has not taken any action against the person who had hacked the account? Joining us on this special broadcast of This Is Exclusive is the former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh. We'll go full frame right now in a short while from now. Jairam Thakur is joining us, former Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister. Thank you very much, Mr. Thakur, for joining us on this broadcast. In fact, we spoke to Supriya Shrinate a short while back. And I want to tell you this, we were the only network to have asked her direct questions. We asked her that if her account was actually hacked, why is it that no action was taken against the person who had hacked her account? There is no response really coming in. Do you believe that this is the position that has been taken by the Congress party, or is it just about one individual? It is only about Supriya Shrinate.
बिल्कुल मेरा ये आरोप है और मैं बहुत जिम्मेवारी के साथ इस बात को कह रहा हूं। जिस प्रकार से सुप्रिया जी अपनी एक्सप्लेनेशन दे रहे हैं, पूरा देश कोई इस बात को स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये हो ही नहीं सकता है। अकाउंट हैक हो गया और उसके बाद मेरा जो है हैंडल और लोग भी मैनेज करते हैं और लोग भी देखते हैं। मैं इस बारे में देखूंगी, मैं एक्शन करूंगी, मैं ये करूंगी। एफआईआर क्यों नहीं हुई अभी तक? देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि हिमाचल देवभूमि को बदनाम करने की कोशिश हुई है। और मंडी ये वो मंडी नहीं है जिस तरह से उनने इस भाषा का इस्तेमाल किया गया। ये मंडी मांडव ऋषि के नाम पर है और मांडव ऋषि के नाम पर मंडी का नामकरण हुआ है। और मंडी छोटी काशी के रूप में जानी जाती है, जहां पर लगभग 300 मंदिर हैं। श्रद्धा का बहुत बड़ा केंद्र है ये। और उसके बारे में इस प्रकार की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करना, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी ने बिल्कुल टारगेट किया है और टारगेट करके इस प्रकार से अपमानित करना। और दुख तो इस बात का है कि एक महिला ने ही महिला के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की टिप्पणी की है और उसके बाद वो क्लैरिफिकेशन देते फिर रही है। कोई व्यक्ति इस बात को मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, सुनने के लिए तैयार नहीं। इस बात को बड़ा उनको समझना चाहिए। और कांग्रेस पार्टी के लोगों जो ऑफिस बेरर उनने उसको उसमें किस तरह के भद्दे कमेंट्स किए हैं आगे जाकर के, उसके बारे में क्या? कुल मिलाकर के ये कांग्रेस की सोच का एक बिल्कुल सीधा साधा जीता जागता उदाहरण है हमारे सामने कि ये सोचते क्या हैं, किस प्रकार से गंदी और घटिया हरकत करके राजनीति में क्या किस स्तर पर ले जाना चाह रहे हैं। इनके चाहे राष्ट्रीय नेता है, चाहे वो शक्ति की बात करते हैं, चाहे वो इस प्रकार की इनके नीचे जो फॉलो करने वाले नेता हैं वो इस प्रकार की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करते हैं। सचमुच में बहुत शर्मसार किया है इस सारी घटना ने। मंडी के लोग बहुत इस बात को लेकर के आक्रोशित है और मंडी की बेटी है कंगना और कंगना का अपमान नहीं, ये पूरे हिमाचल देवभूमि का अपमान है, मंडी की जनता का अपमान।
जयराम जी, जो देखा गया है, हिमाचल प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री सुक्खू साहब भी ये कहते हैं कि आखिरकार कंगना रनावत हिमाचल प्रदेश की बेटी हैं। तो एक फूट देखने को आ रहा है कि किस तरह से कांग्रेस के नेता दिल्ली में कुछ कहते हैं, कांग्रेस के नेता हिमाचल प्रदेश में कुछ और कह रहे हैं, और साथ ही साथ ये भी निशाना लगा रहे हैं कि बीजेपी को कोई हक नहीं बनता कि यह सवाल उठाए कि आखिरकार लड़कियों के बारे में, क्योंकि वो कहते हैं कि जब रेस्टलेस की प्रोटेस्ट हो रही थी दिल्ली में तब आपकी पार्टी ने क्या किया।
देखिए, मैं तो बड़ा साफ कह चाह रहा हूं, मुख्यमंत्री जी की भी स्थिति ऐसी है जैसे बाकी कांग्रेस के नेताओं की है। आज हिमाचल प्रदेश की स्थिति है कि कांग्रेस बहुमत में नहीं है, बहुमत में नहीं है। राज्यसभा की सीट वो बहुत प्रचंड बहुमत होने के बावजूद हारी है। स्वरूप में पारित कर पाए हैं मुख्यमंत्री, जब भाजपा के हम 15 विधायकों को 100 मार्शल के माध्यम से सदन से उठा करके बाहर कर दिया गया, तब जाकर के बजट पारित हुआ है। और आज की स्थिति हिमाचल प्रदेश में है, 6 कांग्रेस के लोगों ने, विधायकों ने रेजिग्नेशन दे दिया, उनको उनकी सदस्यता समाप्त कर दी गई, और 3 निर्दलीय विधायकों ने रेजिग्नेशन दे दिया कि हम भी आपके इस सारे इसमें से बाहर निकलना चाहते हैं, जिस प्रकार से आप प्रताड़ित कर रहे हैं, हमको परेशान कर रहे हैं। जहां वो मुख्यमंत्री जी अगर नारी की बात कर रहे हैं, आप उनसे मैं यही पूछना चाहता हूं, विधानसभा के चुनाव में आपने नारी सम्मान राशि निधि के नाते जो है इंदिरा के साथ नाम जोड़ करके उसके लिए फॉर्म भरे थे, 15 महीने हो गए मुख्यमंत्री जी, 15 महिलाओं को नहीं मिले, और अब फिर आजकल फॉर्म भर रहे हैं, फिर गुमराह कर रहे हैं महिलाओं का। अपमान इस प्रकार से होता है।
जब आप पे आरोप ये लगता है जयराम जी, जब आरोप आप पे ये लग रहा है कि आप यहां पर सियासत कर रहे हैं, इस पूरे मामले को लेकर सियासत कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि ये कहा जा रहा है कि अगर आप निश्चित हैं कि आप इस पर कोई एक्शन लेंगे तो अब तक आपने क्या किया इस पूरे मामले को लेकर। दूसरी बात यह है कि लगातार ये कह रहे हैं कि आप एक नेता के ऊपर बातचीत कर रहे हैं, दूसरे नेताओं के बारे में आपने इस पे कुछ टिप्पणी नहीं की, क्योंकि लगातार निशाना तृणमूल कांग्रेस से लेकर कांग्रेस यही निशाना लगाया जा रहा है कि बीजेपी को कोई हक नहीं बनता क्योंकि वो उन्होंने बृजभूषण के खिलाफ में कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया था। तो आखिरकार कैसे कह सकते हैं कि बीजेपी विमेन नेता के लिए खड़े होते हैं।
देखिए, एक बात को मान करके आप चलिए, ये बातें कहने के लिए कोशिश तो कर रहे हैं, लेकिन उनके बृजभूषण के मामले में भी तो आखिरकार कार्रवाई की दिशा में चीजें एक सीमा तक पहुंची हैं। और ऐसा नहीं है कि भाई भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेतृत्व ने, सरकार ने जहां भी जिस भी राज्य में इस प्रकार की परिस्थिति होती है वहां पर एक्शन। मैं हिमाचल प्रदेश में ही पूछता हूं, हिमाचल प्रदेश में भी ऐसी परिस्थिति हुई है, एक महिला के साथ किस प्रकार का व्यवहार हुआ, उसके मुंह पर कालिख लगा करके किस प्रकार से घुमाया गया। ये हिमाचल प्रदेश में कांग्रेस सरकार के दौरान की अभी की हाल की बात है, 15 महीने की सरकार है, ये कुछ महीनों पहले की बात है, उस पर क्या कार्रवाई हुई है। एक नहीं अनेकों घटनाएं, बाकी पूरे देश भर की घटनाओं का तो जिक्र हम करते ही हैं, लेकिन अब हिमाचल प्रदेश में जिस प्रकार की घटनाएं घटित हुई है महिलाओं के साथ, उन सारी चीजों का भी जिक्र होना चाहिए ना।
एक आखिरी सवाल करना चाहूंगा जयराम जी कि कुछ देर पहले ये खबर आई कि आप लोग ये पूरे मामले को लेकर मंडी के लोगों तक पहुंचाने की कोशिश करेंगे और आप इस पूरे मुहिम को आगे लेकर जाएंगे। ये बताइए कि इलेक्शंस हैं, क्या आपको लगता है कि यही मामले को आप उठाने वाले हैं? क्योंकि जिस तरह से ये कहा जा रहा है कि मंडी पे में भी जाके आप लोग को कहेंगे कि आखिरकार कांग्रेस के नेता क्या सोचते हैं महिलाओं के प्रति।
देखिए, स्वाभाविक रूप से ये मुद्दा मंडी का मुद्दा तो है, मंडी के स्वाभिमान का मुद्दा तो है, मंडी की भावना का मुद्दा तो है ही है, एक नारी सम्मान का मुद्दा है ही है, देवभूमि की आस्था का मुद्दा है ही है, मंडी अस्मिता का विषय और नारी अस्मिता का विषय, ये दोनों विषय बहुत बड़े विषय हो गए। लेकिन आज की तारीख में जिस प्रकार से मैं देख रहा हूं, ये मुद्दा पूरा चला हुआ है, ये मुद्दा ना प्रदेश का रह गया है, ना ये मंडी का रह गया है, ये पूरे देश का मुद्दा बन गया है। कांग्रेस पार्टी किस प्रकार से महिलाओं का अपमान करती है, किस प्रकार की भद्दी टिप्पणियां करते हैं, उनके पदाधिकारी उन टिप्पणियों में सहभागी होते हैं, उनको सोशल मीडिया में खूब घुमाते रहते हैं, तो ये इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य और कोई हो नहीं सकता। और निश्चित रूप से इसकी कीमत चुकानी पड़ेगी कांग्रेस पार्टी को पूरे देश भर में। जो अपमानजनक टिप्पणी उन्होंने की है कंगना के बारे में, मंडी के बारे में, देवभूमि हिमाचल के लोग तो है ही यहाँ पर, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ मैं कह सकता हूं कि पूरे देश भर में इसका खामियाजा भुगतना पड़ेगा कांग्रेस पार्टी को।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जयराम ठाकुर रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए। दैट वाज द फॉर्मर चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ हिमाचल प्रदेश डिमांडिंग दैट द कांग्रेस पार्टी शुड बी apologizing to the entire nation. It appears to be seen that both the parties are now at loggerheads, with the BJP essentially indicating that they are going to take this matter to the people of Mandi. In fact, a short while back, we once again reached out to Supriya Shrinate. She still maintains that her account was hacked. But when asked whether at all any action was actually taken against those who hacked her account, this is what Supriya Shrinate had to tell my colleague Harsha a short while back.
Taken against the person who hacked your account?
I have written to the platforms and I don't answer arbitrary people. I don't know you. I have no idea who you are.
But as a journalist, I'm only asking you that what took you so long to delete the comment?
No, I didn't take any long at all. As soon as I saw it, I deleted it.
For hours, the statements was on social media handle.
No, not at all.
We got 2 on-field sessions and we got 3 classroom sessions a day. So we're learning a lot within 10 weeks, and that's the most important thing, because we're playing catch-up on kids who've played since they were 8 years old. So I think for all of us in the IPP, I think it's been massive, and you can definitely see the growth from week 1 to week 8. Here we are today. So it's exciting times ahead. Rugby's not about having massive playbooks, and I know there's pretty big playbooks in the NFL. And just learning the game. I mean, diving deep into the game, because I've been a massive fan since I was a kid. My dad brought me up to love the game, so when I've been watching it as a fan, like, obviously know the rules, I know a lot about the game, but when you dive deep into it, I think that's the interesting bit, and I'm excited to keep learning football.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't have a psychological toll. Like, I left in the ambulance quite abruptly from the training pitch. So yeah, it meant a lot to me. Just even yesterday, just doing the warm up, and it was nice to sort of feel like I could close that chapter. Not to be over dramatic, but everyone gets injured. It's part of the game. But it being so sudden the way it happened, and then just leaving and never really getting the chance to come back was tough to deal with. So yeah, it's meant a lot just to be in the mix and to be with the boys, and then just sort of close that chapter for me personally. Yeah, I mean, the gaffer at club is the gaffer. I think he's one of a kind, and I obviously owe a lot to him. That he's been probably the biggest influence on my career, or definitely. And yeah, it's nice to have that support from your manager, and I definitely didn't ask him to do it. So, but yeah, he's obviously been a massive influence on me, not just as a player but as a person. So
I don't think there's a better game, to be honest. Brazil's national team, as you said, is just so rich in history, so many good players, and with the squad we've got at the minute, I don't think there's a better game in national football. So it'd be so good. Obviously, there's no guarantee, but yeah, it'd mean everything to me.
Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Not just that, there has been another attack, that too at the second biggest naval base. In just about a week, the Baloch Liberation Army has struck 2 key assets in Pakistan. After last week's attack in Gwadar port, this time the BLA's Majid Brigade has targeted Pakistan's second largest naval air station. PNS Siddiq was targeted by more than 6 attackers who were tried to enter the naval base from 3 sides on Monday. Pakistani forces say that they've thwarted the entire attempt by killing all 6 Baloch operators. The question remains, can Pakistan really handle its internal security? Take a look at this report and then we go across to reporter Kaswar joining us from Islamabad.
Days after attacks on Gwadar port in Pakistan, Baloch attackers targeted Pakistan's second largest naval air station in Turbat. PNS Air Station Siddiqui was attacked by at least 6 Baloch attackers on Monday.
Pakistan security forces foiled another terrorist attempt in Balochistan. Last night, Balochistan Liberation Army unleashed an attack on a naval base in Turbat. 6 terrorists have been killed and no reports of any casualty on the part of Pakistan security forces. Pakistani government is yet to give statement on the attack.
Banned Baloch Liberation Army outfit, the Majid Brigade, has claimed responsibility of the attack. This is its 3rd attack this year on the security forces and the 2nd such attack in just a week. PLA's Majid Brigade has been firmly against Chinese infrastructure investments in Balochistan region and has constantly targeted CPEC-linked projects. The Majid Brigade also has claimed responsibility in the past for the attack on Chinese consulate in Karachi in 2018. The animosity against China has been increasing in Pakistan. Just today, 5 Chinese nationals were killed by a suicide bomber who attacked their convoy in the northwestern province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. The question remains, is the Pakistan army struggling to maintain its territorial security? And are investments in Pakistan safe from its own people? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Let me also get a quick response from my colleague Kaswar, who is joining us from Islamabad. Kaswar, just walk us through the details that you're picking up in terms of the operation that was carried out. Pakistan says that they've been able to thwart this attempt, but clearly it seems that the Majid Brigade appears to be at least having that upper hand with at least 2 major attacks that have been carried out in a span of just about 14 days.
Well, Salman, you're rapidly pointed out. The Balochistan Liberation Army's Majid Brigade is taken toll on Pakistan security agencies, but one thing is for sure, that Pakistan security agencies seems fully prepared to take on such type of terrorist attack as well. Remember, on 20th of this month, there was attack on Gwadar that was repulsed, and after 6 days, another attack was unleashed by the same group, this time in PNS Turbat. That was also foiled, and one thing is for sure, that is one after the other, these attacks are happening in Pakistan that has shocked Pakistanis from Gwadar to Islamabad to Islamabad as well. But on the other hand, Pakistan security forces are trying to take credit of repulsing all the attack. But question remains is that what is haunting Pakistan security forces, because so far they could not break the backbone of these terrorists. That's a big, huge question, Shaman.
Well, thank you very much, Kaswar, for getting us the latest details. The story that we'll be tracking very closely, because yet another attack that has been carried out. It appears that the Majid Brigade does really have the upper hand at this point in time. That's all that we can pack in this edition of This Is Exclusive. On the other side, news and updates continue.
Yeah, I mean, it was good to get a little mental break, but yeah, I switched a couple other things that I would contribute more to my recent stretch, other than just going to Cabo. I switched a couple other things up. So Yeah, but Cabo was a great break. I needed it for sure.
What'd you switch?
Some things like, I don't really want to talk too much about what I switched up, but it was a couple things other than going on vacation that's helped me out for sure.
Obviously, Michael, franchise record now 193 made threes in the season. He continues to shoot the ball 13 of 16. I told him just now, I said, go to Cabo. Whenever you want, I'll pay for it. Go to Cabo.
Yeah, it was like one of those wilt nights, 10 for 11. I'm trying to figure out which shot he missed. I don't know which one they credited him for a miss. That's tough at home. But I think, again, that's what he brings. The quarterbacks love finding him. He has great hands. His ability to finish in traffic is something that we haven't had. And so, again, I think he's back on that streak again in finishing, but just dominating the paint on both ends. I thought we did a really good job of rebounding the ball, not giving them second or third opportunities tonight. Luka, I think, is showing how important each possession is defensively. He's getting steals. He had 4 steals. To be able to get on the floor this time of the year, it just shows how much he cares. Again, your leaders have to demonstrate by doing the little things, and for him to get on the floor, and then to be able to come up and, he's strong enough to throw the over-the-shoulder pass to Kai, and then Kai throws a lob. Again, just the unselfishness.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party has launched a dirty, vicious, very personal and crude attack on Kangana Ranaut. Kangana Ranaut, as we all know, has been declared as the BJP candidate from Mandi. She's starting her political career. And what Congress...
Prime Minister Modi speaks to Sandesh. Prime Minister Modi speaks to Sandesh Kali survivor and BJP candidate from Boshirat. Rekha Patra says your courage is commendable. BJP has released 6th list for the Lok Sabha elections. After Congress's sexist slur, Kangana hits back, says every woman deserves respect and dignity. After blowback, Congress on the back foot now, says Kangana is Himachal Pradesh's daughter. JDS releases list of candidates for Lok Sabha polls. H.D. Kumaraswamy to contest polls from Mandya. In Karnataka, BJP firefights in fighting. B.S. Yediyurappa sets out to quell rebellion. And more dissonance strikes Congress ahead of polls as the Congress MP Ravaneet Singh Bittu jumps the ship, joins the BJP. Viewers, just today after Karnataka minister stoked a controversy by insulting the Prime Minister and saying that those children, students who chant Modi should be slapped, Republic TV has confronted this Karnataka minister who remains completely defiant, says that he will not apologize for this statement. Take a listen in to this conversation my colleague Pajwal had with this Karnataka minister.
You have gone ahead and given a statement stating that students and youths will have to be slapped if they go ahead and chant slogans of Prime Minister Modi. What do you want to clarify?
ನೋಡಿ ನಾನು ಈಗಿಷ್ಟ ತನಕ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಭಾಷೆದೊಳಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಂತೂ ಇವತ್ತಿನವರೆಗೆ 2 ಕೋಟಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಮಿತ್ರರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಯುವಕರು ಮೋದಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ವಿನ ನಾನು ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇದಲ್ಲ, ತಂಗಡಿಗೆದೂ ಅಲ್ಲ.
ಬಟ್ ಯು ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ದೆಮ್.
ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆನೇ ಹಂಗೆ. ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಸೊಗಡದ ಭಾಷೆ ನಮ್ಮದು.
You're defending the statement?
Yes, 101%.
So you're saying go and slap the youths
No. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯಾಗಿ BJPಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸೋನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು.
There is a complaint lodged against you by the BJP in the election commission.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ನಾವು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ನಂದು ಸತ್ಯಾಸತ್ಯತೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿ, ನಾನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದೊಳಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ತಗೊತಾರೆ.
You want to apologize on this particular statement?
ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ರೀ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳಿ? ಏನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು? ಅಪಾಲಜಿ ಕೇಳೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
So that was Minister Shivraj Tangadigi there stating that he will definitely not go ahead and apologize, and he seems to be brazen about his defense too. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
All right, viewers, we have breaking news coming in from Karnataka, where JDS candidates have announced the list, where the JDS has announced the candidate list, and H.D. Devagowda has announced the name of the list. Now, Kolar will be contested by Mallesh Babu. Mandya, H.D. Kumaraswamy. So here you have the confirmation. H.D. Kumaraswamy, the JDS chief and also the former Karnataka chief minister, is going to contest the Lok Sabha post from Mandya. And Hassan is the place where Prajwal Revanna will be contesting the Lok Sabha elections. That is the big update we have right now. Remember, there were multiple meetings that were held. H.D. Kumaraswamy and his team were in a huddle, and right now what we know is that the list is out, and JDS leader H.D. Kumaraswamy is going to contest the Lok Sabha elections from Mandya district in Karnataka. That is the big update we have right now. Remember, Karnataka goes to polls in two phases. First phase to take place from the 26th of April, second phase on the 7th of May. And in fact, we have reactions coming in on the same. Let's take a listen in.
ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಅವರಿಗಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಜನ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಜನ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೋರ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಸಭೆ ಸೇರಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನೀವೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೊರಟ. ನಾನೇನು ಇದು
All right, my colleague Prajwal joins us live on the broadcast from Bengaluru. Prajwal, the confirmation is out, the list is out, and as it was discussed with the BJP, these 3 seats are to be contested by JDS candidates. Tell us about the significance of this. Kumaraswamy will be contesting from Mandya.
All important update now because right now we are going ahead and reporting from outside the residence of the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, H.D. Kumaraswamy in JP Nagar, and who more than the Adi Chinchinagiri seer Nirmalananda Swamiji has arrived here to go ahead and congratulate the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, H.D. Kumaraswamy. Just a few moments ago, those visuals were right there on our screen too. So he's coming now to go ahead and congratulate officially that H.D. Kumaraswamy is now been announced as the candidate from the Mandya Lok Sabha constituency by the JDS Supremo. The list more or less officially will be out in a while now is what we get to understand, because the core committee meeting extended even after that presser which was addressed by Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy. Now coming to these 3 Lok Sabha constituency, just some trivia now for our viewers as well. All these 3 Lok Sabha constituencies are dominated by Vokkaligas, 45 to 48% on an average of Vokkaliga voters in each of these constituencies, almost culminating into 50% of it. In some there is a mixture of Kurubas and Lingaits, and in some there is a mixture of Kurubas, backward classes, as well as Lingaits too. So the BJP and the JDS, both of them will be banking on the Vokkaliga voters largely, and the Lingait voters wherever they will go ahead and signify this. Now coming to Mandya, this time around, out of the 7 assembly constituencies in Mandya, interestingly 6 of these assembly constituencies are with the Congress party. 1 assembly constituency is with the BJP party. Now the lone BJP MLA MLA is threatening to quit the party after HD Kumaraswamy's candidature has been announced. But then the BJP says otherwise and states that the Congress cannot poach him, and even if they poach him, we will replace the candidate. Secondly, we are also speaking about Mr. Mallesh Babu, who is the candidate who's been announced from the Kolar Lok Sabha constituency. He had gone on to contest unsuccessfully from the Bangarpet Assembly constituency, and later his name was projected by both the other candidates who were in contention, Nisarga Narayan Swamy as well as Samruddhi Manjunath, stating that he's a youngster, he should be going ahead and given a chance as well, and they will go ahead and align with the vision of Prime Minister Narendra Modi to go ahead and promote youngsters. Thirdly, we are speaking about Prajwal Revanna, who is a sitting MP as well. His father represents from the same Lok Sabha constituency, where he represents from the Hole Narsipura Assembly constituency, a largely JDS bastion and a belt where they have been winning for over 2 to 2.5 decades, which has also been represented by the former Prime Minister of India, Mr. H.D. Devegowda too. So there they might not face any sort of jitters apart from some sort of infighting that is going on. But the big question in Hassan will be whether the BJP workers will join hands with the JDS. That would also prove to be quite detrimental, because remember that Shreyas Patel, who's been announced as the Congress candidate, also has a large clout over there, and his father was also a sitting MLA too. So looking at all of these permutations and combinations, looks like the JDS right now is in the safe boat, and it will be only left to both these alliance partners that they do not spoil their chances for each other and work together with each other effectively.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Prajwal, for joining us with those details. That's the big update we have right now. JDS's list is out, and HD Kumaraswamy is now confirmed to be contesting the Lok Sabha seat Monday, the upcoming polls. Right, in some more news, the BJP has released its 6th list of Lok Sabha candidates, and in the list of 3 candidates, 2 leaders have been fielded from the Dausa and Karoli Dholpur constituency respectively, 1 leader from the Inner Manipur constituency. The BJP delegation moved the Election Commission to file a complaint against Congress leader Shivaraj Tangadgi for his views against Prime Minister, where he said that Prime Minister supporters will be hit with a shoe. Speaking to Republic TV, actor turned politician Arun Govil said that he feels proud to serve the people of the country. He also mentioned that the energy seen in Prime Minister Narendra Modi is unlike any leader or politician till date, and hence he will take part in taking the centre's vision forward. Shiromani Akali Dal President Sukhbir Singh Badal has said that for his party, principle takes precedence over politics, and that they will fight the upcoming polls to protect the community of Punjab. He adds that Delhi-based parties only employ vote bank politics.
ਸਾਡੇ ਅਸੂਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ, ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਸਲੇ ਹਨ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਿੱਚ, ਭਾਈਚਾਰਕ ਸਾਂਝ, ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ, ਆ ਜਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ, ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ, ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਇਕੱਲੀ ਵੋਟ ਦੀ ਰਾਜਨੀਤੀ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ।
BJP Lok Sabha candidate from Himachal Pradesh's Mandi, Kangana Ranaut, has responded to the sexist remark made in a post by Congress leader Supriya Shrinate. She says that every woman deserves dignity, and Kangana Ranaut has also spoken to media regarding that. Now, viewers, the raging debate right now is the sexist slur, the insult, the obnoxious remark made by Congress Supriya Shrinate against actor turned politician Kangana Ranaut over her candidature from Mandi. Remember, Kangana Ranaut landed in Delhi today, and now what we know is that there are multiple reactions coming in. First, let's take a listen into what Kangana herself had to say on this comment.
मैंने उस पे आपको जवाब दिया है, अगर आप देखें तो मैंने उस पे जवाब दिया है कि मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ, और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी, चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला, चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो एक्ट्रेस हो, चाहे वो जर्नलिस्ट हो, चाहे वो राजनीतिज्ञ हो, या वो चाहे सेक्स वर्कर हो, किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती हैं, और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर। मुझे नड्डा जी ने बुलाया है, वो मुझसे मीटिंग करेंगे, और आप इसकी भी आप गरिमा रखिए कि अब मैं जो हूँ वो पार्टी से आगे या पीछे नहीं चल सकती हूँ, मुझे उनके साथ चलना पड़ेगा, उनके इंस्ट्रक्शंस के साथ चलना पड़ेगा। तो आप, हाँ जी, उन्होंने मुझे
बोला लीगल एक्शन लेंगे। मैम क्या लेंगे?
मुझे वो जाकर बताएंगे। आपको पता है ये घटना पिछली रात तो मुझे टिकट मिला, उससे अगली रात जो है ये घटना हो गई, तो आज मैं नड्डा जी से मिलने जा रही हूँ, तो आप भी थोड़ा संयम रखिए।
Now, the National Commission for Women has written to the Election Commission seeking stringent action against Supriya Shrinate. Take a listen to what NCW Chief Rekha Sharma had to say.
Very unfortunate. Election or no election, these kinds of languages should not be used against a woman. She's coming from a filmy background. She acted in many pictures, and this, I think, the work demands such kind of roles, and that's why the educated women in politics doesn't come. You know, such kind of languages just it is not attractive for women for the work especially, and it is very unfortunate that a leader of such stature is using dirty derogatory language against another woman.
One more thing, Rekha ji, you have only demanded the action with Election Commission against Supriya Shrinate or also with Mr. Ahir as well, because what he wrote was more derogatory and disrespectful for a woman, and it was a very less dignified words.
I think both of them used the similar kind of language which is very derogatory, and they should not have used. Maybe they are denying it after seeing the reaction of public and also media. But denying will not solve a problem. We have said Election Commission, because it is now Code of Conduct. So Election Commission is in charge of everything. We are requesting Election Commission to take action against both of them.
Meanwhile, leaders from across the political spectrum, viewers, have condemned this objectionable post by the Congress party, saying that such remarks should be avoided. Listen in.
जो ही कांग्रेस ने कंगना रनावत एज ए मंडी से जो रिप्रेजेंट कर रही है कंगना रनावत, उसके बारे में जो कांग्रेस ने ट्वीट करके जो शब्दों का वापर किया है, यूज किया है एक महिला के प्रति, कांग्रेस पक्ष के प्रवक्ता हो या कांग्रेस के नेता हो, ये भूल गए कि कांग्रेस को भी रिप्रेजेंट करने वाली इस देश की प्राइम मिनिस्टर एज ए इंदिरा गांधी, एज ए सोनिया गांधी जी जो कांग्रेस को लीड कर रही हैं, और प्रियंका गांधी जिस पक्ष में है और जहां पर वो चिल्ला के कहते हैं कि महिलाओं का सम्मान हम करते हैं, और वहां पर ही पक्ष के कई लीडर ऐसा ट्वीट करके एक महिलाओं को अपमान करने का जो कार्य उन्होंने किया है, मुझे पूछना है कांग्रेस पक्ष के सभी नेताओं को कि एक महिला को सम्मान किस तरीके से करना चाहिए। ये कांग्रेस भूल गई है क्या? सिर्फ कंगना रनावत के ऊपर बोलना मतलब सिर्फ कंगना रनावत को टारगेट करना नहीं, इस देश की हर एक महिला जो अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में काम करती है उसके ऊपर इस तरीके का विषय रखना मुझे लगता है बहुत ही शर्मदायक है। ऐसे पक्ष के सभी लीडर जहां पर 3-3 महिलाएं एक पक्ष को रिप्रेजेंट करती हैं, सम्मान किसे कहते हैं? अगर इनको सीखना है तो आदरणीय इस देश के प्राइम मिनिस्टर जी, उनके पास जाके सीखना चाहिए। 33% आरक्षण महिलाओं को देने वाला एकमेव पक्ष और एकमेव व्यक्ति हमारे देश के प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने कहा है। तो मुझे लगता है ये जितने भी प्रवक्ता है, अगर सच में सोनिया गांधी जी, प्रियंका गांधी जी अगर इस देश की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती हैं, तो ऐसे प्रवक्ताओं पे, ऐसे लीडरों पे उन्होंने इमीडिएट कार्रवाई करना चाहिए। नहीं तो इस देश की महिलाएं इस बार कोई भी चीज बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगी, उन्हें उनकी जगह जरूर दिखाएंगी। और कंगना रनावत जैसी जितनी भी महिलाएं, हम इस क्षेत्र में काम करते हैं या इंडस्ट्री में काम करते हैं, अपना सम्मान, अपना स्वाभिमान लेके हम अपने क्षेत्र को रिप्रेजेंट करने का काम करते हैं। जहां भारत माता की जय कहते हैं और कांग्रेस पार्टी ऐसी महिलाओं के नाम पे इस तरीके की अशोभनीय जो शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं उसका हम पूरे देश की सभी महिलाएं बहुत कड़ी निंदा करते हैं और कांग्रेस को उनकी जगह जरूर इस देश की महिलाएं इस बार दिखाएंगी, बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगी।
महिला सशक्तिकरण के बारे में बात करती है और उसके राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता जो खुद एक महिला है और एक नेता एक लोकसभा महिला कैंडिडेट के ऊपर अश्लील शब्द और अपशब्द का प्रयोग करते हैं। मैं इसका खंडन करता हूं। कांग्रेस के जो पार्टी है अगर सचमुच महिला सशक्तिकरण के बारे में सोचती है और बात करती है और कुछ करना चाहती है तो ये दोनों नेताओं के ऊपर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए और ये दोनों नेता देश की महिलाओं और बहनों के सामने माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
पॉलिटिक्स में मजाक भी होते हैं और ये भद्दे मजाक करने का रवाज भी चल पड़ा है, जो अनफॉर्चुनेट है। जो पॉलिटिकल लाइफ के अंदर लोग हैं उनको एक दूसरे के ऊपर कम से कम भद्दा मजाक नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन अगर ये उसी से तय करना चाहिए, उसी को पूछना चाहिए कि उसने किस मकसद से ये किस हवाले से किया है। क्योंकि इंस्टाग्राम, फेसबुक, जो यूट्यूब है, इसके ऊपर बहुत सी जो बातें हैं वो वजाहत तलब होती हैं। तो इसलिए मैं समझता हूँ कि पॉलिटिक्स में मुद्दों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए, किसी की पर्सनल लाइफ के ऊपर बात नहीं करनी चाहिए। डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को हक है यहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करने का, इलेक्शन लड़ने का, जीतने का, हारने का भी हक है। तो इसलिए इस चीज़ को मुद्दा नहीं बनाना चाहिए। सारी पार्टियाँ वक्तन फ़ौक्तन ऐसी बातें करती हैं, इसको इशू नहीं बनाना चाहिए। अलबत्ता हर एक आदमी को परहेज़ करना चाहिए, वो इस तरह की बातें नहीं करें जो किसी को ठेस पहुंचाएं, पर्सनल अटैक नहीं करने चाहिए। तो उन मुद्दों पे बात करनी चाहिए जो लोगों की रिक्वायरमेंट है।
And viewers, we will get you what Supriya Shrinate herself has to say. My colleague Harsha Janwani spoke exclusively to Supriya Shrinate on the matter. Let's take a listen into this telephonic conversation.
Been taken against the person who hacked your account?
I have written to the platforms and I don't answer arbitrary people. I don't know you. I have no idea who you are.
But as a journalist, I'm only asking you that what took you so long to delete the comment?
No, I didn't take any long at all. As soon as I saw it, I deleted it.
For hours, the statements was on social media handle.
No, not at all.
All right, time for a short break, viewers. On the other side, in Karnataka, BJP firefights infighting within. Yediyurappa sets out to quell the rebellion. We get you the details and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party has launched a dirty, vicious, very personal and crude attack on Kangana Ranaut. Kangana Ranaut, as we all know, has been declared as the BJP candidate from Mandi. She's starting her political career. And what Congress national spokesperson Supriya Shrinate has done by asking what the Mandi rate card is for Kangana Ranaut. She says, what is the rate card in the Mandi for Kangana Ranaut? This kind of comment by the Congress is dirty, vile, disrespectful and obnoxious. Viewers, the Congress spokesperson put out a message on her social media handles asking in Hindi what the rate is. She says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" And there's a picture of Kangana Ranaut from one of her shoots, and the Congress party says, "Kya bhav chal raha hai mandi mein koi bataye?" Now we all understand enough Hindi to get what the Congress party is trying to drive at. Everyone understands that the Congress party is trying to ask what the rate card is for Kangana Ranaut in Mandi. Now, why did the Congress attack Kangana Ranaut like this? They have done so because self-made women, achievers like Kangana Ranaut, self-made people like Kangana Ranaut, who have achieved something in life on their own from nothing, are the opposite of women like Priyanka Gandhi. Vadra. Unlike Priyanka Vadra, who has no professional achievement, no singular professional achievement that she can ever claim except her family name. Nothing. Just that she's the daughter of Sonia Gandhi. Unlike Priyanka Vadra, who has no professional achievement at all, no job, no career growth, no major professional achievement done on her own. Kangana Ranaut is the opposite of Priyanka Vadra. Kangana Ranaut is a self-made young woman who has risen through all
And now more defections coming in from the Congress party to the BJP. Congress MP Ravneet Bittu has joined the BJP, and let's take a listen. In fact, a reaction from Bittu himself.
डरा रहा हूं ना किसी को, मेरा तो सिर्फ ये है पंजाब क्यों पीछे रहे। हम पंजाब में हमारे को एमपी बना के भेजते हैं, सब कुछ करते हैं, तो लेकिन यहाँ हम अपोजिशन में बैठ जाते हैं आके। तो यही लोगों का मन था भी अगर हम वोट देते हैं आपको, आप पंजाब के लिए कुछ कीजिए, क्योंकि किसानों की समस्याएं हैं, मजदूरों की समस्याएं हैं। कोई आके यहाँ पे ऐसा लोगों के बीच में जो जीते हुए नुमाइंदे हों, वो अगर बात करेंगे प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब से, एचएम साहब से, एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर साहब से, इंडस्ट्री मिनिस्टर से, तो मसले हल होंगे। ये बात कोई पार्टी की नहीं है। बात अब ये भी लोग चाह जब मोदी जी को रहे हैं, उनकी सरकार 10 साल से आगे भी आप सब जगह यही है भी मोदी जी बिल्कुल क्लियर मैंडेट से, मेजॉरिटी से वो आ रहे हैं, तो हम पंजाब वाले क्यों पीछे रहें? क्यों ना हम उस यज्ञ में अपना योगदान भी दें और उसमें से अपने पंजाब के लिए कुछ ना कुछ लेके जाएं। एमपी तो बना ही देते हैं, एमपी तो फिर बना देते हैं वो, लेकिन जो काम सरकार में होते हैं, जो गवर्नमेंट से काम किसी स्टेट के लिए किए जाते हैं, उसे प्रायोरिटी देके ये फैसला लिया गया है।
Time for a short break. Viewers on the other side in Karnataka, BJP firefights and fighting. Yediyurappa sets out to quell the rebellion. We get you details on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Dos partidos contra dos selecciones sudamericanas a nivel individual muy contento, ¿no? Sobre todo para medir nuestras fuerzas, creo que muchas veces no nos enfrentamos y son rivales completamente diferentes a lo que estamos acostumbrados, y creo que va a ser un test muy interesante para medir dónde estamos, para sobre todo, ya te digo, enfrentar a la selección colombiana que lleva creo 2 años, ¿no?, sin perder un partido, y a Brasil, ¿no? Entonces 2 test muy importantes para nuestra preparación a la Eurocopa, para competir contra las selecciones de altísimo nivel. Y bueno, con Luis Díaz en ese sentido, pues ya lo conozco de aquí en la Premier, y bueno, es uno de los grandes jugadores de esta selección, que tienen muchos, y también he coincidido con bastantes de ellos en mis equipos, como Santos Borré, Arias, así que bueno, feliz de reencontrarme con ellos, y creo que va a ser un partido bonito para la gente de ver.
Estos 2 partidos ante 2 rivales dificilísimos, el primero mañana ante un grandísimo rival, si queréis luego lo hablamos un poquito y lo analizamos, pues tiene que servir, después de 4 meses que no llevamos juntos, pues recuperar esas sensaciones y seguir creciendo.
शब्द होता है, हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडी अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा।
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है। मां की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है, आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है। जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
Inquires about poll preparedness from Bashirhat candidate Rekha Patra says whole of India is proud of her courage. Kangana lambasts Congress after rate card slur in national capital, now to meet BJP chief. Complete uproar after Congress's insult on Kangana. BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash over sexist slur, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance. Internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Good evening and welcome, friends, to this Tuesday edition of Biggest Story Tonight, in which we are focusing on the developments connected with the slut that Congress party chief spokesperson, not chief spokesperson, their IT cell in charge, Supriya Shrinate, cast on Kangana Ranaut, BJP's Mandi candidate. In fact, Kangana responded to the sexist remark made allegedly in a post by Supriya Shrinate. We say allegedly because she has sort of tried to distance herself. And Kangana then says, every woman deserves her dignity. First, listen into the reply that Kangana had given. Kangana, meanwhile, is in Delhi and will meet BJP President JP Nadda at 8:30 p.m. tonight. Let's look at what's really happened over the last few hours since Kangana landed up in Delhi for her meeting.
The Lok Sabha elections are right around the corner, and with each passing day, the political discourse is only getting worse. A testimony to that is Congress's latest post against Kangana Ranaut. A day after the BJP announced Kangana's electoral debut from Mandi for the Lok Sabha polls, the Congress did the unthinkable and unforgivable. An Instagram post from Congress leader Supriya Shrinate's handle kicked up a storm. Drawing the rate card analogy, the post reeked of sexism. The alleged post said, "What are the rates now in Mandi?" with an obscene picture of the actor turned politician. What is shocking is that the post was made against a woman from a woman's social media handle. And within moments, the post went viral, drawing widespread criticism over Kong's dirty talk. Soon, Kangana Ranaut hit back and called out Congress's below-the-belt remark. On Monday, Kangana responded on social media. But today, on her way to meet the BJP national president, Kangana expressed displeasure and immense hurt. She also branded it as an insult to women and Mandi, which is referred to as Chota Kashi.
किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडी वासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है.
The NCW also condemned the post as derogatory and urged the ECI to take action against the Congress leader and the grand old party.
Such kind of language is just it is not attractive for women for the work especially, and it is very unfortunate that a leader of such stature is using dirty derogatory language against another woman.
The BJP rallied behind Kangana and called out Congress's anti-women mindset. Former Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jairam Thakur has given a clarion call for a protest in Mandi against Congress. Listen in to some of the fiercest reactions from the Saffron Party.
कि रियल लाइफ और रियल लाइफ में क्या अंतर है? रियल लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं.
What's even more shocking is that the opposition continues to endorse the sexist slur.
ये बात कोई भी स्वीकारने को तैयार नहीं है, क्योंकि एक नहीं सभी कांग्रेस के नेता लगभग इसी प्रकार की जुबान बोल रहे हैं, और इसीलिए ऐसा लगता है कि ये पोस्ट शायद सुप्रिया श्रीनेत का जरूर हो, पर ये सोच कांग्रेस की है.
Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, who advocate for women's rights, haven't condemned the remark. And even 24 hours later, there's no action against the culprit. Bureau Report, Republic TV. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, Republic spoke to Supriya Shrinate, who now seems to be finding herself in a hot soup, trying to distance herself from that post. Listen in to her brazen defense when Harsha Chandwani of Republic called her.
Taken against the person who hacked your account?
I have written to the platforms and I don't answer arbitrary people. I don't know you. I have no idea who you are.
But as a journalist, I'm only asking you that what took you so long to delete the comment?
No, I didn't take any long at all. As soon as I saw it, I deleted it.
For hours, the statements was on social media handle.
No, not at all.
All right, let's look at some election stories in top wrap. The BJP released its sixth list of Lok Sabha candidates today. In the list of 3 candidates, 2 have been fielded from Dausa and Karoli, Dholpur constituency of Rajasthan, and 1 from Inner Manipur constituency. BJP delegation moved the Election Commission to file a complaint against Congress leader Shivaraj Tangadagi for his abuse against Prime Minister, where he said that the Prime Minister's supporters would be hit with a shoe. Speaking to Republic, actor and politician Arun Govil said that he feels proud to serve the people of his country. He also mentioned that the energy seen in Prime Minister Narendra Modi is unlike any leader or politician till date, and hence he will take part in taking the centre's vision forward. Shiromani Akali Dal President Sukhbir Singh Badal has said that for his party, principle takes precedence over politics and that they will fight the upcoming polls to protect the community of Punjab. He added that Delhi-based parties only employ vote bank-based politics.
ਸਾਡੇ ਅਸੂਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਸਲੇ ਹਨ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਿੱਚ ਭਾਈਚਾਰਕ ਸਾਂਝ ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਆ ਜਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੱਲੀ ਵੋਟ ਦੀ ਰਾਜਨੀਤੀ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ
BJP candidate for the Haridwar Lok Sabha seat and former Uttarakhand Chief Minister Trivendra Singh Rawat filed his nomination for upcoming elections in Haridwar today. All right, from elections, let's look at what's really happening to our west in Pakistan. In just a week, the Baloch Liberation Army has struck two key assets in Pakistan after last week's attack on Gwadar port. This time, the BLA's Majid Brigade has targeted Pakistan's second largest naval air station. The PNS Siddiq was targeted by more than 6 attackers who tried to enter the naval base from 3 sides on Monday. However, Pakistani forces say that they have thwarted the entire attempt by killing all 6 Baloch attackers. The question remains, can Pakistan handle its internal security? And this comes just on a day when 5 Chinese nationals have lost their lives in a suicide bombing. Here is a report.
Days after attacks on Gwadar port in Pakistan, Baloch attackers targeted Pakistan's second largest naval air station in Turbat. PNS Air Station Siddiqui was attacked by at least 6 Baloch attackers on Monday.
Pakistan security forces foiled another terrorist attempt in Balochistan. Last night, Balochistan Liberation Army unleashed an attack on a naval base in Turbat. 6 terrorists have been killed and no reports of any casualty on the part of Pakistan security forces. Pakistani government is yet to give statement on the attack.
Banned Baloch Liberation Army outfit, the Majid Brigade, has claimed responsibility of the attack. This is its 3rd attack this year on the security forces and the 2nd such attack in just a week. BLA's Majid Brigade has been firmly against Chinese infrastructure investments in Balochistan region and has constantly targeted CPEC-linked projects. The Majid Brigade also has claimed responsibility in the past for the attack on Chinese consulate in Karachi in 2018. The animosity against China has been increasing in Pakistan. Just today, 5 Chinese nationals were killed by a suicide bomber who attacked their convoy in the northwestern province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. The question remains, is the Pakistan army struggling to maintain its territorial security? And are investments in Pakistan safe from its own people? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, I'm told Kaswar is joining us live from Islamabad. Kaswar, some bad days for Pakistani security establishment. First, the Turbat attack, and now we have 5 Chinese nationals killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. How are the security agencies really responding to this crisis panning out, particularly vis-a-vis the Chinese nationals, because China can come down heavily on Pakistan?
Well, you're rightly pointed. It was another bad day in Pakistan, and just last night, an attack was unleashed on one of Pakistan's heavily guarded naval base in Turbat. But fortunately, the Pakistan law enforcement agency repulsed the attack. But attacking on such a heavily guarded naval base it's a question. And today, 5 Chinese engineers have lost their life in a suicide bombing. Yes, you have rightly pointed it was a bad day. But let me tell you that Pakistan's armed forces claim that they are fully prepared to repulse the attack. And we have seen that in last week, 3 attacks were repulsed. But today's bombing on a convoy of Chinese engineers in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province has actually raised eyebrows and also question as well. Pakistan's claim that they are fully prepared to take on these attacks. These are proxy of the enemies who are the enemies of Pakistan. But one thing is for sure, that is Pakistan government could not come up with a solid state uh, plan to safeguard the lives and the properties of Chinese in Pakistan. And I think what I am getting from his sources is now Chinese are also raising some question because, the Chinese, a number of Chinese are still residing in Pakistan, in Gwadar, in Balochistan, in Quetta, and in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, different cities. And also Pakistan has entered the second phase of China-Pakistan economic corridors as well. And in the background of these attacks, they have raised several questions.
Okay, but then what happens from here on, Kaswar? Has the government reached out to China and given their side of the story to them, or the Chinese have approached the government and sought an explanation?
Well, I did not get any sort of news report that can translate that the Chinese have raised question. Chinese have reached out to Pakistani government. There are no reports. But one thing is for sure, whenever Chinese contact the Pakistani government regarding these attacks, this is something which we journalists hardly can get the sense of in Pakistan. But one of the other attacks, whether they were repulsed, but one of the other attacks have actually made Chinese to raise some questions regarding their security and the safety of the engineers and other nations residing in Pakistan. But so far, I could not get any report which can translate that the Chinese or part of the Chinese are uneasy with the Pakistani government. But on the other hand, they believe Pakistan has some security issues, and these are not new security concerns. Let me tell you, ever since the Pakistan and Chinese have launched China-Pakistan economic growth, such attacks have been happening in Pakistan, and Chinese are used to it. But the thing which is haunting both of the government is that is the frequency of attack. In last week, in last 7 days, 3 attacks on Pakistan, in Gwadar, then in Turbat, and now today in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. The frequency of the attack is something that is haunting both of the government. And one thing is important is that both governments, the Chinese and the Pakistani, were under the impression that soon after Taliban government in Afghanistan, there may be some respite for the both of them because they were under the impression that the TTP and other terrorist groups have been under the control of Taliban. But soon after fall of Kabul, it did not happen. Rather, the frequency of attack inside Pakistan have raised. And this is something which is haunting Pakistan and China at the moment.
Okay. Obviously, bad days there so far as security situation or internal security situation is concerned in Pakistan. Thank you so much, Kaswar, for bringing us up to date with those developments. And we move on back to election coverage. And in Delhi, seat sharing talks between the Congress and the RJD are taking place at Mukul Wasnik's residence. Breaking news development coming in. Remember, Lalu Prasad Yadav and Sant Tejasvi had landed in Delhi last evening, and now they are meeting at the residence of Mukul Wasnik. And from the Congress side, KC Venugopal and State Congress President Akhilesh Singh are also present. Congress obviously is miffed at being offered just 6 seats by the RJD and wants to contest on at least 10 seats, and that's why these parleys happening in Delhi. But if you remember, the RJD has already announced some candidates, and that has put the Congress in a pick one situation. So, for example, on Purulia, where the Congress wanted its candidate, RJD has already announced one, and that's why these talks and perhaps heated conversations happening there. We will bring you viewers up to date with what's really happening between the Congress and the RJD about seat sharing in Bihar. And for now, we have to slip into a short break. But on the other side, Kangana lambasts Congress after rate card slur in national capital. She's going to meet BJP chief Nadda in a while from now. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance. Internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway.
Dos partidos contra dos selecciones sudamericanas a nivel individual muy contento, ¿no? Sobre todo para medir nuestras fuerzas, creo que muchas veces no nos enfrentamos y son rivales completamente diferentes a lo que estamos acostumbrados y creo que va a ser un test muy interesante para medir dónde estamos, para sobre todo, ya te digo, enfrentar a la selección colombiana que lleva creo 2 años, ¿no? Sin perder un partido y a Brasil, ¿no? Entonces 2 test muy importantes para nuestra preparación a la Eurocopa, para competir contra las selecciones de altísimo nivel. Y bueno, con Luis Díaz en ese sentido, pues ya lo conozco de aquí en la Premier y bueno, es uno de los grandes jugadores de esta selección, que tienen muchos y también he coincidido con bastantes de ellos en mis equipos, como Santos Borré, Arias, así que bueno, feliz de reencontrarme con ellos y creo que va a ser un partido bonito para la gente de ver.
Estos 2 partidos ante 2 rivales dificilísimos, el primero mañana ante un grandísimo rival, si queréis luego lo hablamos un poquito y lo analizamos, pues tiene que servir después de 4 meses que no llevamos juntos, pues recuperar esas sensaciones y seguir creciendo.
हम खोलेंगे अपना रेडियो स्टेशन। यह है देश का रेडियो। सेट अगेंस्ट
Welcome back. The Delhi excise policy scam is picking up pace. In the latest development, a Delhi court today remanded arrested BRS leader K. Kavita to 14 days of judicial custody. Kavita has been an accused in the case and allegedly the co-conspirator of the Liquorgate case, along with arrested Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And the charges seem to be serious. The ED is unrelenting. The question is, for how much longer will the accused remain blatantly defiant? Take a look.
That was BRS leader K. Kavita at the Rouse Avenue court today. As the Delhi excise policy scam picks pace, trouble mounts for the alleged key conspirators. Today, the court sent K. Kavita to 14-day judicial custody until April 9th. Defiant, she ducks Republic's questions.
Money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. One accused has already joined BJP. Accused are given 50 crores in electoral bonds. This is not a money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. It is a fabricated and false case. We will come out very clean. Jai Telangana.
Produced in court after the ED had levelled serious charges against the BRS leader. The agency called Kavita a key member of the South Group, accused of paying kickback money to AAP worth over 100 crores. As the legal battle continues in the Liquorgate case, the AAP has taken to streets in the national capital to protest against the arrest of their chief, Arvind Kejriwal. The charges are serious. The investigation has picked pace. For how long can the leaders accused in the excise policy case remain defiant? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In the latest development in the Rameshwaram Cafe Blast case, the National Investigation Agency has detained 2 more suspects who have supposedly had links with the bomber. The NIA is questioning the 2 detained persons. My colleague Prajwal gets you more on this.
The National Investigation Agency has now intensified its search into the Bengaluru Cafe Blast case, which happened on the 1st of March in Bengaluru, and now 2 suspects have been detained by the National Investigation Agency on Saturday evening on the outskirts of the city. In Electronic City is what sources within the investigation agency are stating. Now it is suspected that these 2 individuals were in constant touch with the suspected bomber, who is being identified as Musafir Hussain Shazib, according to sources as well. And also the National Investigation Agency is looking into the call records as well as the messages that has been shared on social media platforms, as well as on several other communication platforms like Wicker and Telegram as well, to go through whether they were in constant touch. The call detail records as well as the call recording dump is also being retrieved by the National Investigation Agency, and based on this suspicion, these 2 individuals were picked up.
Right, we again still need a short break. Come back with Kangana, her response to the rate card slur, and of course in Delhi, she meeting BJP Chief Nadda in a while. And the ED news tightens further. Kejriwal order, which is being probed by the agency, and a report on that.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
We got 2 on-field sessions and we got 3 classroom sessions a day. So we're learning a lot within 10 weeks, and you know, that's the most important thing, because we're playing catch-up on kids who've played since they were 8 years old. So I think for all of us in the IPP, I think it's been massive, and you can definitely see the growth from week 1 to week 8. Here we are today. So yeah, it's exciting times ahead. You know, rugby's not about having massive playbooks, and I know there's pretty big playbooks in the NFL. And just learning the game. I mean, diving deep into the game, because I've been a massive fan since I was a kid. My dad brought me up to love the game, so you know, I'm when I've been watching it as a fan, like, obviously know the rules, I know a lot about the game, but when you dive deep into it, I think that's the interesting bit, and you know, I'm excited to keep learning football.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't have a psychological toll. Like, I left in the ambulance like quite abruptly from the training pitch, so yeah, it meant a lot to me. Just even yesterday, just doing the warm-up, and it's nice to sort of feel like I could close that chapter. Not to be over dramatic, but everyone gets injured, it's part of the game, but it being so sudden the way it happened, and then just leaving and never really getting the chance to come back was tough to deal with. So yeah, it's meant a lot just to be in the mix and to be with the boys, and then just sort of close that chapter for me personally. Yeah, I mean, the gaffer at club is the gaffer. I think he's one of a kind, and I obviously owe a lot to him. That he's been probably the biggest influence on my career, well, definitely. And yeah, it's nice to have that support from your manager, and I definitely didn't ask him to do it. So, but yeah, he's obviously been a massive influence on me, not just as a player but as a person. So
I don't think there's a better game, to be honest. Brazil's national team, as you said, it's just so rich in history, so many good players, and with the squad we've got at the minute, I don't think there's a better game in national football. So it'd be so good. Obviously, there's no guarantee, but yeah, it'd mean everything to me.
ये टीका ना कमाल है, करता काम बड़े बेमिसाल है, माँ की सुरक्षा है, प्यार है, धर्म का दर्पण है, संस्कार है। आधी आबादी का सौंदर्य है, श्रृंगार है। जब उंगली पर आ जाए तो सबसे बड़ा हथियार है। इस बार हर भारतवासी लोकतंत्र का पर्व मनाए, नजर का टीका लगाए, राष्ट्र को श्रेष्ठ बनाए।
डीएमके और कांग्रेस टू साइड्स ऑफ द सेम कॉइन है। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है बिग करप्शन। डीएमके और कांग्रेस का मतलब है वन फैमिली रूल।
Kangana Ranaut has responded to Supriya Shrinate's objectionable remarks against her, saying that every woman, irrespective of her choice of profession, deserves dignity and respect. She went on to say that further course of action will be taken after meeting BJP President JP Nadda.
किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना, सेक्सुअलाइज करना, और खासकर सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे दुख हुआ है वो जो मंडी जिसे छोटा काशी कहा जाता है, पूरे विश्व में छोटे काशी के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, जहाँ पे ऋषि पराशर से लेकर ऋषि मार्कंडेय जी ने तपस्या की है, उसके बारे में इतनी भद्दी टिप्पणी, तो हम सब मंडीवासी जो हैं वो बहुत ही कष्ट हमें हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेकर।
BJP leader Shehzad Poonawalla has said that it has become Congress's character to insult women. He requested the Election Commission to take action against Supriya Shrinate. He further went on to say that an insult to Kangana Ranaut is an insult to the whole of Himachal Pradesh.
सुप्रिया श्रीनेत जी जो भी बहाने बनाना चाहे, हकीकत तो ये है कि बिना उनसे पूछे उनके ऑफिशियल अकाउंट से, और क्योंकि वो खुद दावा करती है कि मैं हर पोस्ट को अपने आप से देखकर उसे बनाकर भेजती हूं और करती हूं ऑनलाइन, तो क्या उन्होंने ये पोस्ट देखा नहीं? तो लंबा चरित्र है कांग्रेस पार्टी का इस प्रकार की महिला विरोधी आपत्तिजनक बातें करने का और कृत्य करने का।
Condemning Supriya Shrinate's derogatory remarks against Kangana, BJP leader Basuri Swaraj says that Congress should apologize. Swaraj also said that also called Congress an anti-woman party and added that the comments prove real mentality of the Congress.
इतनी अभद्र टिप्पणी करी गई है इस देश की एक बेटी पर, एक महिला पे, इसके लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की असल मानसिकता क्या है, कि वो एक महिला विरोधी पार्टी है।
National Commission for Women Chief Rekha Sharma said that the Commission has written to the Election Commission to take stringent action against the Congress Party and Supriya Shrinate. Of course, Sharma says that the Congress Party owes an apology to Kangana and hopes that Sonia Gandhi will take action. Leader of Opposition Himachal Pradesh Assembly, Jairam Thakur, revealed that BJP is working towards taking legal action against sexist comments made against their Mandi candidate Kangana Ranaut. He also said that the entire Mandi and Himachal Pradesh is angry and Congress will have to pay for this.
इस प्रकार के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये बहुत बड़ी उन्होंने गलती की है, और दुख तो इस बात का है कि एक महिला ने, स्वयं महिला होकर के उसने टिप्पणी की है।
BJP MP Manoj Tiwari says that there's a difference between real and real life. Further went on to say that BJP respects the artists and women of India and that he's surprised Congress has such a thinking towards women and artists.
लाइफ में एक कलाकार को कई चरित्र निभाने पड़ते हैं, तो क्या वो जो चरित्र निभा रहा है उसका रियल लाइफ का वही चरित्र बनाओगे आप कांग्रेस के लोग? ये आपके संस्कार हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत के कलाकारों का सम्मान करती है, भारत की महिलाओं का सम्मान करती है।
BJP leader Shaina NC called Congress a sinking boat that has forgotten how to respect women. She said that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has given opportunity to many women on the basis of their performances, and we must judge someone on the basis, and we must not judge someone on the basis of their clothes. Prime Minister Modi called BJP candidate from Boshirhat, Rekha Patro. Now, Patro, remember, is one of the Sandesh Kali victims. Prime Minister spoke to her about her campaign preparations and support among the people for BJP. He also called her Shakti Swaroop. While speaking to Prime Minister Modi, Rekha Patro said that some TMC women were against her candidature, but she will continue to fight. She further went on to say that she wants to protect the honour of people in Sandesh Kali and, of course, Boshirhat. Trinamool Congress filed a complaint with West Bengal Chief Electoral Officer against BJP MP Dilip Ghosh for passing derogatory and offensive comments against Mamata Banerjee. TMC says that Ghosh violated the Model Code of Conduct. Delhi Minister and Aam Aadmi Party leader Gopal Rai says that the people are not able to understand how Arvind Kejriwal was sent to jail while Sharath Reddy was granted bail when both were booked under the same charges. He also says that the people of Delhi will continue to fight for Arvind Kejriwal. Calling the arrest illegal, Aam Aadmi Party leader Reena Gupta demanded that Arvind Kejriwal should be released immediately. She further went on to say that Prime Minister Modi is afraid of Delhi Chief Minister and does not want him to campaign in the upcoming elections. Jammu Kashmir National Conference Vice President Omar Abdullah says that the Delhi Chief Minister is issuing orders from jail because he is still the Chief Minister of Delhi. Abdullah further went on to say that the detention of a sitting Chief Minister is not good for democracy and for the entire country. BJP held massive protests at the ITO to demand the resignation of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Police had to use water cannons on the protesters to control the situation. Kejriwal is in ED custody, remember. State BJP President Virendra Sachdeva in Delhi called Arvind Kejriwal corrupt and dishonest, adding that the government cannot be run from jail. He demanded the Delhi Chief Minister to resign. BJP's Bansuri Swaraj says that running the government from jail is unfavourable to the people of Delhi and asked the Delhi Chief Minister to resign. Went on to say that Kejriwal's soul is sleeping. Delhi's Rouse Avenue Court has sent BRS leader K. Kavita to judicial custody till the 9th of April. Kavita is one of the accused in Delhi excise policy scam. Now, Kavita's lawyer Nitesh Rana says that BRS leader's bail application will be on the 1st of April and more grounds will be pressed for this. Kavita called the case against her false and fabricated. She said that this is not a money laundering case but a political laundering case. She further said that she will come out clean.
They're given 50 crores in electoral bonds. This is not a money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. It is a fabricated and false case. We will come up very clean.
BJP released its 6th list of 3 candidates for Rajasthan for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. BJP has fielded Indu Devi Jata from Karoli Dholpur and Kanhaiya Lal Meena from Dausa. Tamil Nadu Congress President called Rahul Gandhi the voice of country, saying that Gandhi is the only one who can bring changes in the country, adding that everyone likes Rahul and he can be the Prime Minister. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy visited the Jubilee Hills Assembly constituency as part of the Sikandrabad Parliament campaigning for the upcoming polls. Union Minister Sarbanand Sonowal filed his nomination for the upcoming Lok Sabha polls from Dibrugarh. He was accompanied by Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma. Congress leader and son of former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath Nakul Nath filed his nomination from Chhindwara Lok Sabha seat today. And before filing his nomination, Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi held a roadshow in his constituency and met the people. Congress workers protested against the 6 rebel MLAs who joined the BJP. Now this comes after BJP fielded them for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Shiromani Akali Dal President Sukhbir Singh Badal says that his party works on principles while Delhi-based national parties only do vote-based politics. He said that Shiromani Akali Dal was made to serve the people of Punjab and its responsibility is to protect the people. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister and NCP Chief Ajit Pawar said that there is no confusion among Mahayuti and 90% of the discussions have been made regarding seat sharing, adding that 28th of March is the day when all announcements will be done in a joint press conference with BJP and Shiv Sena. After quitting Congress, Ludhiana MP Ravneet Singh Bittu joined BJP. He thanked Prime Minister Narendra Modi and said that he wants to take Punjab forward. The Adani Green Energy Gallery opened at London's Science Museum. Gautam Adani said that the gallery will serve as a pivotal public space in the understanding of sustainability, transformative technology and climate science. The gallery explores innovative energy solutions for a sustainable future. He called the gallery special as it makes us think and dream for change. Israel's Iron Dome missile defense system intercepted a rocket fired from the Gaza Strip. This comes as Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu cancelled a high-level delegation's planned visit to Washington after the US decided not to use its veto power on a UNSC resolution for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. White House National Security spokesperson John Kirby says that the response by Israel to the United Nations resolution for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza was surprising and disappointing. This comes after the US decided not to use its veto power on the UN Security Council's resolution. Families of Israeli hostages held captive in Gaza took to the streets of Israel to demand an immediate ceasefire deal in exchange for the hostages' return. Weeks of similar protests come even as the United Nations is currently debating the matter. German foreign minister met with Palestinian president in the West Bank city of Ramallah to discuss the conflict in Gaza. European leaders at large have expressed grave concerns for the humanitarian crisis in Gaza, urging Israel to negotiate a ceasefire deal. Now, UN Secretary General says that it is absolutely essential to have a massive supply of humanitarian aid in Gaza as people face imminent risk of famine. Now, agreeing with UN's stance, Jordanian Foreign Minister said that Gaza had now become an open graveyard given how many Palestinians have been killed in this conflict. Dozens of Palestinians from northern Gaza traveled south, crossing Wadi Gaza and into the central belt of the war-ravaged enclave. Most were carrying belongings, walking along the coastal road after increased Israeli offensive displaces several families from the Gaza Strip. Israeli military says its operation inside Al-Shifa hospital in Gaza City is not over. Military spokesperson Daniel Hagari described the raid on Gaza's largest health facility as the most successful operation since the beginning of the war. Russian President Vladimir Putin said the perpetrators of the Moscow concert hall attack were radical Islamists. Speaking in a meeting with government officials, Putin said that the killings were carried out by extremists whose ideology the Islamic world has been fighting for centuries. Ukraine is set to ramp up its production capacity of weapons and artillery to pose a formidable challenge to the Russian military. This comes as President Zelensky has requested the US to pass the crucial bills that would assist in funding for arms. Meanwhile, Kiev has set aside $1.4 billion in 2024 as part of its defense budget. A New York City police officer was shot and killed during a traffic stop. The officer was approaching the vehicle when he was shot beneath his bullet-resistant vest. Officers returned fire and wounded one of the people in the vehicle. The wounded officer was taken to an area hospital but could not be saved. Hong Kong's leader John Lee has defended the city's new national security law. He said that prisoners convicted for serious national security crimes usually will not be released early under tightened rules for a new national security law, signalling government's hardening stance against jailed political activists. During his two-day trip to the French Overseas Department in South America, French President Emmanuel Macron detailed plans to combat illegal gold mine in French Guiana. He also encouraged troops to go in the fight against gold mining and suggested regulating sustainable gold mining to exploit the territory's significant gold resources. The latest move away from the country's post-war pacifist principles, Japan's cabinet has approved a plan to sell future next-generation fighter jets that it's developing with Britain and Italy to other countries. Cabinet also endorsed a revision to Japan's arms equipment and technology transfer guidelines. New Zealand has claimed that China-backed hackers launched a state-sponsored operation targeting its parliament in 2021. These allegations come a day after American and British authorities announced a set of criminal charges and sanctions against 7 hackers, all believed to be living in China, who targeted US officials and the UK's election watchdog. Bassirou Diomaye Faye has become Senegal's next president. This comes 2 weeks after he was released from prison to run the election. Faye's victory reflected the frustration among youth with high unemployment and concerns about governance in the West African nation. Residents were assessing the damage after gunmen belonging to an alliance of 2 powerful gangs in Haiti set fire to an open-air garage in downtown Port-au-Prince. This fire happened amid fresh turmoil involving a transitional presidential council that will be responsible for choosing Haiti's new leader. Farmers in London launched a tractor convoy march towards Westminster to protest pro-Brexit rules and trade deals that they say are endangering livelihoods and food security. Supporters of campaign groups united to call out the Rishi Sunak-led government to scrap the laws. South African prosecutors say that they intend to charge the Parliament Speaker with the corruption, alleging she took $135,000 in bribes over the 3-year period while she was the Defence Minister. Speaker is yet to be officially charged or arrested. Republican Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed a bill that will ban social media accounts for children under the age of 14 and require parental permission for 14 and 15-year-olds. The bill DeSantis vetoed would have banned minors under 16 from popular social media platforms, regardless of parental consent.
Yeah, I mean, it was good to get a little mental break, but yeah, I switched a couple other things that I would contribute more to my recent stretch, other than just going to Cabo. I switched a couple other things up. So yeah, but Cabo was a great break. I needed it for sure.
What'd you switch?
Some things like, I don't really want to talk too much about what I switched up, but it was a couple things other than going on vacation that's helped me out for sure.
Obviously, Michael, franchise record now, 193 made threes in the season. He continues to shoot the ball 13 of 16. I told him just now, I said, go to Cabo. Whenever you want, I'll pay for it. Go to Cabo.
Yeah, it was like one of those wilt nights, 10-4-11. I'm trying to figure out which shot he missed. I don't know which one they credited him for a miss. That's tough at home. But I think, again, that's what he brings. The quarterbacks love finding him. He has great hands. His ability to finish in traffic is something that we haven't had. And so, again, I think he's back on that streak in finishing, but just dominating the paint on both ends. I thought we did a really good job of rebounding the ball, not giving them second or third opportunities tonight. Luka, I think, is showing how important each possession is defensively. He's getting steals. He had 4 steals. To be able to get on the floor this time of the year, it just shows how much he cares. Again, your leaders have to demonstrate by doing the little things, and for him to get on the floor, and then to be able to come up and, he's strong enough to throw the over-the-shoulder pass to Kai, and then Kai throws a lob. Again, just the unselfishness.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party has launched a dirty, vicious, very personal and crude attack on Kangana Ranaut. Kangana Ranaut, as we
In just a week, viewers, the Baloch Liberation Army has struck 2 key assets in Pakistan. After last week's attack on Gwadar Port, this time, the BLA's Majid Brigade has targeted Pakistan's second largest naval air station, the PNS Siddiqui, and was targeted by more than 6 attackers who tried to enter the naval base from 3 sides today. On Monday. However, Pakistani forces say that they have thwarted the entire attempt by killing all 6 Baloch attackers. The question remains, can Pakistan handle its internal security? Here's a report.
Days after attacks on Gwadar Port in Pakistan, Baloch attackers targeted Pakistan's second largest naval air station in Turbat. PNS Air Station Siddiqui was attacked by at least 6 Baloch attackers on Monday.
Pakistan security forces foiled another terrorist attempt in Balochistan. Last night, Balochistan Liberation Army unleashed an attack on a naval base in Turbat. 6 terrorists have been killed and no reports of any casualty on the part of Pakistan security forces. Pakistani government is yet to give statement on the attack.
Banned Baloch Liberation Army outfit, the Majid Brigade, has claimed responsibility of the attack. This is its third attack this year on the security forces and the second such attack in just a week. BLA's Majid Brigade has been firmly against Chinese infrastructure investments in Balochistan region and has constantly targeted CPEC-linked projects. The Majid Brigade also has claimed responsibility in the past for the attack on Chinese consulate in Karachi in 2018. The animosity against China has been increasing in Pakistan. Just today, 5 Chinese nationals were killed by a suicide bomber who attacked their convoy in the northwestern province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. The question remains, is the Pakistan army struggling to maintain its territorial security? And are investments in Pakistan safe from its own people? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Maritime nations, I think, as the Secretary pointed out, we are at two ends, in a manner of speaking, the Indo-Pacific. Not exactly ends, but let's say Philippines is in the middle. We are at one end. It's also a fact that we are two nations who make a very exceptional commitment to global sharing. So every country has an interest in maritime security, in maritime safety. In our case, probably it is more than many other countries normally would have. I think members of the Indo-Pacific Maritime Domain Awareness Initiative. We are both members of RECAP, which is based in Singapore. We have ourselves started exercises last year for the first time between India, naval exercises between India and the ASEAN.
The BJP released its 6th list of Lok Sabha candidates today. In the list of 3 candidates, 2 leaders have been fielded from the Dausa and Karoli Dholpur constituency respectively, 1 leader from the inner Manipur constituency. BJP delegation moved the Election Commission to file a complaint against Congress leader Shivaraj Tangargi for his abuse against Prime Minister, where he said that Prime Minister supporters will be hit with a shoe. Speaking to Republic, actor turned politician Arun Govil said that he feels proud to serve the people of this country. Also mentioned that the energy seen in Prime Minister is unlike any leader or politician till date, and hence he will be he'll be contributing in taking centre's vision forward. Shrimani Khalid, President Supriya Singh Badal, says that for this party, principle takes precedence over politics, and said that they will fight the upcoming polls to protect the community of Punjab. He added that the Delhi-based parties only employ vote bank-based politics.
ਸਾਡੇ ਅਸੂਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ, ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਸਲੇ ਹਨ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਿੱਚ, ਭਾਈਚਾਰਕ ਸਾਂਝ, ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ, ਆ ਜਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ, ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ, ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੱਲੀ ਵੋਟ ਦੀ ਰਾਜਨੀਤੀ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ।
BJP candidate for the Haridwar Lok Sabha seat and former Uttarakhand Chief Minister Trivendra Singh Rawat filed his nomination for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Now, the Delhi excise policy scam is picking up pace. In the latest development, a Delhi court today remanded arrested BRS leader K. Kavita to 14 days of judicial custody. Remember, Kavita has been an accused in the case and allegedly the co-conspirator of the Liquorgate case, along with arrested Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, and the charges against her are serious. The ED is unrelenting. The question is, for how long will the accused remain blatantly defiant?
That was BRS leader K. Kavita at the Rouse Avenue court today. As the Delhi excise policy scam picks pace, trouble mounts for the alleged key conspirators. Today, the court sent K. Kavita to 14-day judicial custody until April 9th. Defiant, she ducks Republic's questions.
Money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. One accused has already joined BJP. Accused has given 50 crores in electoral bonds. This is not a money laundering case, it is a political laundering case. It is a fabricated and false case. We will come out very clean. Jai Telangana.
Produced in court after the ED had levelled serious charges against the BRS leader. The agency called Kavita a key member of the South Group, accused of paying kickback money to AAP worth over 100 crores. As the legal battle continues in the Liquorgate case, the AAP has taken to streets in the national capital to protest against the arrest of their chief Arvind Kejriwal. The charges are serious. The investigation has picked pace. For how long can the leaders accused in the excise policy case remain defiant? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And for a short break, viewers on the other side, the latest development in Rameshwaram, Kangana. All right, we'll get you more on that. And also, Kangana has lambasted the Congress after rate card slur. She's in the national capital to meet the BJP chief. And ED sources say Kejriwal is under surveillance. Internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters is underway.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
हम खोलेंगे अपना रेडियो स्टेशन। यह है देश का रेडियो। Set against the backdrop of the 1942 Quit India movement, Ae Watan Mere Watan, helmed by Kannan Iyer, who has returned to the director's chair a decade after his directorial debut Ek Thi Dayan in 2013, attempts to narrate the story of Usha Mehta, a 22-year-old college girl who ran an underground radio station, Congress Radio, to counter the British-controlled AIR. The film aims to capture the pivotal role Mehta and the Congress Radio played in igniting the flames of resistance against British colonial rule. However, what unfolds on the screen is not a gripping tale of bravery and sacrifice, but rather a clumsy attempt that glorifies the Congress as the beacon of hope for the nation days ahead of general elections. While attempting to portray India's struggle for independence, Ae Watan Mere Watan fails into the trap of simplistic narratives. The film glosses over the complexities of the era, reducing significant events to mere plot devices. Ae Watan Mere Watan fails to effectively convey the gravity of the freedom struggle. The characters feel more like caricatures than fully fleshed out individuals, and the dialogue delivery is devoid of any emotions and nuance. The focus of the film is diverted towards superficial romantic subplots and exaggerated portrayals of villainous British officers. The plot follows a linear trajectory, offering few surprises to keep the audiences hooked. Also, instead of immersing the audience in the tremendous challenges of the times, the film opts for surface-level storytelling that miserably fails to engage or inspire. Does Ae Watan Mere Watan live up to the hype? The film is unbearable thanks to Sara Ali Khan, who portrays the protagonist Usha Mehta. Her portrayal of the young freedom fighter lacks depth, emotion and conviction, failing to capture the essence of Mehta's courageous spirit. Her dialogue delivery feels forced, her expressions mismatched, especially in scenes where she is uttering the iconic Gandhian slogan "Karo ya Maro," which means do or die, and thumping her chest while chanting Vande Mataram. It's a struggle to watch the actress.
And welcome friends. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has sent another instruction out from ED custody asking his ministers to take care of health services for the citizens of Delhi. Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj informed media earlier in the day that the Chief Minister was concerned that medical services like mohalla clinics and provision of medicines for the poor were getting affected. Unlikely as it is, and we say this because there has been an official denial from Secretary Planning of Delhi. But if we agree with this disruption narrative of AAP minister, then whose fault is it? And what is the suggestion here? That nothing runs an Aam Aadmi Party government if Mr. Kejriwal is not supervising directly? That even day-to-day functions get affected or come to a grinding halt? If a chief minister has to handle anything between 20 to 40 issues in a given day supervising 24 odd departments, for how long can Mr. Kejriwal run the show from ED custody, one department at a time, one general instruction a day? We're going to ask how would people of Delhi fare in this situation. Let's get you the headlines first. ED sources say Kejriwal under surveillance, internal probe into any leak from ED headquarters underway. Complete uproar after Congress's insult on Kangana. BJP to hit the streets of Mandi on Wednesday. Congress on the back foot after backlash over sexist slur, says Kangana is Himachal's daughter. PM inquires about poll preparedness from Bashirhat candidate Rekha Patra. Says Poll of India is proud of her courage. She is one of the complainants and victim in the Sandesh Kali case. Yet another terror attack in Pakistan. 5 Chinese nationals among 6 killed in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. No immediate extradition to United States for WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks' Julian Assange rules UK court. All right, good evening friends. 5 days after Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal was arrested by the ED in connection with Delhi Liquor Gate, today Aam Aadmi Party claimed that Kejriwal issued another fresh order from ED custody to ensure smooth governance in Delhi. The way politics are panning out, the question is, how practical is it to run a government from ED custody? Here's a report and then I come back to debate.
Today in Delhi, we have a chief minister who has now become the kingpin of the Sharab Ghotala in Delhi, who is trying to run his government inside of jail on the basis of forged documents. Look, the entire matter is only this, that they do not want to answer the questions on Sharab Ghotala, and hence new drama is being scripted every day.
वो केवल और केवल फ्रॉड है, नौटंकी है। कोई सरकार के पास अधिकार नहीं है ऐसे। मुख्यमंत्री एडी की कस्टडी में है, बिना कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के कोई ऐसा किया नहीं जा सकता, लेकिन 2 लोगों का ध्यान भटकाने के लिए, लोगों की संवेदना लेने के लिए, उनकी सिंपैथी लेने के लिए ये सब किया जा रहा है।
हमारे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री हैं, ऐसी मिट्टी के बने हैं कि वहाँ ईडी की हिरासत में भी उनको ये लगा हुआ है कि कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि मैं हिरासत में चला जाऊं और पीछे से दिल्ली के लोगों की परेशानियां बढ़ जाएं।
वो इलेक्टेड चीफ मिनिस्टर है एक पार्टी का, उसको कस्टडी में दिया गया है, रखा गया है। वो हल तलब है इशू, वो सज़ा नहीं है। जब प्राइमा फेसी केस साबित होगा तो फिर उसको कोई हक नहीं है, तब तक उसको हक है अपनी पार्टी कहाँ से चलाएगा, कैसे चलाएगा।
All right, joining me two sides of the conversation, BJP's spokesperson Charu Pragya and Ravi Srivastava leans towards the Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party does not send its spokespersons on some shows here. So I would begin with you, Ravi Srivastava, before I go to Charu Pragya for BJP's position. Ravi Srivastava, one day at a time, one instruction at a time. Give a fair assessment. You think a government can run like this? A chief minister who's on a typical day giving 20, 30, 40 instructions, gives one instruction, a general instruction, please take care of health services, please take care of water services, and you think the government is going to run like that for how many days, Ravi Srivastava?
Good evening, Abhishek. I don't know, there is nothing wrong in it. I don't find anything irregular in this. He is well within his right. So he is not convicted. He is in the custody on remand. He questioned for. He is only showing that he has controlled Delhi, whom he has been serving for last 9 years. The issue is here, the fact that Mr. Sharat Chandra Reddy, on whose statement he has been charged with 100 crore irregularity and all that, and on the doorsteps of the, because they are BJP. I have not seen one BJP spokesperson replying to the charge.
Audio ठीक करा दो.
Why did they buy
रवि श्रीवास्तव का audio ठीक.
59 crore bonds from Sharat Chandra Reddy, who was the MD of Aurobindo Pharma, who was arrested in this liquor scam, and he was given a bail, a back pain. When people are serving jail term.
Okay, Ravi Srivastava.
Spinal injury and all that.
Ravi Srivastava, your audio is not clear, so I'm told Nikhil Jain also has joined us. I would want to go to Nikhil Jain before I get Charu to respond. Please fix your audio. Please fix your audio, Ravi Srivastava. While you're speaking, it's not clear what you're saying because there is some glitch in the audio. Just reconnect once, please, and I'll come back to you. Okay, Charu. Okay, let me go to Charu then. Charu, Ravi Srivastava, whatever I could hear, said there is nothing irregular in what Arvind Kejriwal is doing. He's well within his right. And then came the pin of Sharat Reddy. So, I mean, the fact that people of Delhi could be affected because Arvind Kejriwal is not irregular or well within his right is something which is perhaps being missed by the Aam Aadmi Party supporters here, Charu. Charu, you have to switch on your audio.
Now can you hear me? Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Please go ahead.
Shravan, sorry about that. Yes, I heard that remark where Mr. Srivastava thinks there's nothing irregular about the sitting chief minister of any state to be behind bars and for him to pretend there's nothing wrong with it. Arvind Kejriwal ji has actually scripted history. He's the first CM in the history of this country to be a CM while he's still behind bars. Even Lalu Prasad Yadav or Hemant Soren didn't do this. So he's worse than all the others put together. Let me also remind him that Aam Aadmi Party, last I checked, was a political party, not a theatre company with a dedicated script writer who's writing a script for the press conferences every single day. And press conferences, those which anybody would hear, will only laugh and laugh, because if Saurabh Bharadwaj wants to talk about the healthcare system of Delhi and specially mention the testing system, let me remind him there is an ongoing CBI inquiry into the scam where all these testing facilities were outsourced to a third party and money party. So maybe he should bother to explain that before he uses something for his political gain. Lastly, most importantly, a government cannot run from behind bars. Officers need to meet the CM. Officers need to visit, discuss, have meetings, get papers signed. How are you going to manage that with somebody who's behind bars and can only get visitors once a week? Or have you decided to completely make a mockery of the people of the city and take them so much for granted that, anybody else in your place would be afraid to behave like this? I think, it would be better if you just named a successor. At least the city would be able to function. Your party has become the epitome of scam every step of the way. So whether it is a Raghav Chadda who pretends to be away from India in London for an eye surgery, and on the other side we have an Arvind Kejriwal talking about some fantastic make-believe healthcare infrastructure. Why couldn't your own Raghav get his operation done here? Please tell me.
Okay, in fact, because today's instruction from the Chief Minister of Delhi is about health services.
Exactly,
Nikhil
he talks
Jain,
about testing
that's
services,
a pertinent
Shravan.
question that Charu Pragya is asking.
I have tweeted about that.
Abhishek, you find all her questions very pertinent.
Yeah, so Charu,
but she did not utter a single word about 59 crore electoral forms taken from Aurobindo Pharma or the Sharad Chandra Reddy. Why that question is being omitted by each and every BJP
electoral bonds, I am completely qualified to do so. Shravan, do you want to change the topic of the debate?
We are not discussing electoral bonds today, so let's not derail the debate.
By the opposition parties? Do you want to get into the details of that?
I want to get into details of
No, Charu, no. Ravi Srivastava, no, we are not discussing electoral bonds today. That's not the story. No. Charu, no. Ravi Srivastava, no, because we are not discussing electoral bonds today. We have done that for almost 10 days. Okay, Charu, no. Okay, Nikhil Jain, it's a pertinent question.
That's a money trail which ends at the BJP doorstep.
Ravi Srivastava, don't derail this debate. We are not discussing electoral bonds. And my question is to Nikhil Jain. Nikhil Jain, pertinent question is, if the health services are so good in Delhi, and if the Delhi Chief Minister, he does not tire of talking about health services and has given an instruction today, why not someone as senior as Raghav Chadda, not his age, but his seniority in the Aam Aadmi Party, avail of services in Delhi? It's been 10 years that Aam Aadmi Party has been in government in Delhi, right? The things
Abhishek, I think that is just political rhetoric for Charu to make that if the health services are so good, why do you need to go abroad for a surgery? Time and again, leaders from across the parties, whether it's the Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP or the Congress, have sought treatment, high-level treatments abroad in the US or in the UK, despite running governments in the country and claiming that
how does he afford it? Let's come down to that. How does he even afford it?
That is not for me to say. I'm not a starter.
No, Charu, no, that's not the issue. He can afford it. He can very well afford it. Charu, that's not the issue.
Abhishek, my apologies.
Please do. And
Charu, that's not the issue.
Charu. If you have to ask me, how does Raghav Chadda afford the
that's okay. That's okay, Charu, that's okay.
When he's married to a Bollywood actress, if you
no, Nikhil, I have corrected that. Nikhil, no crosstalk. I have corrected that. You answer the question. You answer the question. If it's about health services, if it's about affordability, is not the issue. Affordability is not the issue. He can afford it, he can go. But the point is, he is a political person, he is a leader. And if Arvind Kejriwal never tires of talking about the health services or the improvement in health services, then obviously, something has to come from Aam Aadmi Party on Raghav Chadda's
statement. And while he's abroad, he's meeting with terror sympathizers. Maybe you should address that also.
Abhishek, I think that is just political rhetoric to say that every politician should seek treatment in the government hospital of the government that they're running. I think that is simply political rhetoric.
Forget about political rhetoric. Tell me give me a specific answer. I have a very important, even more pertinent question to ask. And you answer that before I go to Ravi Srivastava. You see, if you look at the BJP, for all the political attack that you do on BJP, of BJP being dictatorial, of only Narendra Modi calling the shots, Amit Shah calling the shots, there is a structure, right? When the candidates are being announced, when the BJP is releasing lists, you get those visuals of the Central Election Committee, 20, 25 people sitting, deliberating, meetings going on for 3 hours, 4 hours, and next day some general secretary comes, reads the list. What's the structure in Aam Aadmi Party? Who takes the calls? Who decides? If the chief minister, for example, because of the legal process, if nothing else, has to remain in either ED custody or judicial custody for the next 2 months, 3 months. We have deputy chief minister for 13 months. We have another minister for more than 2 years. Then who runs the show? Is there any structure in Aam Aadmi Party? As someone who leads towards the Congress Party, you should be concerned, Nikhil Jain.
Abhishek, that is the point. That is the point that Charu had earlier made a point on your show that Arvind Kejriwal has scripted history by being the first chief minister to run his government from jail. He's also made history by the fact that he's the only second sitting chief minister to be arrested without a conviction from a court of law. And that too, in Kejriwal's case, he's been arrested 2 months before the elections. Hemant Soren was the first sitting chief minister to be arrested. No.
Don't try and spin a narrative here which is fake.
No.
He resigned. He went to the governor's office. He went to the governor's. He went to Raj Bhavan. He resigned. Then he was officially arrested, Nikhil Jain. Get the facts right.
The court, in fact,
that is what I'm
made
saying.
an interjection
That is what I'm saying.
why
That the
hasn't
BJP
he been arrested already? Did you miss that, Nikhil? You're an advocate. You're supposed to
Has
listen to what the Honorable Chief
a
Justice
charge sheet
says.
even been filed? Charu, has even a charge sheet been filed in Arvind Kejriwal's case? You can cite
Tell me,
Mr. Lalu
did he
Prasad
bother to even turn up for questioning?
Arrest is not incumbent upon charge sheet. Nikhil Jain, you are a lawyer, you know better.
In all the other cases, there was either a charge sheet or a conviction from a court of law. Arvind Kejriwal is the first chief minister to go to jail without even a charge sheet being filed in his name. That is what the BJP is doing right now, and it has now become a matter of principle. I can understand that this is not the best measure to govern the city of Delhi or the state of Delhi, but the problem is that the BJP is trying to put people in jail without any court of law.
Charu and Nikhil, both please pull back.
Evidence without
Structure. Charu, I'll give you the opportunity, Charu. Nikhil, please hold on. Nikhil. It becomes a matter of principle that Arvind Kejriwal does not resign like Hemant Soren did. Remember, Hemant Soren is not a BJP leader. He's someone from the opposition. He had the decency, courtesy, dignity, understanding of law that if he's being arrested, he should be first going to the Raj Bhavan and putting in his papers, putting somebody else in the chair and then get arrested. You know, he said, please give me time, go to the Raj Bhavan, get my successor going and then I'll resign. The problem is perhaps, Ravi Srivastav, that Aam Aadmi Party structure is such, or the absence of structure is such, that Arvind Kejriwal does not trust anyone to be occupying that chair. And that is the reason why this is happening. And that's not good for the people of Delhi, Ravi Srivastav.
I don't know what kind of a study you have done of Arvind Kejriwal. He has very successful chief minister for the last 3 terms, and he is charging his duties and responsibility very effectively also, and that is the reason that the people of Delhi have elected him and also elected him, and NCD also gave him the votes in Punjab and the government of Aam Aadmi Party. You don't have to question that what kind of structure he has got. Every party has got its own way of functioning. Aam Aadmi Party has got its own way of functioning. So why should you be worried that BJP got ED and CBI and income tax at their disposal? They are misusing.
I'm not worried about the BJP, Ravi Srivastav. I don't care whether BJP is worried or not. It's about whether the people of Delhi could suffer. You know, I'm being very practical. You see, I'm not saying that the Aam Aadmi Party government has lost locus. It's just that the legal process is going on. And for that period, do you have an alternative arrangement or not? First ask the question, does the Aam Aadmi Party has any alternative structure, arrangement, person whom the chief minister trusts and can asked to sit in? जैसे भरत को बोला था राजा राम ने कि खड़ाऊ लेके, भरत ने बोला था राजा राम को कि मैं खड़ाऊ लेके बैठा हूं, ऐसे कोई खड़ाऊ लेके बैठने वाला तो होगा?
I think the media should not be worried about that.
Oh, media is worried about the administration of the city we live in.
People of Delhi are worried, Ravi Srivastav.
We are very worried. We are citizens.
He is standing behind his son and the brother Arvind Kejriwal. They are behind him. They are in full force. You can see it on Delhi roads every day. You can see it on 31st again.
Okay, Charu.
Stand here.
Okay.
Abhishek, Mr. Srivastav's voice is coming very cracked.
That's a joint
and I can hear only half of it.
Yeah, I know. There is some problem. There's some problem. Sorry, but let me just structure a question and ask you, Charu.
Yeah.
Anybody. For me, you are a co-panelist.
No, there is some audio issue there, Ravi. Please fix it.
blame
Charu,
anybody.
Charu,
Sir,
my
I
question to you
can't
is...
hear what you're saying. How do I respond to it if I can't hear you?
Okay,
Well,
Charu, so
Shana,
let me ask you a question. It's okay, let me ask you a question.
We are only 3 people sitting.
Okay. No personal comments. Let me ask you a question. Charu, my question is, if the people of Delhi are concerned, and you being, or your party being in power at the center, why can't the LG act? Why can't there be a report from the office of the Lieutenant Governor to the MHA or to the center? Is the BJP also just sort of waiting and watching, or you believe that there is some process that has to be followed? Because if people are to suffer, then obviously BJP has a stakes in it. BJP also has to be a little more responsible going beyond politics.
Abhishek, you would be right. Except in this case, we are a responsible political party which does not want to interfere with the running of the government in any other state. For the record, let me tell you that the UPA central government has dismissed 84 state governments and the NDA, zero. Absolutely zero. So let's keep that in mind going forward. Now, Nikhil is an advocate, but as an advocate, I think he forgot some key points. The first one is that under PMLA, it is mandatory for the questioning to happen at the IO's office under videography. And Arvind Kejriwal did not comply with that. Not for one summon, not for two, not for three. He didn't choose to comply with it for 8 long summons. So today, talking about elections is actually futile because you could have gone and had this over and done with in October itself or November at most. But you choose not to do it. And your excuses were as feeble as मुझे विपासना के लिए जाना है. So please don't make a mockery of law, administration and politics here. The second thing is, it was the judge who asked the ED, why have you not arrested Arvind Kejriwal in spite of him skipping 8 summons? That's exactly what the High Court said when they refused to give bail to Arvind Kejriwal. And it was only after that that ED arrested him, as they should have done, in my opinion, a little earlier. But the same amount of time was given to Hemant Soren as well. Today, I think any responsible citizen of the country, forget a chief minister, forget someone who's been a bureaucrat in the past, even a simple citizen of the country would understand that resigning from this post is mandatory for the welfare of the people of the city. And these vague remarks which come from behind jail, and then you have your spokesperson creating more and more drama कि Arvind Kejriwal एक सोच है, मतलब आप क्या कर रहे हो? Why are you making a mockery of this? Why not address the issues? Why not answer the hard questions we are asking you? And why not stick to that? Because what Atishi is doing with press conferences today is laughable. Rather, maybe you could answer some hard questions about the Delhi liquor scam that you've been indulging in. And you know why I mentioned? Because एक ही थैली के चट्टे बट्टे, every single one has made money from the Delhi liquor scam, and that money has been distributed. In fact, the Supreme Court had made an observation to say that more than 335 crores have made its way into the coffers of Aam Aadmi Party, and maybe the entire political party should be made into a party in this legal case.
Abhishek, can I now come in?
Okay. In fact, that is exactly what has happened, Charu. Nikhil, you know, because of the absence of structures, perhaps, even the agencies were facing difficulty. And that is why they sort of had a legal innovation where the Aam Aadmi Party has been treated as an association of persons or a company, body corporate, and Arvind Kejriwal as one of the directors of the company. And that's how, that is one more argument or one more legal way that the agencies are also dealing with this absence of structures within the Aam Aadmi Party. I mean, that's something serious, Nikhil Jain. If Aam Aadmi Party has big ambitions about national politics, they are already ruling in 2 states. They did become almost like the third biggest party, very close to the Congress in Gujarat and Goa. So obviously, if they have national ambitions, it's in the interest of the Aam Aadmi Party, Nikhil Jain, that they have some structure, they have some hierarchy, they have, you know, a pecking order based on which, if what has happened to Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia, then maybe, you know, there's no problem. If Atishi can be chief minister, why not? If Saurabh Bharadwaj can be the chief minister, why not? But then at least the way a chief minister functions, taking anything between 20 to 30 or 40 calls a day, governance is not affected. I'm not saying it has got affected already. It's just been 2-3 days. And systems, you know, they have their own way of taking care of themselves in a huge machinery like government. But then, if that's what I'm saying, it's possible that Arvind Kejriwal might come out of jail tomorrow, day after, whenever the ED custody ends. But if he does not, then obviously you need to have an alternative, which does not seem to be the case happening to be the case as of now? Nikhil Jain.
Abhishek, can I now respond to the different points that were made? So Charu said that Arvind Kejriwal kept on skipping the summons and the ED should have arrested him earlier. Exactly my point. The ED had the right to arrest Arvind Kejriwal after he skipped the summons, after he skipped the third summons on the 4th of January 2024. The ED could have very well arrested him in January, yet they chose to wait till March and then arrest him. Secondly, Charu had made a point that the Supreme Court had...
for this. Why didn't Arvind Kejriwal respond sooner? So now are you complaining that he's arrested, or are you complaining that he wasn't arrested
I did not
earlier?
interject. Charu, I did not interject.
No, I'm just trying to understand, Nikhil. I'm not going to interrupt you after this.
Okay. All right. So the second point that she said was that the Supreme Court said that 330 crores have found their way into the coffers of the Aam Aadmi Party. That is not what the Supreme Court said. That is an allegation of the ED. And so far as the ED being, so far as the Aam Aadmi Party being treated as an association of persons is concerned, that is a very spectacular legal argument that the ED has now come up with in order to put the entire party and the entire bank of its leaders in jail. If that is how ED, if that is how political parties are to be looked at, if the kind of vicarious liability principle that the ED is now arguing in court is to be put forth, then for every single scam that happens in the country, even if some SDM or some Thanedar is doing a scam, we'd have to put in the Chief Minister, the Prime Minister and the entire political party in jail for it. That is just a laughable form of argument that the ED is making before the court. In fact, the court itself suggested, when ED made that argument, the court said that why do you not make the Aam Aadmi Party a party within the case, which the ED never did, because they cannot legally maintain that.
Is an argument
the ED is just playing holder wash with the people of the country. They're trying to fool the courts. Now,
they are not.
One very important point, Abhishek. One very important point, that the same enforcement directorate...
Quickly, I've run out of time quickly.
A couple of months ago, they said that a certain person is a kingpin of the scam. Now that person has gotten bail and the ED never opposed the bail of that person.
Nikhil, I've run out of time.
While a bunch of other people have not been given bail.
Nikhil,
that same person
this is scraping through the surface. This is scraping through the surface for a political argument, perhaps, is okay, but it is not okay if you want me to get into the merits of the case. Just page 22 of the remand application, I am just giving you a hint, and for the benefit of viewers also, the kind of specifics that the ED investigation has gone into. Once the details really come out, it would be very difficult for the Aam Aadmi Party to really defend, because as I said, skimming from the surface is not what the courts go through. Courts go through in detail. Now, these are call detailed records of the Angadiyas who were used for the Goa campaign, and these are call detailed records cross-checked with witness testimonies. So these are call detailed records, and the Angadiya has testified, yes, these are my call detailed records, connecting them to the Aam Aadmi Party candidates of Goa who have given witness testimonies under section 164. You know what 164 CRPC is, Nikhil Jain being a lawyer. But it says, as per seized records and the statement of Sagar Patel and Shri Rajiv Ashok Mondkar himself, he has collected rupees 27 crore in about 16 occasions from Shri Sagar Patel in the period from June 2021 to December 2021. This is just record of 27 crores in 6 months between two people who were couriering the money to Goa. But I've run out of time. Sorry, Ravi Srivastav, your audio was not good. That's why I couldn't come to you again. But we'll continue these conversations. Once we go into the specifics, it would be damning. Thank you so much, Charu, Pragya and Nikhil Jain, for this PhD conversation. And of course, short break, trending burning question is on the other side with Niranjan Narayan Swami.
Lo stadio ci ha ricevuto in una maniera incredibile, abbiamo avuto questo abbraccio carico di amore e di affetto e vedendolo, vivendolo, penso di poter dire di aver fatto la scelta giusta di venire a contraccambiare questo amore qui, in questo luogo, come scelta. E poi è bello sapere che la maglia azzurra ha tutta questa emozione in giro per il mondo e determina tutto questo affetto nei nostri connazionali che sono ormai da una vita all'estero. La squadra è stata attenta, ha tentato di mettere in pratica quello che avevamo detto e da un punto di vista poi di sviluppo ho visto delle cose anche fatte bene. Poi sempre gli errori un po' banali, sempre qualche leggerezza, persi troppi palloni in maniera leggera, ma questo ci serve per continuare a lavorare, per migliorare.
Yeah, I mean, it was good to get a little mental break, but yeah, I switched a couple other things up that I would contribute more to my recent stretch, other than just going to Cabo. I switched a couple other things up. So, yeah, but Cabo was a great break. I needed it for sure.
What'd you switch?
Some things like, I don't really want to talk too much about what I switched up, but it was a couple things other than going on vacation that's helped me out for sure.
Obviously, Michael, franchise record now, 193 made threes in the season. He continues to shoot the ball 13 of 16. I told him just now, I said, go to Cabo. Whenever you want, I'll pay for it. Go to Cabo.
Yeah, it was like one of those wilt nights, 10 for 11. I'm trying to figure out which shot he missed. I don't know which one they credited him for a miss. That's tough at home. But I think, again, that's what he brings. The quarterbacks love finding him. He has great hands. His ability to finish in traffic is something that we haven't had. And so, again, I think he's back on that streak in finishing, but just dominating the paint on both ends. I thought we did a really good job of rebounding the ball, not giving them second or third opportunities tonight. Luka, I think, is showing how important each possession is defensively. He's getting steals. He had 4 steals. To be able to get on the floor this time of the year, it just shows how much he cares. Again, your leaders have to...
Trending burning question, powered by Reva University and Century Club Prime.
Thank you for joining us on the trending burning question. The insults heaped on Kangana Ranaut. And it was not just one leader in the Congress party or one spokesperson in the Congress party. It was a deliberate, targeted attack, a campaign. Not one leader, several leaders have tweeted. One, of course, is trying to say that she didn't tweet it, but many others are standing by their tweet. Now, in their attempt to target Kangana Ranaut, maybe she's a soft target, an easy target for the Congress party. But it's backfired for them big time. Here's the story so far. Kangana has hit back today. She's in the national capital. She hit back at the Congress party. Take a listen and then we debate.
The Lok Sabha elections are right around the corner, and with each passing day, the political discourse is only getting worse. A testimony to that is Congress's latest post against Kangana Ranaut. A day after the BJP announced Kangana's electoral debut from Mandi for the Lok Sabha polls, the Congress did the unthinkable and unforgivable. An Instagram post from Congress leader Supriya Shrinate's handle kicked up a storm. Drawing the rate card analogy, the post reeked of sexism. Within moments, the post drew criticism over Kong's dirty talk.
कांग्रेस पक्ष के प्रवक्ता हो या कांग्रेस के नेता हो, ये भूल गए कि कांग्रेस को भी रिप्रेजेंट करने वाली इस देश की प्राइम मिनिस्टर एज ए इंदिरा गांधी, एज ए सोनिया गांधी जी जो कांग्रेस को लीड कर रही हैं, और प्रियंका गांधी जिस पक्ष में है और जहां पर वो चिल्ला के कहते हैं कि महिलाओं का सम्मान हम करते हैं, और वहां पर ही पक्ष के कई लीडर ऐसा ट्वीट करके महिलाओं को अपमान करने का जो कार्य उन्होंने किया है, मुझे पूछना है कांग्रेस पक्ष के सभी नेताओं को कि एक महिला को सम्मान किस तरीके से करना चाहिए। ये कांग्रेस भूल गई है क्या?
महिला सशक्तिकरण के बारे में बात करती है और उसके राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता जो खुद एक महिला है और एक नेता एक लोकसभा महिला कैंडिडेट के ऊपर अश्लील शब्द और अपशब्द का प्रयोग करते हैं।
पॉलिटिक्स में मुद्दों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए, किसी की पर्सनल लाइफ के ऊपर बात नहीं करनी चाहिए। डेमोक्रेसी में हर एक को हक है यहाँ पॉलिटिक्स करने का, इलेक्शन लड़ने का, जीतने का, हारने का भी हक है। तो इसलिए इस चीज़ को मुद्दा नहीं बनाना चाहिए। सारी पार्टियाँ वक्तन फ़वक्तन ऐसी बातें करती हैं, इसको इशू नहीं बनाना चाहिए। अलबत्ता हर एक आदमी को परहेज़ करना चाहिए, वो इस तरह की बातें नहीं करें जो किसी को ठेस पहुँचाएँ।
Soon, Kangana Ranaut hit back and called out the Congress's below-the-belt remark.
मैं एक अभिनेत्री हूँ और अभिनेत्री होने के कारण या जो भी किसी भी महिला का कोई भी चाहे उनका व्यवसाय हो, कोई भी उनका काम हो, पेशा हो, हर महिला किसी भी तरीके की जो महिला है वो डिग्निटी जो है वो डिजर्व करती है और किसी भी महिला को अपमानित करना उसके सेक्सुअलाइज करना.
The NCW also condemned the post as derogatory and urged the Election Commission of India to take action against the Congress leader.
Very unfortunate. Election or no election, these kinds of languages should not be used against a woman. She is coming from a filmy background. She acted in many pictures, and this I think the work demands such kind of roles, and that's why the educated women in politics doesn't come.
The BJP has come down heavily on the Congress.
जिस प्रकार से युवा शक्ति का अपमान हुआ है, कल हमने देखा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की मुख्य राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता सुप्रिया श्रीनेत, जो कि उनकी आईटी सेल की हेड भी है, उन्होंने भी नारी शक्ति का किस प्रकार से अपमान किया, वो आपत्तिजनक और अभद्रतापूर्ण पोस्ट करके. और न केवल कंगना रनौत का, न केवल नारी का, उन्होंने समूचे हिमाचल का, समूचे मंडी का और समूचे नए भारत का भी अपमान करने का काम किया है.
Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, who advocate for women's rights, haven't condemned the remark. 24 hours have passed since the post was made, and yet there is not one response or action from the Congress High Command. The question is, will the Congress sack their leader who made the sexist remark? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Joining us on the trending burning question this evening are Malavika Avinash. Malavika Avinash is a spokesperson of the BJP. She's also an actor. She's joining me live from Bengaluru. Bhavana Ramana. Bhavana is an actor and political analyst, leans towards the Congress party. She's also joining us live from Bengaluru. Now, thank you first of all for joining us on this show. Now, both of them disagree with the comment, but one is slamming the comment and the other is slamming the candidature of Kangana Ranaut. Now, let me go across first to Malavika. Malavika, I would have expected, the Congress High Command, right, to condemn this outright, right? I mean, you speak of a rate card. You put out a picture of the actor from one of her movies, right? And it's not one leader. Several leaders do that, in fact. Several leaders make such filthy comments on social media. One says it was a mistake. It can't be a mistake because it was obviously put out by her team on different platforms. But several leaders have done it, and all of them the same language, right?
Niranjan, one has to understand the context as well as the mindset of the Congress party and its cadre. It comes from a sense of entitlement because they have believed in dynastic politics, and all their lives they have been bowing down like slaves to the one single family that has led the party over the years, over the last 6-7 decades. So for them, it's a shocker to see a woman who is not a dynast, who does not come from a background that can give her any kind of entitlement. Someone who's worked hard on her own, made it. And therefore, for them, it is indeed shocking that someone like her should be in parliament along with them because they are the entitled ones who should be going to parliament. That is one. The second is that she is an actress and therefore it's a free-for-all. And this is not the first time that there has been a slur against an actress. It has been there in the past several times over, and each time I think women like me have come forth and condemned it. However, this time what is extremely unfortunate is that the slur happens on social media and on a handle that is held by none less than the head of the IT department of the Congress party. So one is to see it as an official comment by the Congress party. So where is the ladli hoon or ladki hoon, lad sakti hoon and all of that? So what happened to all of that? And perhaps the lady who has tweeted this in her account and who now is, running away from it, making some convoluted justification, and she says many people had access. How many people can have access to one account? And is it not easy for her to zero in on who has done it and punish that person? It's over, I think now 36 hours since this comment came forth. So all of this, on the face of it, appear like lies and as an afterthought, because perhaps this lady in question who made the slur did not think that she would receive such a backlash. And she thought she could get away with commenting on an actress. It's a free-for-all. When it's women in general and actors in particular, it appears to be a free-for-all. And now it's time for the Congress party to step up. Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Vadra, all of them should come forth and explain if it is their belief too that Kangana deserves the slur.
Yeah. You know, what happens is, you're a theatre person as well, and so is Bhavna, right? Who's on the panel with us today. The irony is that the person who tweeted this comment and is now trying to say that her accounts were hacked, I think she was a journalist, if I'm not wrong, right? Bhavna, you may hate Kangana for her guts. You may hate her for the stands that she takes. You may hate her for a few comments in the past. In fact, some have even pointed out to her comment against Urmila Matondkar a few years ago. But it doesn't still give you the rights to say what you did. See, if one is saying it's a mistake, or one is saying it was, her account was hacked. If a second person says it, it's a coincidence. But if 3 or 4 people are saying it, it's planned. It's a campaign. Bhavna, it's not right. What's your issue with her candidature?
Good evening, everyone. Hello, Ranjan. Namaste. Thank you for the invitation to join this today. To start with, I'm not here to hate anyone, any woman at least, for any kind of guts that they come up with. I'm never a person that I will hate anybody for anything, especially the women. Whenever they're talking about their own rights and where they stand and their own dignity, I never do that. But I'm not a great fan of Kangana. Let me just put it across here. As an actor, I've never found her that interesting on screen. Never that I've met her. But of course, I have encountered her once in Delhi, one of the show. But then I didn't find her that friendly. She is not a personality who is really friendly, who is not somebody who would really mingle with somebody else, and then who is not somebody who can really greet any other actor who is also coming from South. Not that I was introduced anyway as a South Indian actress, but that apart, but I've never found her somebody who is friendly. And then I've never found it right when she spoke about and against Mr. Hrithik Roshan and his father. A few years ago, that was something to do with her own personal relations and things like that. But the way she put it across about these two men who are in the public life and then who are part of the industry without any respect, I don't think that was really right on her part. So not that I've been judgmental, but then I do not like anybody of a film fraternity, because everyone will have their own hardship and they have their own story to talk about. So it has not been an easy rose walk or a cake walk for Hrithik Roshan and even for his father or the family of Mr. Roshan. Not that I've known them also. Not that I've known them. I've not known them. But then anybody who has been popular in their own field, and when they have achieved several things, and to make such a derogatory remark, whether it's a man, that is when a woman is made or her dignity has been measured or judged, probably, if at all, I think by the way she addresses the other men too, and especially of your own colleague, and especially whom you have really shared the screen with. So I did not really like it. But anyway, I wish her a great luck for this, and I also congratulate her for getting the ticket. But I don't think that she is a person that who can be friendly with the people, because we have never seen that approach of hers. It is not about being gutsy. Yes, she has come across and she's spoken a lot of things about a lot of people, but then I don't think she is the people-friendly leader. I really hope she turns out to be one, then that'll be really great.
I'm trying to count the number of unfriendly leaders in the Congress party. I don't even want to get started with that, Bhavna, but you made a mention of Hrithik Roshan. I remember we at Republic TV had interviewed both Hrithik Roshan and Kangana Ranaut. Both of them were interviewed by Arnab in different shows on Nation Wants to Know. And it's a story that you don't want to get into because she feels she was wrong and she has every right to speak out, right?
No.
But that doesn't give anybody the right. No, that doesn't give anybody the right.
Whether it's her right or wrong, but it is not right on her part to talk publicly in a very, not so in a dignified manner about these two men who are the son and the father, and they're also very well known in the industry. Not only in the industry, amongst the public, they're very well known. So it is not a right thing to make any such comment. And tu me kar diya na, it was very singular. It was not something that I would really appreciate anybody for it. She has all the right to comment. She has all the right to come out and then talk about her experiences. If she has a very foul experience, and she has all the right to do that. But the tu me wo acha nahi laga.
Well, I recommend you to, I haven't seen her debating, but I recommend you to watch some of the debates because I've seen some memes of the leader or the spokesperson who tweeted about Kangana, and you spoke about tutu meme and the language used. You should listen to some of the language that they use in debates and you will be shocked. But Malavika, going back to the subject, right?
Anyway.
It's made Kangana a bigger person. No, but it's made Kangana a bigger person. I mean,
I
don't know. Maybe you feel she's unfriendly, but she's a good actor. I've seen some of her movies. She's a great actor.
Very big, and of course, Malvika ji, she will think that she is big. Of course, it is not about big or small. Big or small, it's to do with your own acceptance of life, how you accept people, how you accept.
No, but this
life.
will certainly backfire. No, Bhavna, the thing is, this is going to backfire.
Really measure anybody with their power.
It's going to backfire.
Very powerful. I don't know.
No, I'm only saying that in an election season, you can't say that it's going to backfire. It's going to backfire in an election season. That's all I'm saying. Malavika.
No. 1 second. Just a second, Mr. Niranjan. I really think that Supriya Shrinate will not be a person to make any such comment coming from the background of a journalism. Also, it doesn't seem like a woman's comment. It seems more like a men's language. I don't know. I could be sorry to say this. I'm not politically right when I say all this. But then the language doesn't seem to be.
No, it's not one. No. 1 second. How does it matter? No, 1 minute. No. No. It went out from her account. It ends there. And it's not one leader.
Okay.
Several leaders said it. Malavika, what's going to be the repercussion of this, in your view, in an election season?
No, let me go back to the subject that we were discussing. It had nothing to do with Kangana's personal life or what she had said earlier in the past, right?
Yeah.
This is an election season, as you have said, and we are discussing Kangana as a candidate of the BJP from the constituency of Mandi in Himachal Pradesh, and the slur that has been uttered against a candidate of the BJP. And for us, this is a very serious matter. All right. This is not a debate about what she has said and what her personal life was in the past. So I bring you back to the subject, and this is a subject of defamation for sure. And this defamation will be dealt with criminally because there are several sections in the IPC which will enable Kangana to fight her battle for defamation. The BJP stands firm by her. The BJP of Himachal Pradesh has gone ahead and written to the Election Commission. The National Commission for Women has taken suo motu cognizance of this matter and has decided to escalate it as well. So, see, we are not going to take this the way it's come, and neither are we going to buy the lies that the lady in question has put out, trying to justify what she has said. What she has said in her account is unpardonable, despicable, condemnable, and certainly not forgivable. So she will not be forgiven for the same. She will have to face the law of the land. And I'm surprised that a person who comes day in and day out on television debating on behalf of the Congress party is not aware of the basic law of this country. I'm really surprised. And it speaks volumes about like I said, the entitlement that the Congress party bears as a party for having been in power for so long. It also reflects on their real mindset. Mrs. Gandhi, Mrs. Priyanka Vadra, none of them care for the women of this country. They are just empty. They make empty slogans And all of this ladki hu, lad sakti hu seems to be all convenient and only said at a time when they think it is politically right to say so, not at all times. This is highly, highly condemnable.